And we are back on for part 3, which is the final part, the final 8 hours of the 24-hour live stream here. Andreas, you've done so good. What time is it there now?
It is 10 in the morning, so early in the morning still.
You're good, bud.
I'm still here. I built a little mock here at the end, so my little pool for the rooftop. So with a cupola part. But besides that, I'm good. A lot of fun here. Nice talks, light talking, and yeah. Anyway, it's good to be here, and still we're looking for some dollar out there. So if you would like to spend some money for children in need, please check out the link in the description below or follow the link in the chat so you can donate. And if you like spend at least $5, you can win the Razor Crest. So a lot of excitement here, all the money for the kids.
That's right. So we are sitting at just past $7,500 right now. If we hit 15,000 before the stream ends, then Bricks King Podcast is going to lose another eyebrow, and then Joseph Sawada, who will be joining us later on, will also be shaving off his eyebrows. So if you watched part 2, then you saw that. We also have Matt Elder here with this incredible painting, and at 15,000, we'll throw that in with the raffle. So not only does your $5 enter you to win the UCS Razor Crest set, but you're also entered to win this incredible Lego Mandalorian painting as well. So lots of fantastic prizes and milestones thrown in. Keep donating over there on the Tiltify campaign. 100% of your money goes to help buy Lego sets for kids in need this Christmas. We also have this one-of-a-kind, very unique chrome Lego burp piece. If you donate $500, that could be yours as well. And then any donation $250 or above gets a ukulele solo from Andreas. You still have the ukulele there?
It is still here, and I have still many songs to play. So
yes,
I'm ready whenever you are.
I got up my Texas-themed coffee mug.
Perfect. We need some money, Josh. So when you think of last year, over $30,000, 8 more hours to go. Yes. So if you're just tuning in, it's all for the kids. So 100% so every dollar will go to children. Like AFOS will buy, so adult fans of Lego will buy Lego sets and give it to children in need. Every single dollar. So it's not like 60%, no, 100%. So please just follow the link in the description below, on the link in the chat. You will get all the information you need to use PayPal and give some money for the kids out there. Yeah, thank you so much.
That's right. So continue to give and help support Creations for Charity this year. You can also find a link to the Creations for Charity website in the description of the video on YouTube. So that also has more info about the charity if you want to learn about it, and also the Creations for Charity shop where you can buy mocks and really impressive builds as well. So all sorts of cool ways to support the charity. And I'm just past 4 a.m. here, so I've kind of come through, battling through at the moment, kind of the hardest time, I would say. Give it a couple hours, and I should have my second wind, and then I'll just sail on through, Andreas.
Of course you will, because we know you, Joshua Hanlon, the legend. And I'm good here as well. We have some very special guests with us, and they're going to be, hopefully soon, our VIP guest of the evening. We have one really special guest. I've got to go from the agency, so this is going to be fun later on. Our VIP guest of the evening. And so, Joshua Hanlon needs a coffee. Yeah.
First coffee, I love it. It's like a machine cranking out the art over here. It's fantastic.
That was one thing we did earlier.
Which one was? Let's see.
And I was just saying before the last
when you're talking about wrestling and being in a bikini.
Oh, that's Andreas at the mud the wrestling between me and Joseph.
You can go for it if it's enjoyable for you and brings joy into your lives. Just go for it. And as long as you don't hurt anybody else, it's fine. If you
Flickbrick says, "Beyond the brick, is it really you?" I don't know. Is it Andreas? Is it
No,
us?
It's not. It's a computer, so it's kind of droid. And Joshua is sleeping right now, and John is playing pickleball. So it's it's not real.
Court that's open at 4 a.m.
It's not real here.
It's all fake.
I mean, they have their own court. I mean, they have like the center court in the backyard, which is
that's why Andres has played on center court here at the Hanlon facility.
I've done that. It's awesome. A lot of fun. So Dave, I talk with Josh always about my travel plans, and we have like one plan already. It's already booked. Like it's Atlanta in February, and in total, I told Josh, okay, 2 trips next year, maybe 3. So 3 in total, and Atlanta is booked, and I think Brickworld is a must. But in my whole thinking, because I love Chicago as well, my whole thinking, New York City is missing. Because there's no show. But we've done this year, but this was really it was like New York City and then Portland, and it was heavy. Like, how do we come to New York? I always try, and they try to convince me there are so many lovely cities. There are in the United States of America, but I would love to see New York again next year. So what should I do, Dave?
Well, within driving distance, you can get up to Canada to Bricks in the 6. If they come back, which I think they're trying to. And then they did just open the newest Legoland is in New York. So that would be a good reason to come.
So how far away is it? 2 hours, 3?
From New York City?
Yeah.
Hour and a half drive.
Oh, it's not so bad, yeah.
Not bad at all.
But the thing is, when it comes to Legoland, it's always fun, but it's kind of the same content,
I have to say that this one's different.
Okay, what is different?
This one has the biggest mini land I've ever seen.
Okay, the details, and it's new. What I don't understand is I'm not the biggest fan of Legoland in Dubai because I've been there and circumstances there. But what I can say is the tent is a good idea because I don't understand why the mini land is always outside. Because you have the sunlight, you have the weather, the rain, the snow, and the bricks are kind of breathing, and it's like have to renew the whole stuff. Why not kind of create a tent and build it as well, and maybe open it when it's hot, and then close it in October and stuff. I don't know why, because I love bricks and I love big sculptures as well. But if Lego isn't clean, it looks used, and you know what I mean, and this layer on it and stuff. I don't know. So the same in New York, right? It looks stunning. I've seen all the buildings, but it's totally in the wild.
Well, what's nice is that it's on a hill. It's on the side of the hill, and so you can take pictures of these little mini builds and buildings, and just have the background just be these kind of rolling hills and blue sky, and it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, this sounds good. Yeah,
Andres, we have a request real quick for you to catch them up on everything that's happened. They've missed it all. So can you catch Stanley up?
I have not so many friends left in London and Zurich. I played a few songs on the ukulele. We've got a lot of money yet, and you still can give money for all those kids out there if you follow the link in the description below. And besides that, we have a lot of great chats about everything. So you're welcome at any time to join us and stay with us because we have 8 more hours to kill, as we say in our professional language. So, and when it comes to the rides, is there any ride, I don't know, it isn't in the other Legolands?
There was a new ride. I don't know what other Legolands it's at, but it's kind of like the Ratatouille ride where you're just in a autonomous vehicle that runs you around the Lego factory, and it shrinks you down to a minifigure size, and then you get packaged into a set and then shipped to a kid who opens up the box and then starts playing and stuff.
Oh no! This sounds like fun. I haven't seen this one, at least in Billund.
Yeah, so I think that's exclusive. I'm not sure. Okay. I think it's in one of their parks, but I don't know which one.
This sounds good. And besides that, the standard rides
the
Dragon.
Pretty much other standard rides. If you've been to the other ones, they have the Ninjago one, the Dragon Coaster, the Coast Guard, and the pirate, cannons and shooting water and things. So they close those during the winter.
Okay.
I do like that they stay open late enough to turn on all the lights
Oh yeah.
Disneyland, which is just a magical experience. Because most of the time in the summers, the sun sets too late to see that. But in the late fall, you can still go on the weekends when it gets dark enough to see it with the lights on, and that's just amazing.
So this sounds good. I mean, it's always fun to be there. I don't see that much content. It's always like, you know, when it comes in comparison to a show in the Legoland, you know. I mean,
Yep.
this is why I came over. It's all professional business trips here.
But you could always like start here and then like go to Chicago. It's only a 14-hour drive.
So yeah, I mean, I always have to talk to the handlers because it's like part of our contract that we have to spend time together.
I agree.
Are you going to Brick Can? I'll be at Brick Can this year.
There's so many shows. And again, so Atlanta is new for me. I mean, it's a new show, so we will see what's. Hey, will you be there in Atlanta?
I will not be in Atlanta, no.
You won't.
I'm doing Brick Can and Brick World and Brick Fair, Virginia this year.
Okay, yeah. So Brick Fair was amazing too. It was kind of expensive for me because I mean, like it's the middle of summer and the flight was. So I paid like in total. I think the flight cost like when it comes to the flight to Brick Fair was the same like both flights together, like to Portland, New York, and to Chicago. So all in total, like the.
Yep.
Oh, Joshua,
Yep.
don't tell me.
Yep.
Domestic flight. Here we go. He's sleeping.
It's
So
crazy
always.
that the domestic flights in the U.S. sometimes are more expensive than international flights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't want to fly, you know, the whole time because of all the issues. But I mean, it's not possible to get there. I mean, I could, use a ship, but will take me like I don't know one week or so, like the Queen Mary 2.
How good are you?
They do have relocation cruises where they do like after the summer season, they take the boats from the Mediterranean and get them down to the Bahamas. You can just go on a relocation cruise for 14 days.
Yeah, this sounds good, but so I'm not.
They have Wi-Fi. You can make content.
Yeah, but I just read an article that like on the it's called like My Ship and stuff. So it's the biggest ship company in Germany. It's really expensive to use Wi-Fi on board. It's like I don't know $100 or something for 2 days, and it sounded like totally weird like in those times. But of course you have no regular internet then, and you have to. And they knew it, and everybody would like to use the smartphone and tablet. So it's kind of expensive. I mean, if you pay like many $1,000s, it doesn't matter in total, maybe, but it's on top of that, it's money. Few $100 or something.
Quick shout out here to all of our viewers in the chat. I think a bunch of people just came over from Twitch. So everyone who's joined us in the chat, whether you're on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, whatever it might be, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Feel free to ask any questions. We've got a talented array of builders and artists in the stream here. Make sure you click the link in the description or in the chat where you can go over to Tiltify campaign and donate to support Creations for Charity, raising money for kids to get Lego sets this Christmas.
Exactly. So yeah, all in all, we will see what will happen. But it's always like it's such a big country. We always think like if I get to the United States, I would love to see New York again. But Chicago was really impressive too. So
we could try to go see Stephen Colbert instead of Jimmy Fallon.
I'm trying to get the Henlons there.
We've looked into it. I forget.
Yeah,
I don't know. It wasn't available or something.
I mean, you just go to lottery. You have to like register ahead of time.
Yeah,
we also have been hesitant because the process with Jimmy Fallon's show took so incredibly long. We lucked out that he was recording multiple episodes, so the many hours of wait time was worth it because we got like several hours of recording time. But if he was only recording one episode, the ratio of like how long we waited to actual content would have been pretty bad.
As I told you, I think before, I think you haven't been on. It was the longest taping ever. So
Wow.
because they did 3 shows, it was like the Thursday show, Friday show, and then on top of that, the 5-year Jimmy Fallon special show. This is why 3-time high five with Jimmy Fallon, because they did this bit a few times. That there's kind of the agent sitting of the band in the crowd, and he would like blame Jimmy that his band is not sitting on the couch or something like that. And so we did this like 3 times, and it was fun. I mean, it was really entertaining, but I have to say it was a long taping, and to see like listening to this weird Western song like 5 times, because you always think, how do you manage that the camera's there? Because we tape it again, you know. It's like somebody's running around with the cam. Then it was fun to see. But what was special? It was really great when the moment like Jimmy Fallon come to us and talk to us. Otherwise, you're really just a tool. The audience is just a tool. They ignore you. Jimmy Fallon's talking to the guest. They didn't look in your direction. It's like in the edge of the studio. So they don't, hey guys, and it's like maybe once, you know, but beside that, they're just sitting there, and the connection is only during the break. They will set up a game or something, and then Jimmy Fallon will come to the audience and talk to them, which is really nice.
I did read there is one Lego event in New York,
Oh,
Toy Fair New York, when they announced a lot of their new products.
we've been there 3 times, and was like it's getting worse and worse. In the beginning, it was really like new content. Beside that, it was last time they published every press release, I think, 1 day ahead. So there was really nothing, and it was like they let us in during the opening hour. It was like no special pre-event or something. It's again same with Nuremberg. It's all there's less and less content, you know.
I want to give some shout outs to the chat real quick. We've got folks coming in from the UK, from Indonesia. Got a question here. Do we have any plans to come to Bricktastic in Manchester in the UK? No plans at the moment. Our next trip anywhere in Europe will probably be in May for Andreas' show. So if anyone's looking for a Lego show in May in Europe, where can they find info on that, Andreas?
Yeah, thank you for mentioning this. So if you go to my website, zusammengebaut.com, so our blog there, you can find Zusammengebaut 2023. It's in the menu, and then you can see all the information. I think it's May 20th and May 21st. If I get it, it's every time. It's good every time. 20th and 21st of May. Next year, and the Henlens will be there.
So if you're in Europe
awesome.
and have always wanted to meet Beyond the Brick, then come on out, and we'll be there.
You can take a selfie with Joshua. You're allowed to touch him here on the shoulder. It's allowed to. You can get high 10. You can make a high 10. So it's they will be there. It's going to be a great show. It's a small show, but it's a fun show. And we will have fun. It's like an AFOL event. So if you're thinking of, hey, would like to visit the show, or wenn ihr aus Deutschland zuschaut, grüß euch. And natürlich it's possible to go there and see the show and meet the Henlens. So next May, all information on zusammengebaut.com. You see the domain right there, and you can find the information.
And we've got some donations coming in as well. So Smorphosaurus gave $15. Amish Ace gave $20 for the kids. Thank you so much. Continue to bring those in. Heading towards the $8,000 mark, where I will break out another hot sauce to consume on camera, and we will continue on our goal of 15,000 when we'll add the painting in and finish shaving off the Bricks King podcast. So we got rid of one in the last part. This is part 3 now. So this is by the end of this part, you got to get to 15,000 to provide some like a equilibrium there on his.
I am hoping to get to Scarebrick this year, though. That'll be the first time I get there.
Scareback?
Yeah.
Who is talking? Dave.
That's me.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was updating the article with a new video. I'm sorry. So you haven't been there.
I've never been to Scarebrick, no.
Okay, here's the deal. You'd like to meet many, many lovely people. It's the right show for you. If you would like to talk to every builder who's near his mock, it's not the show for you. It's really like the people are in the cabins, and for a content creator, it is a nightmare because you get to know more people over the years. But you walk around and there's no chair, nothing. So just put your Lego there, have fun. It's a great show, wonderful people. But it's not about walking around and to see the builder in front of the mock and get to use them, talk to them about the smog. It's more like, hey, let's grab some drinks and have fun, which is awesome. But it is really hard to pick a builder there.
Talking about conventions is a good thing to mention real quick for the chat. If anyone in chat, anyone watching is wondering where there might be a Lego show near them, you can put your location, or if you've been to a really cool Lego show near where you live, put that in chat and maybe help some people watching find some really cool Lego events near them. So feel free to sound off in the chat if you have any questions about that stuff as well. We've got lots of experience here in the stream to help raise awareness of some of the really incredible Lego events that are out there, or we could just talk about the World Cup, which is I think most of what the chat is at the moment.
Josh, I'm curious how much you did with the Eiffel Tower.
So I've got nearly finished these first two sections, and that's it. So not much.
You have to do that exact same section again next.
Right. So I've nearly finished the second one.
Oh, good. So yeah.
So it's slow, but it's progress. That's all I can say.
I think you can finish it in the next 6 hours.
Oh boy, I think you have a lot of misplaced faith in me.
You just need some more coffee. That's all.
Let's see. Jake says he's in the middle of the USA. Is there any near me? So depending on what you define as the middle, there's Brick World Chicago. So that's in Chicago, which is a really amazing show. There's Nebraska Brick Days, which is sort of the middle of the U.S. as well. If you're south at all, there's Brick Rodeo in Texas, which is a show that's the closest show for a lot of people in kind of middle southern part of the country. So you've got a nice variety there.
Does Brick Slopes count as middle?
Brick Slopes could, yeah. Again, depending, I guess, on what you mean by the middle of the country. Brick Slopes in Utah, Salt Lake City, is also a nice show there.
There might be a few traveling shows too. Brick Universe goes around.
Yes, that's true. So I guess I always think of like the main AFOL shows, but you've got the Brick Universe shows, which definitely have some very impressive builds represented at them. We've got a question from Mark wondering what Greg is building.
Oh yeah. So, all right. This is the craziest thing ever. So what this is this a totally custom Technic rig that is going to be the island berthing dock. This airship for Wandering Skies. So this dock is what this will sit into on the face of the side of an island, which I'm actually building right now. So there's a bunch of kind of modules of the side of the island that I've already built, and now I'm building a frame that all of these will plug into via like Technic axles onto the front of the frame once it's done.
Very impressive. Looking good. Shout out to a couple more donations here. Got Jonathan gave $10. Arc Bricks gave $5. So thanks for doing this. So every dollar counts. Every $5 you donate is another chance to win the Lego Star Wars UCS Razor Crest set. So keep giving over on the Tiltify campaign. You can find a link in the description or put a link here in the chat. Dave, were you working on a build, or I forget what you said you were doing?
I am making repairs to this guy.
Oh, okay.
Molly!
Yeah, an unfortunate encounter with gravity. So I've been repairing him.
That's not a set you see very often.
No,
these days.
And this is actually one that I've just built from pieces because the treads are actually supposed to be black. So I built most of it out of my collection and then just some random bags that I had. So it's a fun one. It's another one that was originally made by an AFOL and that became a set. that Eiffel just happened to be Angus McLean, who helped out with the movie. So,
Just happened.
just happened to be.
So cool.
There's a question: are there any Lego shows in Wisconsin? I know Brickworld has the Milwaukee show, I believe. So if, I think that's the biggest show that would happen in Wisconsin is Brickworld Milwaukee. Should be. Let's see. I can look that up real quick. Let's see here. What?
There's actually a few. I know the Wiz Lug is up there. The Wisconsin Lug is up there. I know Shylug pushes up into Wisconsin as well. As far as specific shows, Joshua's going to look it up here in a moment.
Brickworld Milwaukee is April 15th and 16th next year.
But there are multiple places you can go, exhibit, get in with good people, and both of those lugs are really good. They have a lot of excuse me, talented, long, what's the word I'm looking for? Long tenured people that have been there, that know what's going on, that can help you, that aren't just going to push you aside and be like, oh, you're a noob. Get out. They're going to help you, get you in, get you accustomed to where they do things, what I guess the way they do things, and where you can exhibit all your good stuff. So, yeah.
That's exactly right. And one thing I always encourage people, if you haven't ever been to a show before, just go for it. And the community is very, very supportive, and there's just so many incredible builders who are very willing to help out. So don't be afraid if you're new to things, ask questions, and more than likely people are very happy to help you out along the way. And LEGO conventions are an incredible experience and just an amazing way to meet super cool people, super talented and creative builders, and just grow in the hobby and take it to the next level if you've kind of been building and just following builds online. So any show that you can find is a great way to meet other people in the hobby. Definitely encourage you to do that. Isaac says he's hoping to attend BrickCon. BrickCon's a great show. Dave has been heavily involved. From the beginning, right?
Oh no, BrickCon's been going on for more than 20 years now. So I was in my dark
sorry.
age
Yeah,
then.
that's my bad.
I've been helping them out for 9 years.
Okay.
Last year was my last year because I've moved to New York since. But it's a good show. They're moving locations to Bellevue, so they're gonna have a brand new exhibit hall next year. So that should be exciting to see how that turns out.
Yes, new location for BrickCon. That is true.
And Isaac, if you bring all of your cars, I'm sure you'll win some kind of motor trophy or an award. That's for sure.
Andres just showed off his empty food, so he's now eaten everything that he brought on the street.
Don't tell John. I just check out the calories on the back of it. It's not good. I think only those cookies are for 2 days calories in total.
Joshua, we're Brickner. We're building something really big for a Brick World that's going to be fun. So,
yeah. I love it.
Dave,
is it a
Dave,
collaborative?
I'm a content creator as well. While you're mentioning, Josh, there's something special for you. I'm a content creator as well. Just let you know, Dave, it's totally fine that you look at Josh. Oh, for you and your brother. I will come with my wide lens again
and he'll put it very, very close
interview.
to your
Yeah.
It's a sort of collaborative build. We haven't we haven't announced it yet, but next year is Brickner's 10th anniversary, so we're going to call it the Year of the Nerd, and you'll see some things that are related.
Looking forward to it. That sounds awesome. We've got Family Bricks is working on another artistic depiction down there.
Awesome. Dave, how's Tommy, by the way? Is he good?
This is based on Dave's story.
Graffiti is. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
That's such a sad Wally.
Oh, your representation of Dave though, spot on. Just absolutely perfect.
Awesome. Good. So, Dave, how's Tommy? Are you still in contact? Is he still
Tommy's
aware?
doing well. He's more in the makerspace now. He's been doing a lot of really cool 3D printed things for Star Wars and really getting into that space. He has an Etsy shop where he's selling some really cool kind of like fake props and things that he's replicating, and he's just enjoying it a lot. So we chat every now and then, and he's having a great time. So.
Awesome. And is he still enjoying like Lego?
He's helped the set recently, one of the Star Wars busts, and he enjoyed it. He said it was one of the few times recently where he's just enjoyed building it and didn't have to worry about anything else. So,
as I told earlier, the story, yeah.
I'm glad he can enjoy the hobby now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sometimes it's tricky, but
Yeah,
on the other side, you build a pool and you're fun with Lego.
Yeah.
You know, it's.
Tommy used to do all the videos for Brick Nerd, and then YouTube went through the whole.
Yeah.
Maybe Joshua knows. Went through the whole COPA thing, and things got demonetized, and things didn't work out, and then a lot of his old content wasn't viable anymore, and then some other things took off. So that's when I was able to step in and kind of revitalize the Brick Nerd website to be what it is now, where we have over 40 contributors worldwide just talking about our love of Lego. So I think it's the best of both worlds right now. He's happy, we're happy, and I think the community is enjoying what we're doing. At least I hope they are.
So if you really like kind of real Lego articles, like background and not this clickbait thing or something about, please go over, head over to bricknerd.com. This is the real content, you know, like articles, well written, nice images, and not looking for the click immediately, you know, just give some background. So it's an awesome website. We do some fine articles as well, but of course it's like more like this news business we are in, and you're in a very relaxed mood. We publish one article a day. Please come over, say hello. And this is what I like about the Brick Nerd. So big fan of your blog. Please check out bricknerd.com. One of the finest websites in the world. Yeah. And of course, if you're here, donate money, please, for Creations for Charity. Please follow the link in the description below, or the link in the chat.
Shout out to our old friend Kim Thompson in the chat here, Andreas. It says favorite show of the year. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Kim.
Oh, my good friend Kim. Kim, I'm sorry I couldn't be in Skabek this year. The only reason I would love to go there was to see you again. But I was in Berlin. Like, just a quick note here. I built a Town of the Future. And yeah, so it's there on display, and it was the weekend with Matthias. I've been in Berlin with Matthias, so good old times. But hopefully we'll see again next year. And we had Mika Häkkinen on earlier, so you missed Mika Häkkinen. I'm really sorry about that, Kim. So shout out
Mika
Kim.
Häkkinen?
Mika Häkkinen was on it.
F1 world champion, Mika
exactly.
Häkkinen?
And Kim is a big Formula One fan, and he was on. Yeah.
The Finnish world champion, Mika Häkkinen?
Mika. I'm not sure about the second name. Yeah, of course, but
Häkkinen. How about that?
Mika Häkkinen. Yeah.
Question behind me. That is indeed the Coliseum you see back there. So I built that 2 years ago on the 24-hour live stream. So that was two years ago. I built that, and I've had it on display. Last year, I built the Titanic, but that I actually gave to my brother, and he has it on display in his office at work. And he says a lot of people love it when they walk in and see it, so it's very popular there. So I didn't have anywhere to display that thing. It's so long, so it worked well.
Where are you going to display the Eiffel Tower?
Thank you, because I'm struggling to define where to put mine.
Here. I have some space left there.
Nowhere else.
Not just here. Where?
There. I've so breaking podcast. You can send it to me, and I will. And you can see it every time you would like to. I would just start the camera. You could look at the Eiffel Tower. Then I don't have to build it, and I like to own it, but I don't want to build it. It's.
I mean, Joshua knows maybe Joshua knows. It's 74 bags of broken fingers is what it is.
I'm just a little ways into it. I think I'm on like 25.
Stop.
I like to build a
Run
pool with a
away.
Duplo brick. This is what
I will take what Andreas has over the Eiffel Tower. As pretty as it is, as amazing as it is, I want to quit and get out.
When I built
If this were a game show and somebody offered me $100 and you can leave right now, I'm taking $100. I'm leaving.
Oh, so it's not finished yet.
No, it's finished. But I'm
It's
taking the
finished.
$100 and I'm leaving. You can
I'm
take the rest of
very-
it.
I'm very much looking forward to having this on display. I think it'll look really good. I think especially having been to the Eiffel Tower a couple times, then I think it has a lot of meaning there as well. I think just like to me, all of the architecture sets, which is why it's my favorite theme for Lego, just because it represents so many different places that John and I have been able to travel to. So it has a lot of meaning for that. So I've always thought that's really cool.
So what is happening here, Joshua? I feel like I'm back on track here. What is happening right now? I'm in again. What's going on? I have energy left suddenly.
Right. I kept telling you, you just got to come through that. It's that.
It's really it's interesting.
That
Yeah.
dark time.
Yeah, exactly. I think my body is realizing, oh, look inside, the sun is shining.
The same for me.
You're
the sun
happy.
should be coming out in the next couple hour or two here as well. So then I'll be
Another 2.5
hopefully-
hours here. I'm good.
Yeah,
Let's go.
we got this, Andreas. We got this.
Of course. What a fun.
No,
but really,
but
please
Andreas-
follow the link. Yeah.
Sorry.
In the description
Go ahead,
below.
bud.
No, just add. If you just tuned in here, please follow the link. We are raising money for children in need. Please support Creations for Charity. You will find the link in the description below, or follow the link in the chat. Donate using PayPal. With $5, you can win the Razor Crest, the big UCS set. You can give $20. You can give $2,000. We need your money to buy Lego sets from AFOLs to kids in need. So please support the whole thing here.
If
Creations for
you
Charity.
give $250, Andreas plays a ukulele solo.
Exactly. And I'm sorry, I interrupt you. The Bricks King podcast.
I
And next
also
time,
need my
please
other
add your
eyebrow
pre-name
shaved
that I know your name. I'm sorry. I'm a bit tired. What is your name again? Your pre-name.
That one right here. Just say that one right now. I need the other one. I need equality here. Okay.
Okay. I call
need
it
the other one.
the other one. I will. Okay. Then you know that it's you. So Dave, is life in New York City so boring that you stay up the whole night instead of being out there? Have some excitement on a Saturday morning in New York City. Do some shopping.
Dave has always struck me as someone who
Tell him, Dave.
Dave has always struck me as someone who would go out clubbing all night for sure.
Wait.
Night long.
Dave,
All night.
are you in White Plains, New York?
I'm north of White Plains, New York, in a little town called Poughkeepsie.
Oh wait! Bring the other one. Don't no, Greg. Please go back. Please go back. Stop. No, up. More. Right, come to the camera. Okay, a bit on the left. Bit on the left. Perfect. Stop there. This looks stunning. Look at this. And now the bricks. You have to move your head. It's one giant figure there right now. It's like a minifigure. We have a minifigure head and the green torso. Look at this. It's awesome. It looks like a big minifig now. Green torso, head, piece. Oh, new earphone piece. Oh no, we have one out there. There's one out there. Perfect. So thank you so much. This was entertainment just for me.
Twist your head side to side. No up and down movement.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
I'll
you, Greg. Thank you for being
if I-
part of this little.
If I need to
fun.
turn, I'll just do this.
Yeah.
No, you gotta go up. You gotta go up. Keep up. Keep up. Get your head out the shot, man. It was good. It was
No,
good.
you're allowed to build your mark. It's totally fine.
Andreas
You can
did
go on.
good. We were good.
You can get those new costume hands that are like minifig hands.
And now it's all good here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's so good to see so many.
Oh,
people. So
man,
please,
that's
please, if you're just tuning in, support Creation for Charity. We're looking for some money, I have to say, Josh. Am I right here?
You
Because
are
our goal
100%
was
right.
80,000.
Yeah. So you can donate the link in the description, or I've put it in the chat. Yeah, you can go over there and donate on the Tiltify campaign. All of that money, 100% of the money donated goes to Creations for Charity, and you can win the Lego Star Wars UCS Razor Crest. So
Look at Joshua's face. It looks funny. Yeah. Awesome. So I just want to mention, because it seems Kim is still around. Because of you, Kim, I have to spend so much money to see those guys all over again, like United States. Like, I've seen Beyond the Brick, John and Josh, I think 4 times this year.
why is that Kim's fault?
Because he was organizing Fan Media Days.
And that's where we met.
You
so that is
came
his
to
fault.
Chicago.
Yes, but we've met in
You
Billund.
came to us.
Yeah, but we've met in Billund.
Right.
And the first thing I told, let's do an interview, Josh.
And it started this very long, unhealthy relationship.
and remember, man, once I would think we bumped into Kim, and he told us, like, even 5 years ago, what is going on here with some Beyond the Brick?
I remember
that. Yeah.
Even back then, you could recognize what a bad idea this was.
Yeah. Don't bring them together. It's a mistake. Yeah. But anyway, this was always fun, and it's still till today. It's so much fun. And next year they're gonna be. By the way, Kim. By the way, just let you know, Borken is in the middle of Germany. You live near Billund, I think, in Weiler. So you could come if you're more than welcome to see Beyond the Brick and Zusammengebaut back together next May. So an option for you as well to see the Hanlons again in Europe. Anyway, so Family Bricks is still painting. Dave is with us, not dancing, but being with us, which is great. Oh, by the way, I've once tried to party in New York. So I was visiting a good friend of mine, and she worked for a German newspaper back then. Now she lives in Munich, with a husband and 2 kids. But back she was living in Brooklyn, and before that in Manhattan, in South Manhattan, downtown. So I said, you know what, Catherine, we have to party one night. And we did, but the night before there was this kind of storm, and they told people, okay, if possible, please stay at home. You know, you can go outside, but maybe stay at home. It wasn't like a big hurricane or something, but it was like a lot of wind, and there was nobody out. So we've been to a few clubs, and there was nobody. We were like 20 people at the bar, and yeah, we're sorry. And really, people stayed at home, which is the right thing to do if they tell you, please stay at home. So it was like, I mean, it was fine. And we've seen a band playing. There were like 8 people inside the club. It was like, oh, this is partying in Brooklyn, and this is fun. Yeah. And once I saw a band, and they sound like The Strokes. It was really awesome. And I was standing out. It was so great. And I talked to a girl, and said, you know, oh, awesome music. And we talked, and then after 10 minutes, okay, I have to tell you something. The lead singer, he's my brother. And I was totally excited before that. And she, you know, thank you so much. And yeah, I was honest here. And she was, okay, this is my brother. Yeah, it's awesome. So yeah, it was great music. But yeah, this is the only time I tried to party in New York.
What I love about New York is that you can find whatever you're looking for there. If you like jazz music, there are jazz clubs. If you like escape rooms, there's escape rooms. If you like fine food, it's there. If you like dollar hot dogs or slices of pizza, it's there for you. So if you like Broadway, go for it. Museums, you know, they have hundreds, right? I'm sure Joshua could spend weeks and weeks here just going through the museums.
I did also. But the good thing is when we go to a museum with John and Josh, it's always like after 10 seconds,
you've had that
Josh is gone. Again, please?
He said he was so sorry that you've had that experience.
It is always fun because for any reason, John and we are a team in the museum. We're the same pace and stuff, and Josh is gone. And the fun that I think in Chicago, right, Josh? So we split up in the beginning, and we've seen the major attraction of the show after 4 hours, and we nearly missed it because we walked the wrong way around. And Joshua, hey, so what do you think of the building, of the image? It was this big Civil War.
Of Madrid?
Madrid.
Yeah.
It was in Madrid. Yeah, in Madrid.
Yes.
And we kind of missed it, so it was fun. Yeah.
Right. I have to keep you guys on track and point out the important stuff.
So Kim, just a little add-on here. It's May 20th and 21st of May.
Good job. You got it right that
This
time.
time I did it right. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be
It's not
be fun.
bad. I have a question. Greg, he's in Massachusetts. It's almost 5 a.m.
Yep.
Greg, what in the hell are you doing right now awake at 5 a.m. with the rest of us? And what are you specifically building? We know what you're building, but more specific.
I'm specifically building this wood planking on the underside of this dock system because this whole thing's going to be mounted off the side of an island cliff face. And
Okay.
and what am I doing up at this hour? Well,
Yes.
just too much fun to hang out with. My son's going to be up in about, an hour anyways, so I may as well be up.
That's right. That's the attitude, Andreas, right there. Okay, to be inspired by that.
How old is your son?
That's how you
Greg?
get to the Final Four on Lego Masters Season 3 USA.
Okay, there you go.
May I ask, Greg, how old is your son? How old is your son?
He's almost 2.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
You know what? I have a confession right now, and I know most people aren't going to see this because there's only a few of us in the chat. Sorry, go ahead, Matt.
No, I just like seeing whatever
Sorry.
random stuff.
I don't have
And
an answer
then
to your
the
question.
previous
I'm
one.
sorry.
When I first saw the structure that you're building in the Technic, I thought it was like an upside down hammock or something. It's like
That's totally fair. It's really kind of an airship hammock, so I'll take it.
Greg's
Excellent
angry
work.
right now.
I
Excellent
would
work.
love a picture of that, actually.
yeah, no, it's
Look.
what I'll do is I'll put together a PDF of it, and afterwards I'll grab some details and we can get it sorted.
Brilliant! I'll put it on the wall in my studio. It'll be a great memory.
What kind of like materials are you using? Like special markers or anything? What can you tell people at home?
Well, it's just relatively straightforward, just Copic markers. So they're pretty widespread sort of artistic sort of things that you can get in most places. Most sort of sketch artists will use them. So, and then just sort of standard kind of paper. So
I love
it's
it.
sort of, if this sort of thing is more in the fine art vein, then this is sort of more the fast food version of stuff.
Hey, we liking that junk food right now. We liking that. Junk-
Yeah.
That's excellent. Thank you.
All night long.
Well, I
All
mean,
night.
Greg had
Oh, no.
fired something. Greg, are you that person that looks at something
I'm sorry.
and was like, that kind of angry face, like Matt's build? Are you kind of that angry face? We need to see the angry face.
Which angry face?
So,
That's
Greg, what will you do with the $50,000 you will win?
Well, if I won 50,
Very good. Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
If-
No chance.
fund
Okay.
the pitch development for Wandering Skies because I believe in this project.
Good answer. No chance, even at 5.
Look,
Greg.
I feel bad not putting Brandon and Greg in my top 3 because one of my top 3 is
Yeah.
gone. One of my other top 3 is more than likely gone. I'm not going to spoil anything. I feel really, really crappy that they're not up there.
Hey, they're
So,
proving
Dave-
you wrong.
Lego Masters. I mean, next season, we would like to see Dave.
Ooh,
Probably not.
Dave.
Come on,
Uh,
Dave.
Oh, what's going on here? This is what's going on.
I was actually on season 1 behind the scenes with Beyond the Brick. They brought that's when I was reporting for Brothers Brick. They brought us down there, and we were able to see behind the scenes and interview everybody and see how it all worked, and it was actually really cool.
Yeah.
That was
yeah.
back when it was in California.
Yeah, it was shooting in Burbank, I think. It was in the sound studio that was right next to where they shot The Office. So all the exterior scenes from the TV show The Office, it's in the building right next door. Like I walked into the little courtyard with the with the hedges and everything. It just was surreal. And
Oh,
it's just in the middle of nowhere. So
This is for me. Every time I see any city in the United States, I think this is a movie. I walked with Boone, like a little town near Portland. I thought, wait to stop. This is like a perfect movie scene. I see Quentin Tarantino standing here, and action. It's like every little town. I mean, and New York, of course, Manhattan. I mean, so many movies, but it's like
It's
being
true.
like
All Andreas does is say how everything looks like a movie.
And then Boone told me, look at this. This is a statue they built for a guy who's running around, ask people if they need help. And he will grab a coffee, bring it to the person, and he's make a living out of it, just helping people. And then, hey, John, there you are. And then was the statue walking around. It was really surreal. So it's always good to see those places. And yeah, it's always good to be there. And I really like your country. Love it. It's so much fun there.
well, it's very big, so it's like 50 different countries.
yeah.
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 I think we need a book written by Andreas of the 50 states. I went there. There were guys running around. I saw statues. He was in charge and done. I need that revised version of history.
I've
in a
already
book.
published 2 books of my own. So there are 2 books out there in German. By the way, I wrote 2 books about me struggling in life.
But not about your journeys through America.
No,
You
no,
haven't
it's
written
not
about
good.
I
that.
need all 50 states, man. And
So
you
your
know what?
life-
When
your
you come
life-
to Texas and you roll through Dallas, you're always welcome in Mikasa.
So your
Always.
live blog posts on your site, they kind of get that way.
And again, please, Dave.
Your live blogs when you travel kind of get that way in terms of, oh, I saw that guy running around in the statue, and you share lots of things that aren't just Lego related, which is fun.
Right.
It is what I do, and I don't care. I mean, this is why we have kind of the same spirit. Of course, I'm losing follower. When I publish like images, I'm losing follower. And people can say, well, it's a Lego blog. And say, who cares? It's my blog, And when I travel, I post like articles, and some people enjoy those. But when I'm in Washington, D.C., I publish an article and say, hey, this is Washington. It's awesome here. So, this is what I do. And we call it like the nice people, the nice group of people who are authors and part of the team. That just call it like off topic. Little hint that it's not about Lego. But, this is what I do. I love to publish articles beside Lego from time to time. And I travel, and this is what I do. And I would love to show people what's going on there. So this is what I love to do in the future as well.
I thought that was so you can claim the trip as a business expense.
It is all business trip. Am I right? Yeah,
I'm jealous.
If your accountant is watching. You know
I'm
what's
jealous.
You know what's weird though, Andres? You always say what for your meals, you can only count like 2 meals as a taxable expense.
it is the way in Germany. Yeah, each month you
that's-
only have two meals, this is the way it is. And then you've got some money for each day. You can like I don't know, $20. So you can say
Per
like you
diem?
need those money to.
Yeah.
But when you go to those fancy restaurants like we do and have like our business talks, it's only possible twice.
Oh,
Each month.
they took me to a fancy restaurant called Culver's. It was amazing.
Oh yeah.
Culver's? For real?
Oh yeah.
That's
God, that's
incredible.
good stuff right
I
there.
don't know how you guys got reservations. No idea, man.
So I know people. They have been to Madrid this year, and a friend of those. So they met an Eiffel, and he told me you have to go to this restaurant. And those people I heard of been there, went up. It was great, and then the lady told the people I know maybe, oh, I'm really sorry. No, we haven't a table ready outside, but you can sit inside. It was a really hot day, maybe. And I told like, oh, we called you earlier on and told us it was possible to sit outside. Oh, you reached out to us, kind of. So people could sit outside. It was expensive, but it was really nice. So so we sat outside, and the people sat outside, and it was an enjoyable meal.
Very pleasant.
Very
But-
pleasant meal.
Speaking,
Isaac
You mean-
knows what's up.
Speaking
You
of
mean to
Spain,
tell
I'm
me-
just dusting off this.
Oh, look at
Ooh,
this.
very nice.
Hey.
This was a model by Cohen Swanberg that I reverse engineered from photos, and it's absolutely fantastic.
Oh,
Josh, I
this
think
looks-
this one would look great on one of your shelves too.
It would. That would look fantastic. Yes.
I've been to the office
The
of
thing
Beyond
is-
the Break.
The
Such
whole
a big
front,
room.
It all looks good.
There's so much space left in Beyond the Brick headquarter, I can tell you. It's such a big. I've done a room tour. The video will be online soon, like 2 hours. You walk around, and it's such a massive room, and you have so many shelves, and secret rooms, and hidden rooms, and secrets. And oh my goodness, like it's like 6 meters up there, you know, all the stuff. Then you have like a second room. Then you have the room with the producers, John and his team sitting there editing all the reels, you know, the whole day.
Yeah,
On
but there's
the-
still
no.
the sound team in the
The
in the room
team,
behind, or I should say
exactly.
to the side of them.
Then you have the waiting area where
Yeah.
I waited for 5
That-
hours.
you know
okay,
what?
it's
That's a
fine, but
nice
I'm-
atrium. It's a really nice atrium.
Exactly. So much lightning, you know, because of the huge, big windows on top.
It's almost like you have to wear like sunglasses and sunscreen when you walk in. It kind of is.
It's all true. 100% true.
But Josh, really, I mean, really, it is nice, like this whole lodge area and waiting area. But
It's beautiful.
they gave me all the fruits. I mean, some sugar would be fine. Some cookies. They brought me like bananas and apples and
Yes,
even-
thank you.
But I mean, some cookies, you know, something. I was waiting for 5 hours. You know, it really, I mean,
It was really bad.
You know,
all
there's
this
a,
healthy food. You know, this and they told me, I asked, and they told me, oh, I'm sorry, our boss John told us to do so. We're not allowed
Yeah,
to
but
give
you know
any-
what?
any-
The funny thing is, I even said, "This is Andreas. Do you know who he is?" And they looked at us and they said, "Who is he?" And I said, "He is the guy." And still, we got nothing.
No,
They looked at you like you were nothing.
no, they looked at us and was smiling. This smile, you know this?
It was
Mm.
that.
Welcome. Have a
It
seat.
was that Willy Wonka smile. Like,
Yeah.
welcome. It was so fake.
yeah,
was bad.
yeah.
And next day, you know, I don't know, former President Obama was there, the same. Yeah, have a seat. Have a seat. I will reach out to John. You know, it's like
I mean,
again,
what can I
it's
say? There's a lot of moving parts. You know, we're
So
very
much.
busy people.
you are. Oh man, this is fun.
Did anyone in the live chat or on the stream watch our golden play button unboxing? Specifically, the introduction to that video, which is really the highlight. If you haven't, you need to go find it on the channel and watch it immediately.
Please.
It's amazing.
Andreas, I got a question for you. If
Yeah,
you
you're welcome.
had unlimited,
I won't answer that.
you will.
I hate the word unlimited.
Unlimited
Okay.
monetary value and unlimited resources, where would you specifically, it could be by yourself or with a group of people, where would you go in the entire world?
You're not allowed to say wherever Joshua is.
This was my first thinking to be at the home of the Highlands, but this would be some. Right now,
Florida.
with the whole team, right now. So the same question like early on. So right now, to
Anywhere you could go on the globe, unlimited money, whoever you want to take with you, where would you go?
okay, if it's a business trip, I would take
No.
the whole team, everybody of the team, and we would go to Sydney. I think Sydney, just exploring
Down
Sydney.
under.
Down under. If it's like with my kids, my daughters, it's New York. I would love to
Okay.
show them in New York. If it's just for me, I would just. I
New
think
York?
it's New. I think it's New Zealand. Really, to go there and find my soulmate. You know what I mean? Be on my own, have the spirit of the country, like far away from my hometown, and just walk around and then experience this Hollywood movie thing. You know what I mean?
I would love to
Yeah.
go to New Zealand as well. I've
Yeah.
never been there, and it looks really neat.
Yeah.
So
But
let's
it's- yeah.
let's back it up because there's a lot to unpack here. We've got time. Why would you, just you, go to New Zealand? What is the draw? Is it the Lord of the Rings? Is it something else? What brings you specifically to New Zealand?
There was once a person who told me that it's absolutely stunning there. And I would love to see if it's right. And I think it is. So everything I've seen about the country, like Stephen Colbert was there a few years ago, and it's like this.
Stephen Colbert is the reason you want to go to New Zealand.
It is like the experience to be like as far as possible away from your hometown. I mean, it's you cannot get like it's like Hamburg, New Zealand. It's like the longest you can go.
Is it a direct flight?
No, 3 times you have to. I checked it out once. Three planes.
Three times. You can fly direct from Chicago to New Zealand, Andreas.
I was going to say you can fly from Dallas to New Zealand on direct.
I think it's three planes. Then it's 2. Yeah, but okay, from Hamburg, no, it's 3 because there's no from Hamburg. There's no flight from here to Chicago. I have to fly to London or whatever, or Stockholm, and then Iceland, and then go to Chicago. No, I mean there are many. So I would love to see countries. Just to sound correct here, I am willing to visit countries. I'm a big fan of a democracy. So
what a controversial
I would like to see Canada, New Zealand,
Wait.
Australia.
You said New Zealand. Why are you going to New Zealand just by yourself? We'll unpack the others, but why are you going to New Zealand?
It's the democracy.
I will answer your question, but my goal is I would like to go to Japan. I would like to go to Sydney, to
Japan is
Australia.
awesome.
I would love to go to New.
You go there.
Which one, Greg?
You got to take a bullet train when you go to Japan. So I went to, I took a business trip there a few years ago when I was working in New York, and we took a bullet train from Tokyo across the country, and that's amazing. It's like flying except on the ground. I mean, you're going like 240 miles an hour, and unlike a plane, you can just get up and move around whenever you want. There's like larger bathrooms. It's great. And
Have
then
you seen Sorry.
we took local trains. We went to the onsens up in the mountains, which are their natural hot springs. The water's like 130 degrees. It's insane. But it's like, how you get in really cold water? It's like, oh, it's so cold. Like the water from the onsens is like that, but hot. Awesome though. Like Tokyo, you go in the subway in Tokyo, and it's not like New York City. Like it's pristine, and there are native Japanese people in uniform who will come up to you and are all multilingual and will be like, "Hi, can I help you get directions to anywhere in the city?" And you're just like, "What?" Like, crazy. Like I would eat off the floor in a subway in Tokyo.
There have been like several viral videos I've seen from the World Cup of all of the Japanese fans constantly cleaning all the trash in the stadiums because that's just like all their natural habitat.
Yeah.
And by the way, shout out to Brad Pitt. A Bullet Train is an awesome movie. It's an awesome movie. I saw it. I was laughing so hard. It's exactly my sense of humor. It's like trash talk. It's like you think it's like kind of Pulp Fiction again. Have you seen the movie? Anybody here in this room? So it's an awesome movie. I spent €5 for streaming, but it was really worth it. It's a great movie.
Okay.
Produces Lego Masters here.
The producer is.
It's your favorite actor.
Which my favorite actor is.
Yeah. No. You're talking about Brad Pitt, right?
Yes, just because he's playing the main role in this movie in Bullet Train. This is why I mentioned it.
Is one of the producers of Lego Masters.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, yeah, I heard of it. But when it comes to my favorite actor, I mean there are many. But I mean, some classic ones and some I didn't even remember the name. I've seen in some like independent movies and stuff. But there are so many great actors out there. I mean, Tom Hanks is really great. Then Bale is awesome. Christian Bale. I mean, awesome movies. So there are so many. I mean,
Okay.
of course, you Harrison Ford. I mean, what he's
All
done
right,
is
all right. We gotta narrow you down, Andreas. Look,
Okay,
we
let's
have to
go.
cut you off at some point.
Yes,
Okay.
you're welcome.
If
Oh
if
no, I'm the
you-
co-host. You're allowed to do so. Yeah.
I gotta do hard cuts here. All right,
Yes.
we're
Yeah, of
cutting
course.
Greg out. We're cutting you out. All right.
Of course.
So you're going somewhere with your team.
Yes.
You talked about your group of people here.
People, awesome people.
Where
So-
are you going in the world? You can't go to the same place you just mentioned. Where are you going?
Another place.
Yeah, we have one
then,
more after this.
Then Tokyo.
Tokyo. You're for a bullet train?
Yeah.
You're gonna
Yeah,
put the Hanlons
to
on a
see
bullet
more-
train.
No, why the hell is the Hellas on a part of my team, or have I missed anything? They're
mean-
coming.
They're
Joshua,
coming with
are you
ya.
are you buying my company?
They are.
I literally plan all of your travel for you, Andres. You would never
Yes.
leave home without me booking all of
Yes.
your travel.
I book your flight. Oh really? No, it's really like
He's Google Assistant right there.
no. Normally he will send me some links, and I mean I book this stuff on my own as well. But when it comes to trips with my daughter or daughters, I go to a place where they.
But we
like
didn't
it.
get there. Just business.
Okay, obviously yes, Tokyo.
Okay.
So let's
all
see
right.
Japan and Tokyo and go to Nintendo Land, of course. Have some excitement. I'm all in here.
So
I think
you
there's a
said
Nintendo Land coming to Florida.
Which one?
There's a Nintendo Land coming to Florida.
No way.
They're putting
Josh.
it in the Epic universe as part of Universal.
So to come back to Florida.
I didn't know that.
This is awesome.
Look at this very themed drawing here.
wow, I love Matt.
Birds get to vote.
Yeah, but do
Exactly.
they get sausages when they vote?
Who's the kiwi bird?
And then
Yes, that's very close to the truth. That was me and Andreas inside the studio when he was
Yes.
here.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, goodness.
and then one more.
Oh goodness. He ain't off the hook yet.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh,
This is the
goodness.
way it is. Yeah.
You know what? Without Andreas, look, without Top Gun, or I should say, yeah, without Top Gun or without Maverick, would there be a Top Gun? No. Without Andreas, would there be a Beyond the Brick? Probably. But hey, we still love the guy, right? Like he's solid. Yeah, look, you're a solid add-on, bud. I'm just kidding. All right, last one. You said you could go anywhere in the world with your daughter. You said NYC.
Daughters.
Why NYC?
Because it is what I can say. I've been to many places. The most exciting town in the world. So it's just the place to be. And I immediately know like 20 places I would like to show them. It's like, I mean, we've done so many things and there are still so many things left. Just walk the High Line is fun with kids.
Yeah, the
You know,
highlight-
Central, and all the new stuff they added before the High Line. This thing near the water, near the Hudson area. It's everything is awesome. And I just saw videos from a big Casey Neistat fan, and his brother made a video that he hates New York and he's so glad that he is now living in California. And he made a video and I didn't agree because I spent like 2 weeks in an apartment there, and he's blaming. He mean it posted like showed images. You cannot use the Central Park, and no, you can use Central Park, and there's green in New York, and you can take the subway and go to some nice. And Brooklyn, there are so many parks and
places.
stuff. So I think it is not fair what it did with Manhattan, because when you just take the subway, it's 50 minutes. Same in Hamburg. We have so many green places. You just have to use like a train, and then you are there. But of course, it's like a big city, and you have all the skyscrapers. But there are so many places. I mean, the Brooklyn Bridge Park is awesome. You have so many. Just walk. You can just walk, and there's not so much traffic when you walk like from the UN building all the way down to Southtown. Then you have the Battery Park. It's all there. It's all park. It's all green, and they made a really good job with the whole Brooklyn Bridge area. It's all fun. So again, I would love to live there. I have two daughters here. This is why I stay here. Otherwise, would be really an option to stay there at least a few months or so, because I love the city and the whole experience to be there. And what I really like, because I live in Hamburg, it's kind of the same spirit. The people are kind but not annoying. They don't bother you the whole time. It's like everybody's doing his stuff, and it doesn't matter what you wear, what you say, how you look. You just walk and do your stuff. But you can talk to people in a nice way. I always read people that they are not kind to people. I think they are kind. And if you ask a bus driver, he will answer your question in a short term, but he will go for it. It's not that he's like in Japan, maybe in Tokyo, may I help you? No, you have to ask, but then you will get the answer. So this is totally fine for me. I'm a big New York City fan, Dave.
When I lived in Midtown, when I lived in the city, I worked in Midtown, and then after work, I was really close to the base of Central Park, and I would just take a different way to walk through Central Park from the south to the north, and then hop on the subway at the north. And sometimes you just get lost, and you don't even feel like you're in the middle of one of the biggest cities in the world. It's actually nice how many green spaces they have, like you were talking about.
Yeah. So I think the brother of Casey, I don't know his name right now, but he's wrong. Really, because what I've experienced to say there's no green in Manhattan, no, it's not true. And even Central Park, I mean, this is something unique because they have planned the city this way. There have been buildings before, and they say, okay, let's have a big park here, and it's still there. So it is really awesome. And in Chicago, it's different, because so many roads and stuff. It's a nice area there as well.
Trash.
Chicago is really interesting too. A lot of what is okay. I will say something with Chicago. What might be even more interesting is like the structure of the buildings. So the type of buildings they are doing a few fancy ones in the south of New York, Manhattan right now. Okay, they have the two new pencil buildings, which are kind of fun in a way to make this. But beside that, you have a lot of very nice structures and buildings in Chicago, but all over. I mean, Manhattan and Brooklyn. I've seen some parts of Queens, but only some. It is all in all, it's an amazing city. So again,
you need to come up in the fall. Come up to Hudson Valley and just see the trees turn color on the river. It's absolutely amazing.
Texas, see the same thing. Just say it.
We have trees in Hamburg as well, but there's one thing Catherine told me, and I can agree. So my favorite story of New York is, so she told me once, when there's new snow, the first day is awesome, then it is bad. But the first day we have snow, Central Park. I've been to New York City. I've met John and Joshua, and suddenly there was really a snowstorm. And I was looking for the subway, and it was so much snow, and I couldn't see anything. And we're talking like, excuse me, where's the subway? And this direction. And I looked over the Williamsburg Bridge, and it really looked like the end of the world. It was like the lightning. You see just snow. It was like all white. Everything was white, and it was amazing. Yeah.
Did you get thunder snow? Is that what I'm hearing?
It was kind of a little snowstorm. It was not of those big ones you will read in the newspaper, but it was like so much snow within 1 hour. Josh, you remember this evening?
You get thunder snow in Texas. It happened last week. You get thunder snow.
Oh,
it's bad. It's weird. It's not right.
So
okay, Andreas.
Okay, go.
You can't go to New York. You can't go to California, and you can't go to Massachusetts because of Greg.
Oh, mercy.
Where are you going in the other 47 states in the United States.
Missouri. Go to
I don't
Missouri.
know your dark knowledge, but where are you going?
What I've seen from the plane, which is really fun, it was a wonderful view. I would like to see downtown of Detroit because it looks really interesting. I have to go to Vegas because at least once. I mean, to get the full experience. I would love to see Las Vegas because everybody telling me it's boring, so I would love to go there. I have to go to San Francisco, but everybody's telling me it's right now tricky. Same with Portland. I've been there. I would like to see San Diego.
I grew up in Las Vegas, so if you have any questions, let me know.
Oh,
you're,
perfect.
You're not going to be bored wherever you go, bud.
No, I know
You
this.
will find friends somewhere.
You're one of the first people that I've heard that have never said Grand Canyon.
So this is like nature. I thought we were talking about towns. Of course, the Grand Canyon
Could
is
be
something,
nature.
but when it comes to cities, I mean, the whole nature aspect, like the national parks and stuff, and Grand Canyon, and Niagara Falls, like of course, to see the water come. Then I have to go to Canada. I think.
Andre,
What
skip the Grand Canyon and go to Yosemite.
Oh,
Say,
I
look
love
at
Yosemite.
this.
Yosemite,
there's
like literally out of a fairy tale. It's unbelievable.
Kevin De Bruyne.
yeah.
Outta here.
So again, there is so much more to see, and I will come back. I will come back, Dave. You know me. But it's really, for me, we've been like 15 years when I was younger. Every summer we've been 2 weeks in South France. When I really love something, then I would love to go back. And next year, I already booked it. I will go to the same hotel on Mallorca again because we had so much fun this October. I already booked the same hotel for next October. A heated pool, wonderful weather still in October, still sunny weather, hot water in the sea, then the pool. It was all awesome. Like nice program for kids. So if I like something, I would love to go back. On the other side, I would always like to explore new regions, new cities, new areas. So this is why I would love to see New York again, Chicago again. But then on top of this, I would like to explore it.
Sorry.
Yeah, I have to wear maybe a cap with an elephant. Am I right? Am I wrong
Cap
here?
with an elephant.
Yeah, a red
What-
cap with an elephant on
What
it.
state are you in? North Dakota?
Oh, I see. Oh, I know more than might some American here.
Look, you know what? You fly into Dallas, Andreas. I will pick you up at the airport. I will put you up. We will do whatever you want. You want to ride a cow? You want to ride a horse? You want to ride a bull? That's fine. You want to do whatever you want? We can do it. We'll make it happen. You know what? And the Hamlins can be there, and they can do play-by-play and video it because I guarantee you're going to fall on your butt, your German butt, when you get knocked off of a cow. I promise.
I would never ride a horse.
DZ Studios says Vegas is overrated.
Exactly.
Agreed.
It depends on why you go.
I would say so too. But on the other side, I have to do all the rides. So
There's
Yeah,
not
go
that many
hiking.
rides in Vegas.
there are
Roller
four
hiking.
rides.
What
There-
rides
there
are in
are
Vegas?
Four roller
There's the
coasters.
roller coaster that goes around the New York.
Yes.
There's the
There are four.
scooters
There's-
off of the top of the stratosphere.
The stratosphere is good.
I'm not counting the rest of the rides on top of the stratosphere because those. I mean, they have like 2 or 3 rides, but that's just there. What are the other?
The big
Right.
circle thing. That's what I rode. I don't know what it's
the
called.
big giant Ferris wheel.
The big
Okay,
giant Ferris
thing
wheel.
is,
It takes
I'm
30 minutes.
not gambling, so I won't spend any dollar on gambling because
What
I
about
don't
a
know.
Finnig?
What's that?
Okay. What about a Deutschmark?
Okay, it's euro right now, but
Okay.
I'm-
What about a euro? Are you going to spend a euro on gambling in
No.
Vegas?
no.
You could be
I-
wealthy beyond your years.
I mean, maybe like if there's a group, and maybe I would spend like maximum $10 or $20 just for the rig. That okay, just because I'm not the, if I have to pay, if throw in a coin to have a race for 5 minutes, then it's cool, you know.
But
where
you
you have
could,
something out of it. But if it's just like say 13 black, and then money's gone, thanks, bye.
but you
It
could
doesn't-
go to Vegas and put money on when your mama flushes the toilet in the next 10 minutes. That's Vegas. You could do it. I mean, you could make out. You could take your euros. You could be a wealthy man.
You know,
And go back to
South,
Germany.
In South France, we always each year we've been at the horse ride thing where you can bet on the horses, and I always did plus en plus, which means if my horse is under the first three, I will get like 20% on top of it. So my parents gave me €10, and I will have 16 in the evening. My sister got €10, and all the money was gone. Because she always say number one, the horse number one, and I always be the safe guy. And then I spend €6 for ice cream the next 2 days. So it's like she made some money as well. But it was enjoyable to watch it and to see all those horses. But I'm not the gambling type of man. There's so much snow. Yeah, it is.
I need that.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was Hollywood again. I told you, it's all Hollywood.
I need that in a poster behind me.
I just want to know, what is he throwing in the air, though? Is it confetti?
I don't
No.
care.
It's all snow.
Anger.
So again, I think I have to be once in Vegas, like 2 times, 2 days, and because it will be fun. And being
Okay.
there with the Henlands, it will be fun.
Okay,
Everyone
I'm gonna
go.
put
I'll be back in a minute. My unpaid intern just showed up to help finish the build for me.
So I'm gonna put a bet on and Dave, you can go in on me with this. Greg probably too. I'm willing to bet you can't walk 200 feet down the strip without talking to somebody. I'm putting money on it, man. Not pleasantries, not anything, just straight walking.
There's
I
enough
think you're
people
gonna have
soliciting on the strip that I don't know if it'd be smart to take that bet.
Look, knowing Andreas as he is, very approachable guy, very outspoken dude, just kind of wants to talk to everybody. And maybe not in a personal level, just kind of pleasantry level, like, hey, how are you? Hey, how are you? How are you?
Well, he'd have his video camera, making
You know what?
you
No
know,
video camera. I'm willing to bet 200. He's getting it.
you know, Mike. I don't know. I just called you Mike right now because the Bricks King podcast didn't show me your name. It is for me. I don't have to talk to anybody. You know, so it's like it's always fun to talk to people and get to know them and learn more about the city. We meet up with some great AFOL in Madrid, and I forgot to write. Josh, I forgot. Okay, it doesn't matter.
If you do
I
that,
didn't reach out to our good friend. Forgot his name. Anyway, so yeah.
If you go to Las Vegas, make sure you go to the Neon Graveyard. It's where they have all these old, huge neon signs that they've restored and lit up from all these old hotels, and it is an absolutely fantastic, cool, and educational place to go.
So right now, Dave, have you been to Vegas within the last years? So would you like to go there?
Yes, I go there at least twice a year because I grew up there. My parents lived there.
Oh, okay. So you're still in touch with the city, which is always a good thing.
Yeah.
And okay, yeah, but and again, there are so many cities I would love to go to, and Miami Beach. I mean, all those classics I have to do. Like, I mean, and then on top of that, there are many smaller towns as well. Yeah, so much more to see, and the landscape, of course. I mean, yeah, Utah, drive with a Jeep there, like the Hendon's done. So I wouldn't do anything. Those young guys. I mean, they are young. They are 21 and 20, I think, the Hendons. So driving a Jeep and stuff, it's like it's fine. But I really like to walk around and explore cities. By the way, just tell the people right now, we are here chatting for you because we are raising money for children in need who would love to have a Lego set. So every single dollar you spend will go to Lego sets, will be handed over to children. Please follow the link in the description under the video or follow the link in the chat. Then you can spend some money. If you spend like $5, you can win the Razor Quest. You can also spend $500. We are collecting money here, need your money to help children out there in need, to give away a nice Lego sets which AFOLs will buy, and every single dollar will go to those Lego sets. It's 100%. Anyway, we have to collect my Joshua. How's it
right.
going?
That's right. We're about to hit $8,000. So there you go. Every dollar you donate goes to Creations for Charity. Every $5 donation is a chance to win the UCS Razor Crest set, as Andreas said. So fantastic stuff there. If we hit $15,000, then you'll get Matt's amazing Mandalorian painting. Sorry, it's a struggle at this point here. We're at 5:30 a.m. So thinking takes a lot of effort. So you've seen Matt's amazing work throughout the stream here, as he has done all of these incredible drawings. So you can get his fantastic. Which one is this?
He's not doing it right.
Oh right. This is Andreas.
Oh!
So anyway,
Here we go.
here I'll put a link to the Tiltify in the description.
I don't want to sound rude here, but we need more money. Our goal is $160,000, and we still have to go. So please, it's a great organization. They are all AFOLs, and they're giving away those Lego sets to children in need. So please support Creations for Charity. It's a good thing here. This is why I'm sitting here, not resting since 5 days. Talk to you, and we will still go on for the next 6.5 hours, and then we are done. And I will celebrate my birthday with my family. I will take the train and drive
So is
tomorrow.
the next Creations for Charity live stream going to be 5 days straight instead of 24 hours?
But
I would say so. This is my if. I mean, there are many people waiting in line, but if Josh would reach out to me again, say, "Hey, Anders," I would say, "Okay, 5 days."
We got a $100 donation from Racing Brick.
Oh, here we go. You see, we have to mention.
no.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yes. And
Blush.
I've
Coming
once again
through.
brought in my unpaid intern over here. He just arrived. You should be able to see, if you lean over. There we go. You can see
No,
yourself
it's
on
not.
camera.
It's not Hudson. You're older now.
No, this is not Hudson.
I've grown up.
Oh,
Wait.
you're the friend. You are the friend of Joshua Hendon.
No.
Good buddy. Because okay, great.
He's the U.S. national team forward that flew from Qatar for the stream.
That's
He's
right. that's
not
right.
a Hanlon. He's not a Hanlon, which is
No.
there are so many Hanlons. I've met like 80 Hanlons. It was awesome. So and they have like a couch for 80 people in the living room. It's unbelievable. It's so good to see you. So you're into Lego as well? You like to build stuff on your own?
Honestly, I haven't played with Legos since I was a kid until I started building during last year's stream. So
Matt came over a little bit during last year's, as if it was. We already have 2 Matts in the stream, so it's not confusing at all.
Right.
But he came over and helped last year on the stream and helped build the Titanic team. And so I've recruited him once again. I think you'll easily finish the Eiffel Tower.
yeah,
Yes, of
I've
course.
got this.
Yeah.
Matt, good to see you. So hopefully you will have some fun. Oh, sorry. Good to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Of course. And
See-
next year I can say good to see you.
Yes, that's
You
right.
You know what I
We
mean?
were Andres. Matt and I were just at a Indianapolis Colts football game this past weekend down in Indianapolis. So that was very exciting. So someday we're going to get you to a football game.
It is- it is awesome.
Wait. Andreas, what state in the United States do the Indianapolis Colts play in? This is for somebody donate $20.
Okay, I mean,
This
In-
has got to
in-
be
in the-
dramatic.
in
You
the-
got to have
in
a
the-
build up. here.
Indiana is a state,
Right.
right?
Is it?
Indiana is a state.
Yes.
I
it
mean,
is.
Where?
Where it is? Indiana it's more like in the north. Indiana is a state, of course.
Yeah, you're right. So what's your answer to Matt's question?
It is a state, yes.
Right. So he's wondering where does wait, your question was where do the Indianapolis Colts play, right? Yeah.
In which
Wait,
state?
what-
In which state? In Indiana.
There you go. Good job. Spot
Thank
on.
you so much.
I'm so proud.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
So
yeah,
proud.
Yeah. I'm always learning. I'm always learning.
There's got to be a drawing for this, right? I mean, at some point, Matt in the UK has got to have a drawing for this.
We have to start distinguishing
Yeah,
that
we'll
by
get there.
location now.
All right. So, Joshua, I got a question for you. What bag are you on for your
I
Eiffel
think
Tower?
I just opened 25.
Oh dear God, there's 74
I
bags,
know,
man.
I know. That's why I have to bring in help, and it still doesn't get anywhere.
You're gonna need like 3 hands plus.
Do you need me to Instacart you some like chocolate milk or something? Help you get through?
I've got it. I think we've got it under control. You know, it's I enjoy the build process. You know, it starts on the 24-hour live stream and then it always finishes over
On
the
Monday.
following day.
On
Oh,
Monday.
you can say you enjoy the build process, or like you enjoy the building process.
I don't know, either one. At this point in the night, either one works.
Okay. Anyway,
I did finish these two of these sections, so I got that done.
You know what? You are halfway on the bottom section. Good job, Andreas.
Thank you.
I really
Andreas,
don't- after I built that
Andreas,
in-
have you had a chance to put your hands on it?
yeah,
Okay, so you know, right?
I saw it in Billund and I touched it and I did some photos. and-
Okay,
but I didn't build it on my own. and-
I built it in 19 hours straight, and I had calluses and
All right,
bruises on the
so
top of my
Dave
fingers.
knows your fingers, your
I
hands
still-
are going
I
to
can
be
still feel the
raw,
calluses.
raw
Wow.
for days.
This is why I built the pool.
See,
It's
I should have
wild.
done what Andreas did and built the pool.
Yes, it's much easier.
Just a pool.
And
Done.
the pool. Exactly. So this way I do it. No, again, I mean, I was still thinking maybe I will buy it at any point because it would. No, I don't think so. But right now, I would say no. Maybe at one point it's like 30% off and something, and maybe I have to buy it. But
All right. Now my question is 630 euro worth the price to you, Andreas?
no.
All right. Why?
All in all, I think difficult times for everybody. It's not a
difficult
it's
for me
it's
right
it's
now.
not a licensed product. There's no like expensive part in it, like any lighting bricks or powered up and whatever. To be in the, I would say what, I mean, I'm not dreaming here, but let's say 550. It's not totally like the Lighthouse where you think, oh, it's totally out of range. But I would love to see it a bit cheaper because
I'm not- Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm asking your thoughts as somebody that may or may not be interested in it. What aside from the price, you had mentioned that it's not licensed. What else is a detractor for you?
So it's always like this whole discussion about when there's like powered up inside and stuff and new specific parts. Again, I think I told Thiago the story later on that I bought like a house which looks very similar to his Lego Winter Village set. Again, forgot the name. Lebkuchenhaus. What is in English like
Gingerbread
the
house.
yeah, gingerbread house. I'm sorry. So, and there's like I spent like 20 euro. There are 5 or 6 LED lights. Santa is moving around on top of that, and it's 20 euro. The whole thing, with lightning, and it's motorized. And there's a sound. There's 20 minutes of music. It's all in there. So I don't know. I think when I would be the Lego CEO, which I'm not, and they didn't reach out to me, so I'm not. No rumors here. But I would find a company that, you know what? I would like to buy millions and millions of powered up stuff, motors. But please, we need a good pricing here. Otherwise, I will go to another company. I don't know. I don't understand why it's so expensive to kind of, for Lego, to buy all those motors and stuff. Because this is always the answer when you talk to somebody, yeah, but powered up is included and the motor. And then it's, why is it this way? I've been to, so my grandpa, he worked as an engineer, and we've been to a nice shop in Lübeck where was born, and we bought like solar panels. And back in the days, like when I was a child, it was all very cheap. So like we have like the solar panels and the lightning and the lights and stuff, and you can buy everything. And we bought cables, and we even add like more lights on my 12-volt train of Lego. And I don't understand why powered up is so expensive when it comes. And top of that, I don't get the all discussion. Why is a set more expensive if there are bigger parts in it? When you buy like Playmobil, you know, this is the mold just for this specific set. It's only this car. I don't know the process, how they're creating this, but you know, it's I don't get the point. But again, I'm not blaming Lego because every toy is expensive. Go to a toy store, buy any train, anything, a puppet, everything is expensive. And Lego, it's a company. If we are willing to give this money, it's fine. But within the last 2 years, some sets, in my opinion, Thiago told us there's Lighthouse, new element up there. Fine, it's new element. But this set is my opinion, it is way too expensive. There are other sets which are totally fine in pricing. But, you know, when you talk about the Eiffel Tower, this must be 400. No. But it's always like a feeling like 60, 70, 80 euro too expensive right now. But it's only my feeling.
Based on just the base so far, I'd say there's no price I wouldn't pay for this set.
The base is pretty incredible. But Andreas, my question to you is, before we get into Brett
Brand Waller, the one and only.
Lola, because everybody calls him Brett, even though his name is clearly Brent. So what would you do, Andreas, if you were going full gear into a review, you're discussing things, and somebody was just yawning? What would you do to that person that was just yawning through your review?
I mean, that's how most people are when Andreas is talking to them.
Yeah. But if I would be the CEO of Lego, I would hire Brent Waller. So good to see you, Brent.
Brent did say he was in Denmark recently
Yes, I
for
know.
an undisclosed reason, right?
I was just visiting.
Oh, of course, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Oh,
'Cause
this
that's
is what
such a
Baboon told me
popular
2 days ago.
tourist spot.
Yeah.
No, I went to Gamescom in Cologne in August. And I went a couple of years ago, and last time I went, I was like, next time I go, I didn't realize how close I was to Denmark from there. So when I was there, I was like, okay, I'm going to fly up next time, and I organized it all. And someone I used to work with in the video game industry years ago actually works for Lego now, so he got me like an insider tour. I got to go in the vault and see my sets in the vault, and
Nice.
saw some things that normal people don't get to see, I guess.
That's cool.
So you're the fan designer of the Ecto 1, the Ghostbusters one?
The original Lego Ideas one,
Yes,
and
of
Seinfeld.
course. And there's a second one.
Yeah, and Seinfeld, and I did some work on the Lego Batman movie as well.
Yes.
And you said, I think you said in the chat earlier, did you have something in the Creations for Charity store? Did that all sell out?
Yeah, so I did earlier this year. I thought I'd sort of try and force myself to try and make instructions, one set of instructions a week. So I did that and pumped out probably 11 or so. One of them was the power loader from Aliens. Actually, I don't know if I've got one here. Yeah, I've got one here. Just a sec.
That sorted collection is so impressive. Very
So I did a little power loader from Aliens.
Oh.
And I put the instructions on my YouTube channel for free. And then someone reached out to me, Hall of Bricks out of Germany, asked if they could license the design to put out a limited number of sets. So he did 100 sets, and he sent me 3 of them, and one of those I gave away for the charity creations, which sold like instantly.
nice.
So it came in a little box and had a custom minifig printed that he designed as well.
This is a nice thing to do, Brand. Thank you very much.
That's all right.
For the
was-
children out there, please follow the link in the description. Creations for Charity. This is why we are all here. Just let them people know, Josh. You know.
Is there still a bunch of stuff on the website to buy for people?
There are a few things left, yeah.
Yeah. There's some cool stuff on there.
Yeah, if you go to Creations for Charity, you can buy some custom mocks and have them shipped to you.
Perfect. So just check out the website. You will find the link in the description below or in the chat on Facebook,
right.
on YouTube.
Twitch.
Just go for it.
We love everybody over on Twitch as well.
Is your brother around, or does he play pickleball?
Nope, he's in bed right now.
He's in bed again.
Cold. That's cold.
Confused. Wait.
Very appropriate. We're just gonna keep finding people named Matt to join the stream.
And then
Exactly.
Oh my god. Yes. Somebody please make that a GIF or a GIF or whatever
I
the
like
hell
the
you
red.
call it.
Is it the red
For
X
real.
on India?
Oh my god.
Exactly. I can see everything there. Europe. Perfect.
Hey, Andreas did great when he was in the U.S. Matt in Indiana, how do you feel about that?
Looks great. Love it.
We got the blue and red going on. I like that. I think you captured his look really well.
Love the mud.
By the way,
quick
now
question.
with Brent Waller on later on, hopefully anytime soon, we will have a very special VIP guest
Oh my
here
god! I
in
don't
the
believe you any
live
longer. No,
stream.
I'm not listening to your lies, Andre.
again.
I don't
I
believe
told
you.
them we're streaming till 6 p.m. There are a lot of time slots left,
We have
so
just
no
over
worries
6 hours
here.
left.
We're gonna have a very special VIP surprise guest on. Hopefully, anytime
Adam is
soon.
never going to speak to you again if you let him down with this.
There's a very special VIP guest, and I told you the whole story. I gave you all the information, all the contacts I have to reach out. I did it just for this specific, very special stream for the kids out there. So this is gonna be fun. So
Thank-
Brent, right now, do you have any submission on ideas, which is like close to 10,000 votes?
No, I've got another one that's in review, which is just that Clockwork Solar System again.
Exactly.
So we submitted it for
Yeah.
a second time.
Yeah.
But
Your
we didn't do
part-
that under my
right?
name. We did it under Chris Orgood's name instead of mine.
I really
It-
wanted your seasons calendar to win.
Yeah, so did I, but it didn't get through. I've got my own one, so that's all that counts.
I think if a fan designer get like picked 3 times, Lego should automatically hire this person to move to Billund and didn't ask you. Just buy the house, send a private jet in the middle of the night, wake you up, come with us right now. Come with us. You know
It's like
what
a
I mean?
SWAT team knocks on the door.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Puts a
Exactly.
bounty
Very
bar on the
violent.
head.
Should not be in.
I don't know.
Waller, come with
there's
us.
An Emily around. It doesn't matter right now. They can pick, and if there's a dog, a cat, who matters? Everything will be picked, and then you will just like if there's.
There you
I
go.
mean, it's only two right now. So maybe
That works.
and the Batman stuff, which is kind of it's close to 3, I would say.
What if he doesn't want to be in Billund? Maybe he likes building Batman stuff where he is right now.
In Australia, there are all the animals like sharks in the water and crocodiles and snakes, and it's so dangerous.
Bats.
Just go. Yeah.
Yeah, but what about the koalas and kangaroos?
That's
The
right.
bears.
Oh,
What
the
about
dangerous
the
kangaroos.
Tasmanian devils. Just
So
No,
many-
I'd love to
incredible.
work there, but my wife's got a better paying job than I do, and the kids are all here, and I've got a business as well. So, I mean, I'd love to, but maybe that's a retirement plan or something.
This sounds like a yes.
You're
in
gonna
my
retire
opinion.
in Billund, Denmark. Classic.
Yes. Move. It
Well, it
is.
was nice and quiet.
If you're looking for real excitement, don't move to Billund. But if you're into Lego bricks and you enjoy like spending time with other awesome Lego people, Billund is really, when you walk around in Billund, after 8, there's nothing. It's really like there's nobody on the street. It's like an empty ghost town. I just
Yeah.
missed once. I have to go right to the hotel, and for any reason, with a buddy of mine, we went straight, and there was nobody. And after we are wrong here, and there's nobody on the street. Nobody. It's like an
Yeah,
empty
one of the
town.
guys said, "Oh, we'll meet at the pub," and I was like, "Which pub?" Because I grew up in a really tiny town of like 1,000 people, and there was 3 pubs. One burnt down, and then there was 2. So when he said which pub, I'm expecting there to be several, but no, there's just one.
One.
It's more of a pizzeria than a pub.
It's you can buy there anything, which is always a good sign when you have like 200 meals you can have. You can have anything there. It's a pizza place.
Yeah.
In Billund,
The
right?
Billund
Yeah.
Steakhouse.
It's
pretty
steakhouse,
good
exactly.
pizza.
It's called
Called the
steakhouse. Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
Yeah.
pizza.
Because
Yeah.
They also
Exactly.
serve spaghetti on pizza too.
I tried this one.
Did you get the
And-
spaghetti pizza, Andreas?
Yes, of course. I had to try it. And there's a winter garden where you cannot hear. I was sitting there with 80 people, and you cannot understand any word. It is so loud in there. It's like what? And then you sit there. Yeah. Oh, good one. And didn't. It's impossible. Impossible to understand anything. It's way too loud there. So this is the steakhouse in Billund, and there's a nice bakery on the other side. That's it. In the morning, bakery. In the evening, steakhouse. You've seen everything in Billund,
Yeah.
and of course, all the excitement when it comes to Lego house and stuff. Of course. Oh, so okay. Where do you live in Australia?
I'm in Brisbane, which is sort of the northeast coast.
Yeah. But there are all the sharks, right?
I know they're
Yeah,
everywhere.
But in the water, I've seen a card once. Where's the danger in Australia? But I would think there was like the water is like you can swim there in the water, or it's
Yeah, you can
not
swim there. Your probably biggest risk is more jellyfish than shark.
jellyfish. Yeah, okay.
I
anyway.
went. Andreas, me and my family all went snorkeling in the water when we were in Australia, and nothing attacked
have
us.
fun. Yeah, I would
Yeah.
do it.
Well, nothing's attacked me yet.
It's good. I think if you know where to go, it's totally fine. You know, I mean, it's always like those stories, and
I mean, the
Um,
American stuff scares me more than the Australian stuff because, like,
see,
spiders, snakes, they're all small. They're not going to chase after you.
Oh,
They
I
stay in one
thought.
spot.
I thought.
If
Sorry,
I came
I
across
thought-
a bear or a
you
cougar.
want to go? You want to go to
You can.
Indiana, Andreas,
Oh,
with the spiders and the snakes
I was
in
just
Indiana?
thinking, Brand is about. I'm scared of the Hanlons. So about animals. Sorry, because there are so many Hanlons.
Hey,
There's so
Hamlin,
many
snakes,
Hamlets.
spiders.
Not just
I
any
mean,
American.
those are the top 3 threats in Indiana.
I'm not a big fan of snakes.
You should
I
go
have
to
say.
Australia.
I'm not a
then.
big fan. It's really like something with snakes. I'm with Indiana Jones here. It's like snake. It's spiders is cool. I mean, but
Brisbane.
snakes.
You got to go to Brisbane.
So
Dave came
love
through
zoos.
Indiana, and we took him to Culver's, and he was fine.
So you love zoos. So do you never go to the reptile houses to see the snakes?
But you know what?
I
He
do,
has
but
the
the
East Coast
snake-
on him. They can already smell him. They can't smell Andreas. They fear you.
Every
and
time
they
I've been
fear
to the-
things. They bite things they fear.
Every time I've been to the zoo, the snakes looking at me. You know what? Next time there is no
See?
glass left. Next time there is no glass, and then we see
That's
again.
what I
Every
find
time,
with no
That's what I
glass.
just said.
every time. It's
When
like,
I was in
look at me.
Australia, we went to this place with my family where they had it was kind of like a nature preserve or something, and you could do it. There was a photo op, and you could either have a koala or this like massive, I don't know, it looked like a 30-foot long like python or some kind of massive
absolutely.
snake
I
that
thought.
you could all hold.
It's
And-
probably a carpet
hold.
python.
So,
Carpet pythons are they're non-venomous. They basically
Yeah.
choke any of their victims. They got like a carpety kind of pattern. That's why they're called carpet pythons. We've had them
Something
here
like
at my
that.
place. Like I've had them. I had one lay eggs in my backyard. I had to get a
That's-
snake catcher out to
oh.
get rid of them.
Oh, fun times.
And I came home one night after. This is how you get an old age. Had to go take my parents to a party and then pick them up, and they stayed at my place at the time. And I came back from picking them up, and there was a tiny little albino carpet python about this long,
Oh,
little baby one.
There you
Oh,
You know
how
what?
sweet. My mother was around too, and dad.
See, Andreas, there's all sorts
Where's
of
your
cool
mom?
stuff. There's all sorts of cool stuff in Australia. There's also the the Armor and Artillery Museum, where you can see lots of cool tanks in
Mhm.
Australia as well. So that was definitely one of the places I made sure to visit.
And I'm a big fan. I've seen those images of your biggest Lego show there, but Richard told me it's so hot in there because there's
Oh,
Yeah,
there's no air conditioning and because of the light. And it's a wonderful location, but it's very hot. he told me.
Brickvention. It's
Brickvention,
coming
yeah.
up here in January.
Yeah,
Will
I've
you
not
be there?
been. I meant to buy tickets this year, but I haven't got around to it, so I hope I haven't missed out. I've never been.
Oh wow,
That's down south from me. That's like a 3-hour flight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little longer flight for us, but we made it there.
Of
Yeah.
course, you've been there.
Of
But-
course.
What if
Talking about
I
flights,
mean, we
I've
have
got-
an
I've-
incredible
I've-
artist here. What if Andreas picked up a snake and absolutely had that giant freak out moment, like eyes wide, mouth agape, just freaking out? I mean, we already see what he's afraid of with sharks.
Is that an Australian shark chasing Andreas?
That
Yes,
looks
it
like
is.
one.
Yeah,
It is.
walking down the street in Australia. So
I'm calling Matt out because it's incredible.
It is. It
It's
is.
perfect.
no love.
Well,
yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
that's Brent.
Exactly. Exactly. You're coming with us right now. Just move. No. Not this up. Just move.
Are there bricks in that weapon? Is that what they're
No, that's a
using?
lethal weapon. It's
Stud
more
shooters.
bricks.
Stud shooters. You know what? You got me. I'm running. I'm
Stud
coming
shooters.
with you.
Awesome stuff. Really
This-
nice.
Need for a stud shooter right here.
Awesome stuff.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
wait,
I mean-
let's see
oh.
that, Greg. What is that?
So this is from Liz Pulio. Her husband 3D prints these. It's a massive version of the Lego stud shooter, and
What?
it actually kind of does function.
Sounds loud.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, I got it in Nerf colors because that seemed appropriate. So
It sounds painful.
I got a jet, so I'm just going to show you what I built during the stream.
Oh,
This
Mythica set.
Mythica set, very cool.
cool.
Oh,
Yep. We're
Skyline.
we're giving this away on a Brickner for a contest by the end of the month. And speaking of giveaways, if you donate $500, we will send you this Chrome burp.
Oh yeah, Chrome burp right there. Look at that. And what does burp stand for all the viewers at home, Dave?
Big ugly rock piece.
That's right. And I've never seen one in Chrome. And look at how reflective that is. That's amazing. $500 donation, and Andreas will sing you a custom ukulele solo,
I will.
which just gets better as he gets more tired.
And please follow the link in the description below or in the chat posted. Following Creation for Charity. We're raising money for children out there who would love to have a Lego set. So please give some money, at least $5, then you can own the Razor Crest soon. So this is going to be fun. And please give some money for children in need. Thank you so much. So this is why we are all here. Talking to Brent Waller, I'm sorry. Sorry. So anyway, we need some more money because our goal is $200,000 and still
Good luck with the next 6 hours, guys.
You're not wrong.
Hey, Dave.
See ya.
who's
Hi, Dave.
oh Dave is gone. Bye, Dave. Okay.
I need my eyebrow fixed.
That's right. That's right. You're down to one eyebrow, so we gotta hit
I need it
15,000.
fixed.
Gotta hit 15,000 to get rid of the second eyebrow there.
One is not okay. Look, one of mine, two of Joseph's.
That's right. Joe's
Zuadas.
gonna come back in the
Done.
chat at the end.
3 eyebrows. That price point is done. We already did one live on the camera. Number 2 needs to go. I can't.
Yes.
I cannot go to eat dinner tomorrow night with my wife looking like this.
We
Oh,
hit
I mean, I
15,000.
You
can.
yeah,
They're
you
just
can.
gonna look at me like I don't even know what they're gonna
We're
think.
nearly at 8,000. We just gotta hit 15,000 to
We need to
get rid of
push.
the eyebrows.
We
and
need to
then
push.
and then the painting is thrown in as well. So the Mandalorian painting, you can win that as well.
The Mando's in there. The eyebrows, not 1, 3 are in there.
Also, it's been a while. If we hit a couple hundred more and we a few hundred more and we hit 8,000, and then I break out another hot sauce to try here as well.
Gross.
You're from Texas. You like the heat.
What was that?
I said you're from Texas. You like the heat.
I like the heat. I don't like hot sauce in a packet.
Logan Film Studios, the Chrome burp could be used for $500 donation. You get a one-of-a-kind Chrome Lego big ugly rock piece, and then Andreas will sing you at least 1 minute long ukulele solo. Andreas, are you updating the Black Friday deals?
Kind of. I'm not working. I just wrote a special person a message. Very, very special person to me in my life. I'm here with you all.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, got it. What a
Oh,
weird.
that's so nice.
This weird guy in the
You know
red shirt
what?
is sleeping already. Yeah, got
I
the joke.
appreciate you
Yeah,
too. It was
yeah,
incredible.
fun bit.
It was such
I
an
love
act
to
of
make
kindness. You didn't have
Of
to.
Joshua, if he's tired, of course. So we're talking here with awesome people on. I was willing to do this because I like Joshua, I like John, and we have so much fun. The timing couldn't be worse because I was up till late at night yesterday because of Black Friday. I have to leave early in the morning. My birthday is tomorrow. I will see my family, go by train. I'm very tired. I will be tired tomorrow. But it's all for the children out there. So
We've only
please
got
follow the
6
link.
hours left. 6 hours
6
left
hours left. Come on.
That's
I
right.
stayed up here the whole night, the whole day
the
to
whole time.
be here for you.
You were gone for a little bit. We weren't sure what happened there, but you claim you were just getting more food.
Power nap.
I'm good right now. I think I had so much of those Christmas stuff already. I'm really good here. It's like I'm really good. Yeah. So anyway, Joshua, your brother's sleeping. Do you think this is the right answer? Like, I mean,
You know, he works hard behind the scenes. It's okay for him to sleep sometimes.
when? Yeah. Okay. You're right. John is a real worker.
He's got to rest up for more pickleball later. in the day.
Joshua is a talker. John is a worker. This is like no, it's a perfect team. To see the Hanlons is like, 4 wheels on a van. Like, you know this phrase?
No, I don't. No one says that. No one says that.
By the way, Brand, you agree here? We would love to see this Lego set. Am I right? This is a
Yes, I
present-
would.
Yeah, because
I've got my own Lego version sitting on the shelf here, so I'm just waiting
Right.
for
So
Lego
he's
to do
done
their
it.
own.
So,
Can you
so
show
move on? Move
Us
on.
right now, Brand, is it possible? The
Uh,
18 van, is it around?
Goodness.
Give me a second.
I mean,
If
I
it's
don't
possible.
want to say this with Brent on stream, but we don't need more like old nostalgia movie
No.
TV show Lego. stuff.
We had Seinfeld, Friends, Office. We're done.
We've had enough.
Oh,
I
here
mean,
we go.
Brent's an incredible builder. Look at that.
Grandpa
He's done it.
Andreas coming
Oh,
in.
nice.
Done it.
Show me again the back, please. The back of the car.
Nice.
You used okay, some slopes. Okay, here we go.
does.
Nice.
It's been a while since I opened it. Let me.
What is inside? Just check it out first. Any cookies? Any
Yeah, not really
chocolate?
much inside. There's actually some gecko eggs. It's
Ew, gross.
geckos have laid eggs inside.
Oh, I told you.
Amazing.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
seriously?
Yeah.
There's just, you just open it up and there's just actual
Just
eggs in
shake it
there.
out.
It's even there.
He's got the roll-up door back there.
They've hatched too. So at some point, some geckos were birthed in the 18 van and it escaped out through the door.
Yeah, I
You
would
need
say
to put that.
Good news.
You need
No
to put
snake
in
yet.
the description.
Awesome build.
Really
A
cool.
birthed young A-team van.
Geckos love it when everything comes together.
Wow. Incredible.
So how hot? You said you couldn't join earlier because the studio is so hot. What's the hottest it gets in there? Like in American degrees, 100
Uh,
plus?
Oh, you monkey degrees? Is that what they're called? What it was
Come
today
on.
in
Give us normal.
93.2 today.
90. Yeah, just
It's
it was
not
93
bad.
degrees outside.
Yeah, and it was
Wow.
hotter in here. Like I came out to bring because I was working on some Lego stuff and I couldn't do it in here, so I took it inside where the aircon was, and this desk was hotter than it was outside.
Wow.
When it's
There's
hot
no
in Germany,
insulation.
we will open the door and the window. When I went to Josh's place, I was about to open the door. Wait, Alice, what are you doing? Press the button.
Yeah, your life is happy, right?
Right,
What?
right. It's beautiful. And he's
You're welcome. Congratulations.
I was
Great,
about to
but
open the door.
you
No, don't open the door. We don't need any fresh air. We just
you
press
just
the button.
refused to acknowledge that humidity was a thing, and so have you yet accepted that opening the window when it's super humid out doesn't help you?
It makes you really, really dumb.
It is the way we do it. You do it the way you would love to do it. This is why we are friends, because
You know what?
everybody has his own opinion about.
I appreciate your opinion. I want you to come to Texas in August,
And
in
appreciate
the middle of August, and I want you to open the window in the bedroom in my home that you sleep in
Yeah,
because of the humidity. I want
I've
you to
been-
do it. I just want you to
I've
feel
been
it.
to
want you to
Washington
s-
D.C.
I want you
Joshua
to
told me it's going to be hot in August. I've been in Washington this August, and we went around, and even in the shade, I was like, it was sweat all over. And in Hamburg, we had the hottest day of all time in Hamburg, 40 degree. I don't know in Fahrenheit. It was really hot, but it was still, if you sit in the shade, no sweat. It's like not the humidity, which I now learned. It is true. It's different there at the East Coast and in Texas as well. Even if it's hot in Hamburg in north of Germany, it's possible. It's manageable. You can sit in the shade and it's fine. But in Washington, it was really
Good morning, Andreas. It's past morning for you, isn't it? So it's 6 in the morning here, but now it's into afternoon for you.
yeah. It is like
Yeah.
it is
It's
lunch. It's
yeah,
lunchtime.
noon. It's noon there.
You know
Yeah.
what? I want you, bud. I will bring you into my home, let you meet my 6 dogs that can lick all over you and
Oh,
drool
I like
all over you.
cats. I'm more a cat guy.
At 104, which is 40 degrees Celsius. That's 104 here.
You will
And
die
the humidity.
immediately.
Hey, you know what? I will bring you in. I'll give you a giant hug. I'll let my dogs lick
I
all
don't
of
want
your
to. I just
face.
hugged them,
Like,
Josh.
Andreas,
I
you're
don't
from
hug them.
Germany. You must
Random
taste like
Podcast.
something.
I don't want to hug any podcaster. I just
Hey,
I don't know.
oh no.
I will
While
hug
you think
Joshua.
about that,
Her right
TD
here.
would like to shout out Brent's Speed Champion Scale version. I think he was talking about the A-Team van. So excellent work.
Yeah, it's a great build. Exactly.
Yes.
No, thanks for the invitation. I would love to come to Texas one day.
One day you will come to Texas. We will wait for you.
Possibly
The
at
mat
one
will roll out.
point
Look,
live.
you've never felt Texas until you've been in Texas. The mat rolls out when you get off the plane. You're like, holy crap, where am I? You feel like you're in a whole different country. And then you walk out and there's barbecue, whether you like
Why
barbecue or
have I
not.
never felt this way going to Texas?
You know what? You haven't come to the right place, man.
I've
You
been-
haven't had the right ambassador to greet you at the gate. You know what? You want a red jacket? I'll give you a red jacket.
No
Andreas.
one's actually that's not true. I did have a friend I was gonna say no one's ever picked me up from the airport, but this last time I flew in there, a friend did pick me up at the airport. It was the Dallas
Yes.
airport, and it was really really confusing because it's so big and it's so many places you can pick people
No.
up.
No Uber for Andreas. We are gonna red jacket as soon as he comes out, and he's gonna walk around like, look at me. Do you know who I am? He's gonna take 2 hours to get from there to the gate to get out. He'd get his luggage, and we're gonna do Texas things. Whatever you want. You want to ride a bull? We can ride a bull. You want to ride a horse? We can ride a horse. You want to eat barbecue? We can eat barbecue. You do whatever you want, man.
Yeah,
I
this
got
sounds
you.
good to me. One fine day. This sounds really, really good. to
Not
me.
Brick Rodeo.
so
Brick
much.
Rodeo is not Texas. Brick Rodeo is Brick Rodeo.
Okay, well now you should come to Brick Rodeo though. I mean, it's a good show. So
It's not bad.
We're not knocking Brick Rodeo here, but there
No.
are lots of good
I'll,
things in Texas.
I'll go to Brick Rodeo this year.
Um,
Andreas
Yeah.
will be there. I'll see
No,
Andreas at Brick
no.
Rodeo after
I-
Chicago.
I mean, the king of swag is in Utah.
That's right. He is in Utah, the man in the desert.
So You know,
But if
before-
you like dry and you're good with the dry, you can handle the wet.
again, I like the weather in South France, and it is different. What I've experienced in Washington D.C. was okay. I got the point, Josh. I'm sorry, making fun of you. Like not, it was only 31 degrees. It was 40 degree in Hamburg, but I was sweating in the shade. It was unbelievable. And in the Lincoln
Horrible,
Memorial,
isn't it?
Josh told me you have to read all the stuff Lincoln said. And I was standing there. There was water around me. There was a wave leaving the Lincoln Memorial. It was so hot in the building. It was
It's
unbelievable.
always the worst in the Lincoln Memorial. There's just like zero air movement, and so it's always like you walk the whole mall, and then you go inside the memorial, and it's just the in terms
Yes.
of like temperature, it's always the worst in there.
It's unbelievable. But it's interesting to read.
But it's so incredible. It's the environment is
Yeah.
amazing and with the Lincoln statue, and then his inaugural address and the Gettysburg Address on the wall. It's such an incredible environment there. You always have to stand and read it all.
Yeah.
Go in February.
You could do that, yeah. You
Then
could
you
go
won't be
when the
hot.
you go in like April, May when the cherry blossoms are out. That's like
Mm.
that's the most famous iconic
would-
time to be there.
I would go to Washington again in August. But to live there, I get the point. I mean, because, you know, I still like heat, but humidity is really something I have to think of, think about now, because it was really something when you walk around. It is something which is happening to your body. Blockstar, here we go again. Good to see you. My good friend over in Germany. I think Blockstar is living in Bochum. Something like that. Here we go, finally. Boone
Holy
and Mike Second.
cow.
Hello, everyone.
Look at those guys.
That
The
boom
one and
How are
only
we
Boone
doing?
Langston and my second favorite Lego designer of all time, Mike Psyche.
This is first. No.
It hurts.
Look at that background. Wow, this is a great setup you guys have here.
Awesome.
That's fantastic. Are
Yeah,
those
we
like
took- we only
now?
20 minutes setting
We
it
took it's a green screen. We took a picture
Yeah.
at campus.
Oh, really? I was gonna say that looks fantastic.
Actually, no, we are actually really here.
I could see the screen moving in the
Throw something
background.
over the edge.
Oh, there you go. It's all real. Not a lie.
Oh.
It's all real.
I work in the
Look at
wrong
this.
place.
Wow. Look at
Oh,
that. And
look.
there's like Danish cows in the background.
Wow, dude.
Awesome. Look at the chairs. It's real professional here. By the way, I just give you, before we talk about you guys, a little mock idea of mine. So I used the Duplo part here to create a rooftop pool.
They've probably
Look at
never
this.
seen anything like this, I would imagine.
I give it away, Mike. If you're looking for something for next modular, look at this. It's a Duplo piece, and I built a pool here. This is the only thing I've done in 22 hours. I built a mock with a Duplo piece. So
Wow.
anyway, it's good to see you, Saboon. If you don't know him, he's awesome. He's a new Lego designer. And Mike, Mike is the man, of course.
He's
Boone, way to
okay.
represent Portland. I like the shirt. You know, you got
Oh,
the stage real.
Boone. Look what I have here. This is the shirt. It's a gift of Boone Langston because I forgot my credit card in the car, and so he bought it for me. Look at this. Thank you so much, Boone.
You've got
Have
the
it-
Eiffel Tower on there. You've got the tree.
everything. New York, London, of course. What a lovely city. So anyway, this is like my thanks
Wow.
again. And Boone, you remember the
Wow.
story? When you come to Hamburg, I will buy a shirt for you. I promise you.
Yes,
we have to do
wonderful.
one day.
I
Okay.
remember.
So Mike,
Look forward to it.
now you can tell us, are you happy that another American is around with Boone Langston?
There's actually a lot.
I like Boone not because he's American and not despite of his Americanness, but I'm happy that he's here. I don't care that
Good answer. Good
Although,
answer.
maybe. I don't know. Have we done a lot of American jokes? It is, I mean, one thing that's really interesting living in an international community is everyone speaks English, which for us is super easy because English is our native language. But like a lot of the subtlety and the humor and just like the cultural references are all different. So even though you're speaking the same language, you're not using it in the same way. It's very hard to explain. So in that sense, it is super like comfortable to talk to another American. But even so, like coming from Boone is from Portland, I'm from New York. Those are like very different parts of the country, so we don't necessarily have as much shared culture as you would expect. But there's a lot, so it's great.
Yeah.
So I'm the official co-host.
Boone wasn't
tonight,
homeschooled like me and Carl, so.
I would like to give anybody here in the stream right now opportunity to ask one question to those guys. We will do a round tour here. You know what I mean?
I have one quick question.
I
first.
try to do.
I brought two sets with me, but I only want to build
Holy
one
crap.
of them, and I don't know which one I should build.
DB5 or what do
No,
you think?
stop it. He's lying.
How are we going to
Which
decide
one?
this?
I
don't
think
know.
Fight to the death.
I think Andreas gets to decide since he's been in the stream this whole time. He's stuck it out. We'll give this to Andreas.
But he's
Mike,
sleep
Mike,
deprived.
Mike, please help me. Mike, please help me.
Andres,
Leave.
if I build the one that you want me to build, can I get to #1 Lego designer or no?
The problem is the reason why
Come on,
you are not
Chris.
on the first spot right now is it's the fact that Jamie brought me back into this whole thing, you know, because of his modulars, his mixer, carousel.
Okay, if
but,
I don't
you know-
build the one, if I don't build the one you want me to build, will I get demoted?
No. I mean, you're up there, Mike. You know.
Okay, then I don't care what Andres thinks. Someone else.
Okay.
Build the bottom one. Build the bottom one.
All right.
Okay, it's a good one.
Yes.
It's a good one. So I would love, I mean, because I'm the official co-host here, I have to try to do some regular work here. I would love to see a question of each of you guys. We start with the Bricks King podcast. Please ask one really, really specific question and ask Boone and Mike a question for both designers. Right now, you have 10 seconds and go.
10 seconds. Boone. Are you happy in Denmark? What makes you happy?
Oh, absolutely. I'm very happy in Denmark. For years and years, I dreamt of living somewhere where I could like walk to work or like walk to the store, or the coffee shop or the thrift store. And I do that all the time. It's super awesome. Billund is like just the perfect amount of like, there's like just enough stuff to do here, but like otherwise it's super quiet. Like when it's not the work day. So I really like it. We live in Billund, and we're really enjoying it. Does that answer your question? Also, it's great to see you.
And the beard works. The beard works well in Denmark.
Thank you so much for your question. It was awesome. And now we have another man here in our round. Who's next? Who will go the clock? Josh, I can see. I mean, it's lovely to see those guys. So we have like family bricks in Great Britain right now. What is your question to the two awesome Lego designers right there? Please go ahead.
Oh, Jesus. On the spot. Maybe come back to me.
Oh, a lot of pressure. I can feel it. No. It's
We gotta point out this art here now.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Here's it. Okay.
Maybe I'm third.
Wait, is Boone really third?
I don't feel like I can be anyone's favorite. Well, I guess I could based on my.
It could be
We'll
based on
see
your
what the
personality.
future
yeah.
might bring, Boone. We will see. Okay. You have one Joker question, Family Bricks. Then it's up to the one and only Brent Waller. Billund recently. What is your question to Mike Boone?
Well, I feel like I picked these two's brain when I was over there in August. I followed these guys around for a couple of days, it feels like, and I was asking questions constantly. I was probably pretty annoying.
No,
Brent,
not annoying.
I was paying a lot of money to have
No,
those
no,
guys
you
on,
can't
you
say
know,
that,
a lot
yeah,
of money.
Brent,
So
you were-
please ask a
You're
good
super
question. It
annoying.
was very
Don't ask
expensive
that
to
tough
bring them
question
on.
next time.
Please ask something.
It was really expensive, really expensive. Please ask something.
Any question?
Nobody cares. That's why no one has
Brent,
any
do we have a
questions.
question for those guys? Any question?
So, I'm trying to think of the questions I can ask you that you're allowed to answer, because I asked a few when I was there that you probably can't say on air.
Ask us about the Eiffel Tower or the what else? What other models just came out recently?
Maybe it's our turn to ask the questions.
Yeah.
Boone, Boone, if you could have so with the release of the Eiffel Tower, obviously,
Yeah.
tallest set ever made. If you could choose like one iconic building structure from the world to be depicted in Lego, what would it be?
Oh,
If I could
good one,
choose one
Josh.
iconic building
Yeah,
or
like
structure,
one,
to be depicted in
or
the
so,
world?
I guess it'd be something that you want to see, depicted. Maybe something that you've been a fan of or have always wanted to visit. Maybe somewhere, something that you think is cool.
Yeah. Let me think of
You can take some time to think about that.
Okay, while Boone's thinking, I have a question for all of you, since you guys aren't doing good questions of us.
No,
Last
no,
year,
it's a
okay,
nightmare. It's not.
2 years ago, we released the world map, the Lego set with the most number of elements in it. Last year, we released the Titanic, the longest Lego set ever made. This year, we released the Eiffel Tower, the tallest Lego set ever made.
Oh,
What is the next superlative you would like us to achieve? Is it it
The
can be
widest?
anything.
The,
No.
It could be
the
the
heaviest.
Lego set with the most 1x1 round tiles in it. Well, I guess that's a world map. It could be the Lego set with the most. It could be anything. Any superlative you can think of. What should we do next?
The biggest modular building of all time by Mike Psyche.
That's a lot of qualifiers.
Two complete base plates, which fits perfectly to the diner.
You're saying it
Chris-
has to be the biggest
Chris,
one I've ever made, or the
600
biggest
euros.
building ever? And what do you mean by biggest? The most number, the largest number of pieces, the
When it
tallest,
comes to,
widest.
I would
the
say
heaviest?
piece count. Like
Okay.
the biggest Lego set, because you need space, Mike. You need space, So give Mike 2 base plates, 32 by 32 studs, 2 of those, and then just go ahead. You have 2 days, then you're done, Mike. You know what I mean?
2 days.
Release it for 500 euro.
2 days
on the
and
price
release
first
it to
day,
market.
and we're good here. You know what I mean? And ask Carl for one fine detail. Carl is
Okay,
always
yeah,
up
that's a
there.
good
you know?
idea.
One, maybe, Mike, a rooftop pool with a Duplo piece here. This could be
Yeah,
on top
so
of
we're
your new
actually not
modular.
allowed to use. We're not really allowed to use Duplo parts in
Oh, what a shame.
Oh
Okay.
man.
Okay.
Good try.
Okay.
I think heaviest.
Greg,
I think a lot of people say heaviest in the chat. I think,
Heaviest.
heaviest
nice.
set ever.
heaviest set ever.
Greg,
I actually
what
don't
do you
have a
think,
list.
Greg?
I would love to see some really detailed microscale builds of national parks.
Oh.
So what is
But
that?
yeah,
The most national park Lego set
So,
ever?
so my
Like-
thing, I have my answer to Joshua's question. Joshua, was it you that asked me the question?
Yes.
This isn't very good because it doesn't have global appeal, so it would never be made. But I would pick Multnomah Falls because it's like the Portland
totally,
cliche icon, and I've taken Andres and Josh and John to see it.
Yes.
Have you
the-
have you seen the
personal
vlog,
thing of it.
Boone? Have you seen the it's famous. The vlog's out there already. I think 200 clicks or something. So the YouTube vlog is out there. I did with you last March. So we've
Awesome.
been there. It's an awesome place. Yeah. So the vlog is live.
Multnomah
very
Falls
cool.
would be an amazing Lego set.
Yeah.
I think that would be really cool. The same idea as like the national parks, sort of.
Brand, what do you think? What should be next? Like the tallest we've seen, like the heaviest.
The most remote controllable Ghostbuster trap.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. Thank you.
Specific.
The most remote control. All right, I like that. That's
Most
pretty specific. I
remote
don't think we would
controllable.
call that out on the packaging or in any
Of
of the
all-
marketing materials.
Of all the ghost traps we've ever made, this one is the most remote controllable.
What do you mean?
So I-
Because there's two
Okay,
different.
just
Do you mean that it is on wheels and you can drive it around via a remote control, or do you just mean that you activate the trap via a remote button, like in the first movie?
No,
Or
well,
it's remote controllable, which means it can be made into something that's remote control.
Design
it's-
session in
it's-
progress.
Remote control.
Yeah.
Which
Okay.
is-
Yeah.
Here,
Like,
here
it
you
is
see two
possible
of the greatest
to make
minds of our
remote control.
generation.
I've
So
got
Boone-
my life size
would be the
Ghostbuster
most-
trap.
remote controllable up until now.
Should I show them this?
Yeah.
What should I say about it? Okay, I just want to make sure. Is that a release
Exactly the same.
element?
Yeah, but that's not.
But
That's just made for this.
but it's
Also
just
the same
custom.
thing
It's
here.
not
Yeah,
not
yeah.
secret.
Well, no, I don't
It's
think
just-
so. We'll find out.
No, it's definitely not Boone. Just go ahead.
No, it's
No.
Boone. Just
Not
show
at all.
us. It's not. It's
It's
no
definitely not like none of that is. They wouldn't give us that stuff if it was future.
Yeah,
So-
it's not gonna be future.
Yeah.
So this is what is it? We went to last night when we joined the call for a few moments from the car.
Yeah.
We were on our way home from
Our yearly design seminar where all of Lego design, which is now more than 500 people. So it's not just product designers like Boone and I, but it's also building instructions developers, graphic designers, element designers, element coaches, virtual
graphic designers as well.
graphic designers,
The,
people that design even the
building
virtual
instructions,
elements, building instructions,
digital building instructions.
So
I
a
saw those
huge
people there.
range of people that form
People leaders were there.
people leaders, a huge range of functions that form what we call Lego design, all get together, and we have kind of like a 1 day long creative workshop where we kind of flex our creative muscles in new and unique ways and just have fun together and maybe interact with people that, I mean, with a 500-person organization, you don't, there were so many people there that I don't know, and I've been here for 10 years. So, yeah, you just get to meet people that you don't necessarily
Looks
work
like
with on a daily basis.
Noon and Jarko, maybe.
On the way out, they gave us a bag with some instructions for a little limited edition. So this freestyle was the theme of the day, and this is a Tamagotchi because it was sort of a 90s. It was like a 90s.
Ow.
Wow.
Mine died.
But that is a 1x4x3 printed brick with a digital version of the duck in a
Wow.
present. And
Here we
So-
go.
Oh,
Finally, some excitement here.
there you go.
For it
So-
on
How
eBay.
how much do you needs to be donated for you to give that to Creations for Charity?
$1 billion.
So Mike and
It's
Boone.
yours.
I mean, now if you
Mike
can
gave it to me,
pick
so I can-
if you can pick one Lego designer, you can spend like a whole weekend. You have to pick one Lego designer you would like to spend a weekend with. Who would it be?
Wait, a weekend? That's
Just a week, yeah. To be creative, to maybe whatever. It's you have to pick one Lego designer.
Dinner and a movie, or
Whatever you would like to do, but please think of like we have a younger audience also right now. So if you have to pick one Lego designer
yeah.
and you would like to pick one together, you have to find a solution here. You have
Oh,
to
it's
make
the
a decision.
two of us. So
Yes.
we're
So we're
We're
going
picking
on
a
a double
third.
date.
Yes, you have to pick one more, like to spend like a nice weekend.
yeah. Okay. Mike said his.
Maybe go
and
for like some,
I wasn't
some like
gonna agree.
Finnish saunas or something.
Which one?
Niels Milan Peterson, the designer.
Yeah, good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer.
The,
Good. Yeah.
yeah, we don't even need to explain anymore.
So
No.
so
No.
here's the thing about Niels. He yeah we so last night we had a 90s dress up theme party.
Nick.
And and so who were
Wait,
some of the I went as the dude from Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
Amy and Jamie went as Amy and Jamie
John
went as John
Travolta.
Travolta and Uma Thurman from
Reservoir Dogs.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
There's a lot of other like 90s themed, people were wearing neon jackets and all this stuff. Niels Milan,
Wait,
comes-
you got to tell it better than that because we're watching him. He's in the corner getting dressed, like putting on this outfit, and first of all, a couple days ago, my good friend Carl goes, they said it's 90s themed, but they haven't specified which 90s. I think I'm going to go on the 1790s. That's a joke. And then we're there at the design seminar, and we're watching Niels Milan in the corner getting himself ready. And he's getting himself ready. He turns around and he has a bowler hat and one of those low collars and a cane and like the shirts that have the like, what do you call those? Like the straps on them.
Yeah.
And he just turns to us and he goes, "They didn't say which 90s."
So
Not wrong.
just to add here, I had the honor to spend like 3 hours with him. He's sitting right next to me during this 9 years of play event, and I asked him all the weird questions. Everything I would love to know. It was so great to talk to him like 2 hours in a row, and he's such a great guy. So good pick here, I would say.
Like it's not that he didn't want to dress up. It's that he wanted to be a little bit silly.
Because the thing is if he dressed up wearing the clothes he wore in the 90s, he would look exactly the same as he does every day because he's dressed the same for like 40 years.
Yeah,
exactly.
We should, Andreas, take a moment here. Think Elliot just gave $5 and remind everyone what can they win here? Where can they donate?
You can win the big UCS. wait. Oh my goodness.
Remote control ghost trap.
Razor Crest.
Lego Star Wars Razor Crest. Oh my goodness. Razor Crest.
Every $5 you donate, you can win the Lego Star Wars UCS Razor Crest set.
And
amazing Lego set. Ships worldwide. Anyone in the world can donate. Go over to the Tiltify campaign. Help raise more money. All the money donated goes to Creations for Charity to buy Lego sets for kids.
Please follow the link in the description below. And if you spend like $5, you are in. You can spend like $500. It's all for the children in need.
You get a one-of-a-kind chrome burp if you donate $500. Very, very special piece.
And I'm not tired. I'm fine, Boone. We could go dancing right now. I'm all in. I still know your name, which is good. Besides that, I'm losing my mind here. It's
if you donate $250 or more, Andreas plays you a custom ukulele solo to thank you. So
if I still got some chords right,
you got a ukulele solo. Yeah, $250 or more.
It's really.
Did you build the Titanic?
Mike?
Yes.
Is Mike still there?
Yeah, he's right here.
Oh, Boone. Hey, how are you doing? No, Mike. Okay. The thing is, I was so focused talking to all the lovely people here that I actually only built the A-Team van of Playmobil and my awesome mock. So it's the only thing I've done. I brought so much stuff. I brought the Disney castle, the small one. I would like to go on with the Titanic, but I was so heavily involved doing all the hard work while Josh was going have some pizza, playing with his nephew. And I was doing all the major job, to
we really
let people
appreciate
in.
your dedication to the craft.
Yes. So I'm sorry, but I will very soon, Mike, because it's an awesome. And Thiago Catarina told me if I finish the Titanic, he will publish finally a new mock on his very successful YouTube channel. So if I finish the Titanic, he will publish a mock. This is what
it on the
promised.
live stream or what?
Yeah, so this is what he will do, which is awesome. No, I mean I still have to finish it, but we talked about modulars earlier on, and that told the wide audience we have like worldwide that when it comes to my favorite modular, it's the diner. It's like awesome. So anyway, here is like another drawing, and it is about biggest buildable Batman. Here we go. This is going to be expensive. Yeah,
Andreas is complaining.
It wouldn't have to be that big. I'm sorry, but it's a good idea, but it wouldn't have to be that big to be the biggest buildable Batman ever. Because what's the next size one? It only has to be bigger than a minifigure.
No,
Yeah.
There was a contraction Batman. Would you not call that
Oh
buildable?
yeah, okay, that's true. But it's still
So it
not
has to
that
be
big.
bigger than the construction Batman.
So
Yeah.
it could be
Okay.
it could be the size of like Harry and Hermione, and be the
Yeah.
biggest.
Yeah, that,
Ooh.
I'm
If you
surprised
had
you guys
people-
haven't. You guys, there isn't more of
you-
those. What do they call them, maxi figs or something?
if you
We
said
see,
Harry
like,
buildable Harry
Ant-Man,
Potter,
Ant-Man.
that was not too big.
Mm-hmm.
I still have Ant-Man here from the Marvel set like 5 or 6 years ago, which was awesome. Like the scale like
This one's
this.
for Boone.
Oh,
the
here
Harry
we,
Potter ones.
oh, here we go. Great stuff.
Oh my gosh, look at Brent's doing the Ghostbusters.
Wow.
I'm still working on it, so I've done a little proton pack.
Work in
Ghostbusters.
progress. Awesome stuff.
Very cute.
Wow.
I've still got to do the head. But Harry Potter's head works pretty well for Egon because he's got the glasses. So
Oh yeah, nice.
yeah, and the trap. This is the one you guys have to build. Just put some wheels on this, so I don't have to.
Oh.
If you guys could just do that, that'd be great.
Cool. That would be really hot.
Yeah. Awesome.
You never know.
So
You
shout
never
out
know.
from Nick here, Nick Vaz, the legend from Poland.
Hey Nick,
Nick, run over and sit next to Mike and Boone.
Right? Get in there.
So many legends on.
Nick Voss is the they're with those big Harry Potter figures. There's actually 3 different designers involved. There was myself, Marcos Bessa, and Nick Voss. So they're based on a concept that I built many years ago just to see what a 6-scaled minifigure would look like. And then Marcos Bessa took that. I don't remember exactly what he did with it, but he was the one that pushed it through as an idea for Harry Potter. And then Nick is the one that did the actual development of that set. So we're like the 3 dads of Harry and Hermione.
I'd love to see more of them. Just any franchise, the way you do Brickheads, you could do. Like I've done this Marshmallow Man. You could do Darth Vader. Just about anything.
It's a fun scale to work with. You never
So
know.
Mike, what is? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I would buy.
What-
I would buy one.
One? Wow.
Yeah.
Mike, what is the theme that you haven't worked on yet that you would be like itching to get your hands on?
Do you want me to work on this while you answer?
Not really.
Okay. No.
I don't know. I've always before I worked at Lego, I really loved building Star Wars things, but I don't know for sure that I would want to do a Star Wars model. I would. I'd love to make a Star Wars model, but I'm pretty happy where I am. I don't care so much about the content of what I'm making. I love making Lego things. So
You heard it here. It's really not about quality. It's just kind of sitting down with the bricks. You know, at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
He didn't say quality.
yeah, content. I said content. I'm not
Yeah.
so
So it's. Oh, there he is, the legend.
wow.
Wow.
How is your garage?
This
Doing.
picture.
It's fine.
See sound.
Okay.
Prince got it up.
Hello.
That works.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you
Hello.
can you hear
There
us?
you go.
I think so. Yeah.
Perfect.
Good
Good to
morning.
see you, Nick.
Hi. Good to see you too.
It's always good to see you. We're talking to 2 legends right now. Now we have 3 legends on, and I'm awake since 4 days in a row.
Mhm.
And
Good,
I'm
good.
I'm tired, but I can still ask all the questions. You know, it's no big deal for me. Maybe I don't know if you can share this, but you're not kind of regular Lego designer anymore. So can you talk about this? What are you doing right now, or is it not possible? So what are you doing for living?
Okay. I mean, right now I'm on a holiday.
Perfect. Perfect answer.
I'm back home in New Zealand.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, you told me. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
So,
So I missed
what
all the
time is it?
excitement that was happening last night, and unfortunately I can't join Boone and Mike in the Lego campus.
We'll give
Looks
you a
pretty cool,
pass. Andreas did say at one point that New Zealand would be his #1 place to visit if he could go anywhere in the world.
Exactly.
I would highly recommend it. It's very
Yeah.
nice. It's very relaxing, and it's becoming summer right now too.
Found some lint.
It's great.
If somebody out there is willing to pay $80 million to buy my company,
I will sell it right now and move to New Zealand.
How much? 80 US dollars?
It's really,
I don't think it's not that much to move to New Zealand.
80 million US dollar. I think this is a fair price for all the high quality content I upload every day. So this should be fine.
Man, those Amazon affiliate links are really working.
yeah.
Would you wait? Would you continue to create the content? Would you continue to be an employee of the company and create all the content, or do I have to take it?
At some point, you know, as a freelancer, you have the pressure. My whole life is I'm under pressure. I'm a Lego fan, so I would still like play with Lego bricks. If I would still create content, maybe, but maybe I will do photos of animals in the future. You know, I like this thinking of doing something else as well. But right now, I'm really happy the way it is, and so yeah.
So I'm saying if I'm gonna buy this company,
for 18 million,
the value of the company is in the content that you produce. So if you're gonna stop producing that.
Exactly. This is there's one businessman I know. He bought a social media company, and now he's a bit struggling because he thought, you know, he just buy it and then everything keeps on rolling. You're totally right. It's about the people. Walker Talker, yeah. This is my so when it comes to Walker and Talker, this is my running gag here. Talker is Joshua, John is the Walker.
It's perfect.
Awesome stuff here. No, I would love to go to New Zealand one day. I haven't been there, so one fine day. So how long will you stay there? Like 2 years? How long will you stay in New Zealand?
Just a couple of weeks.
Okay, couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And it's good to be out of Billund for a while, right? Just to,
it's very nice.
Don't run to Boone every day, you know. Just I know it. Just relax, you know. Boone, I'm just making fun, you know. I'm old and I'm tired, you know. It's not funny. It's what I'm
What did
telling.
he
It's
say?
not.
He said, because you don't have to see Boone every day.
Oh.
It wasn't. It was rude in a way. It was rude. I'm really
Very,
sorry.
very
No, I mean,
very
in
inappropriate.
general, you know, just have
We
like
can go.
leave business aside and just go your own
You
stuff.
gotta, now that you're working here, you gotta do tough love on these guys.
Okay.
They think they can just walk all over us, and we're just gonna keep on calling into their streams.
Mike's been in this game a long time.
No.
Get him.
Oh my
Get
goodness.
him, Mike.
You know, we were talking about Mike's. I'm trying to remember Mike. So when the first video we ever did with you was
You're trying to remember Mike?
with many years ago. We did a live build with the Ferrari set, and I don't even know how many years ago that would have been now when that came out. It was a fair amount.
That came out in
and
2015.
before we did that, what was that?
That came out in 2015.
Yeah, so it was like probably 2015
Yeah.
that we did that first live build with you, and I remember looking up your builds beforehand, you know, doing research like a good professional does, and I think I ran across a build of yours that was like was it like a World War I like anti-aircraft like truck or something like that that you had built as a fan.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I think that, and I'm still waiting. I've never seen a build from you that has surpassed that. So I'm waiting for the World War I artillery line that will something that will surpass that build because I still think that's your best work to date with
You're gonna have to be patient then.
your World
You're
War
gonna have to be very patient.
era. I think is still the best.
I've moved on from that for a little while at least. We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, the good part is here. My very good friend Boone, I would love to see you every day, by the way, who lives in Billund now. It's so much fun to talk to you because we don't know what you're doing. You're Billund as well. So
Yeah, I'm back.
we were talking 2 or 3 years to talk about you actually the Lego stats. Awesome. It's such a great city to be there. So you're totally relaxed right now. What do you think will change when people see actually the first sets of heroes? Will it be different? Is it kind of a pressure to show like the Able community, this is made by me? Or do you think this will be really fun to show the people, this is my set? So you're a positive guy, right?
He-
He just asked you a question.
oh, I thought he was still talking to you.
No. That was
No,
all.
I'm sorry. This is a boon. This is a
You want to
specific.
know if
I'm
you're
sorry.
nervous or excited about your first set coming out.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
yeah,
Thank
both.
you, Mike.
Both. I'm nervous and excited about my
Okay.
first sets coming out, but I don't have to be too nervous or too excited right now because it's still going to be a while. So,
yeah,
you know, take a little time. But
of course.
I think when it comes down to it, I'll probably be more excited than nervous.
My first set that was ever launched was a little $5 train for Creator 3-in-1 called the Emerald Express.
Yeah.
It's here. It's here.
But before the Emerald Express, there was the Emerald Knight,
Yeah.
everyone's most favoriteest train ever, and also the Horizon Express, which was, and so the names of the sets leaked before anything else, and like the number lined up with being in the same range as the other Creator Expert sets, and they know it was a train, and it's called Emerald Express. And we were like, oh man, here comes an awesome new train. And I was just like, oh, they're gonna be disappointed. In the pictures
Here it is,
came
by
out.
the way. This is the first set of Mike Psyche, right here. This.
Oh,
Am I
yeah,
right,
wow.
Mike?
Yeah.
Look at this beauty.
My first set was actually 3 different sets. I made 3 models all at exactly the same time. So there was
It's all there.
the steam train, a little digger, and a red helicopter. And so those 3 sets actually had just one model review for all of them. So you can't say that one was finished before the other.
Mm. Wow.
Yeah.
Inside secret.
Boone, have you
Well, I
have you
guess
had
one-
some Schmorbroad yet? What do you think of that?
Oh, I've had it before. I haven't. I mean, I've had a little bit of it since I've been here. But what I really like is every time there's a breakfast, there's always bread, butter, and sliced cheese, and that's like my new favorite thing for breakfast is just like bread, spreadable butter, and a slice of cheese. I love it. Can't get enough.
We call it breakfast in Europe.
Yeah.
Right.
What was that beer that you guys had? It's not. It's a Carlsberg type, but it was a specific one that I can't find anywhere here.
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I think it had like a year on it or something. It was like Carlsberg 16 something.
Yeah, maybe that's a thing. 16.
I think it's 18 something.
Yeah.
1865, I want to say. But yeah, they found some yeast from some of the old batches of beer, and they started
1883.
Oh, we were close. 18. What did I say? 1865.
Yeah.
Wasn't so far
83
off.
wasn't so far off.
All right.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Wow.
Awesome job.
This was
Please
my
hold on the
favorite car in the early 90s.
Yeah, I was the same. I had a big poster on the wall of one.
Which one is that?
A black one. Countach.
You can't tell.
I don't know anything about cars.
It has 4 wheels.
Yeah, that's as far as I get.
It's got on the back. It says Lamborghini Countach.
Here, show it to him. See?
Yes. very clear.
Here, let me put the driver in.
Oh, he's got a wrench.
And let's put
Brett
Pepper-
says it has 5 wheels if you count the steering wheel.
Oh, can we put pizza shirt
We'll
guy
find out.
in the passenger seat? Here, he's got a stud on his back. Is that a problem?
Let's find out.
Pizza shirt guy. That's pepperoni.
Oh, he's got short legs. That's me a problem.
No, he'll just sit forward more, right?
Let's find out. I don't think he's gonna fit. Oh man.
What makes him not fit? The
neck
extra.
the neck
Well,
bracket,
I'll take it
I
off
think. Try that.
because he should sit the same height as the other guy without the neck.
Please
bracket,
follow the
Okay,
link.
Nico,
Creations
wait.
for Charity in the description below. We need you. This is why we are all here. Please follow the link. Description
So-
below in the chat. You can spend money for Creations for Charity for children in need out there to buy some
How much
great
is-
Lego sets.
So
How much has been raised so far?
We're talking about the Eiffel Tower. I don't know if you guys are aware that Nico proposed, along with Joel Baker and Alice, is that right, Nico?
Yep.
Proposed the Eiffel Tower, very similar model to the one released, as a concept at a Creative Boost 3 years ago.
Was it 3? Yeah, I think 3. 3 or
Maybe even
4.
4. 3 or 4 years ago. So this is actually a big, exciting moment for Nico to see that finally be released as an official Lego product.
Yes. Yep.
I think one of the
Super
main
excited
things,
kind of.
one of the main things of your design was using the roller coaster tracks at bottom arch.
Yeah, and just using the roller coaster arches, and then just trying to build it like the Eiffel Tower. So with all the, I guess, like ladder structures, just as the actual Eiffel Tower is, to kind of like hope that it gets the same effect.
Yeah.
And also
But
making
Nico,
it very tall.
We've asked them to propose the next superlative for a Lego set, because like we've done the longest, we've done the tallest, we've done the most parts, we've done the biggest AT-AT.
Yep.
Yeah.
So far, suggestion we've had is the biggest remote controllable, or no, the most remote controllable ghost trap, the biggest buildable Batman, which I'm not that impressed by because you only have to beat the construction one.
I mean, that's a good one to go for, because we can keep doing that. You could keep making the best or the biggest buildable Batman like every year.
Someone said the
Just get
heaviest.
slightly bigger each time.
Was
A lot
Greg
of
trying
what
to
is-
say something? Hey, Greg.
What is the heaviest Lego set?
No idea.
And how would you measure that?
Yeah, would it
'Cause
include
it would
the
be
building
without the
instructions?
packaging, without the building instructions.
What?
You guys
So
sort
going
that
back,
out.
going back to the Eiffel Tower real quick. At what point did you decide that it was going to be the tallest set ever? Was that like a goal from the beginning?
I mean, of course, it needs to be the tallest Lego set ever. It's the Eiffel Tower, and the Eiffel Tower is a very good structure at being tall. So and it would also be very strange to make a. I think the previous Eiffel Tower was the tallest Lego set ever. So it would be very strange to make another Eiffel Tower and not have it be the tallest Lego set ever, unless there was a different tall thing in between.
Speaking of the tallest Lego build of all time, Mike, next year in November, we're going to see the new Statue of Liberty set. So this is going to be the biggest set to date then?
Biggest set to date.
Next November, when you're going to release the new Statue of Liberty?
Biggest
12,000 pieces?
12,000 pieces. Does
Yeah,
it include
next
the
November.
base, or is it just the statue itself?
Hopefully everything, like the whole base. you
Okay,
know?
so interesting that you bring up the Statue of Liberty, because the Statue of Liberty, the architecture set is built to a scale 1 to 200, which is essentially the same scale of Lego Titanic, and also essentially the same scale as the new Eiffel Tower. So that is our 1 to 200 scale collection, if you want to put those all together.
Okay.
That's a little bit mind blowing to consider how
huge the Eiffel Tower is.
Huge the Eiffel Tower is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How little the Statue of Liberty is.
Yeah.
It is not that big. I mean, I've been there. It's very impressive. It's awesome to be there.
This one
But it's
set up
not
for him to tell
that
about how he
tall.
went to the
Yeah.
Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see
Yeah.
the Eiffel
Well,
Tower when you walk
It
through.
only looks big because it's like out on the water.
Exactly.
And there's nothing to compare it to.
Like if
right?
it was, if that same thing, yeah, there's nothing. If that same thing was in Manhattan, you wouldn't even notice it, right? Because it
Oh,
would just be
it's
like
here.
dwarfed by everything else.
Here's
But
by the way,
because it's out in the water.
Right. So it stands out a lot more.
in the right scale right here. So here we go. So this is kind in comparison to the. No, this is a smaller one, of course. The figure. By the way, you can buy this figure right now. It's on sale, 40% off, Black Friday sale. Just to let you know, if you need a minifigure, it's out there. Top.
I was
Lego.com.
really excited. The last time I was in New York, I bought that minifigure, and I was so excited. And it came with like the little magnet stand that said New York on it, and I was like, "Oh, this is so awesome!" Because I'm getting like an exclusive New York thing. and then like I came here and they're in the P shop here, and now apparently Andreas is saying that they're on clearance. They're on clearance
Boone,
for Black
I can
Friday.
tell you the
So-
most annoying story of my blogger history. I would say 3 or 4 years ago, there was a guy in one of the biggest Facebook group Lego related. And he was saying, you know what? I'm in New York right now. If you would like to have the exclusive minifigure, Statue of Liberty, just give me $30 and I will send it and ship it to you. And I never do this, but in this case, I wrote back, I've been there 1 week ago. I mean, 30, why 30? I mean, this is like totally weird. And we had this like battle ongoing on. I mean, I have to pay a red, yellow cap. I mean, but if you like to support your friends, I mean, this is like, it's like $4. So, and we had this big discussion, which I never did. The only time I really wrote to somebody and say, hey, what? I mean, this is ridiculous. I mean, i5, reach out to me. I give away 3 of those for $5. I would send it to you because this is ridiculous. A few weeks later, I sit in a restaurant in Hamburg with the web designer of my website, my blog, zusammengebaut.com, got a relaunch. And a guy came to us. Excuse me, may I interrupt for a second? Yeah, sure. You are Andrews, right?
Yourself? Oh no, this is part of the story.
I'm sorry. So I'm sitting in Hamburg in a restaurant with the web designer of Zusammengebaut, kind of relaunch thing. And so we had a discussion on Facebook. I didn't know this guy. It was just, a little fight there. Why do you rip off those kind A-folds here? A few weeks later, I was sitting in a restaurant with the web designer of Zusammengebaut. And a guy came over. Hey, may I interrupt for a second? Sure. You're Andrews from Zusammengebaut. Yeah, right. Do you remember me? I said, I'm sorry. Maybe we've met at any Lego show. No. We had this discussion a few weeks ago on Facebook. I'm from Vienna, but I did a business trip for 2 days. I'm in Hamburg. I arrived this morning, and I just wanted to tell you, I'm still thinking you're wrong. Totally weird. I'm in the middle of Hamburg, and this guy came to me. It was like, oh my goodness. Okay. He was like this big, and it's like, yeah, okay, it's fine. It was, so never talk to anybody. Never again. I wrote somebody, it's a ripoff, because I was in the middle of Hamburg. A guy from Vienna came to me. You were Andrews, right? We had this discussion on Facebook. Ridiculous. It was like, I was really a bit afraid in a second because he was really angry in the chat, And
that would be an amazing story.
It was, yeah. So this is real life. This is my blogging business, Never blame anybody for selling any Lego for $30 if it's like only 4, and you have to pay for the yellow cap to get to the Lego store, of course. Anyway, long story short, fun times.
Where were you saying they're on sale?
Right now at shoplego.com. 40% off.
Yeah, 40%.
It's a Black Friday deal.
The moral of the story is, if you haven't been able to get your hands on one of those 3D printed ducks, they'll be 40% off next Black Friday
on Lego.com.
Oh, anyway, it's those.
Nick's
weird
got
stories.
one right there in the middle of the. What incredible!
Yeah, they're everywhere now. Yeah, they're supposed to be rare.
Anyway,
No, not
we
at
all
all.
have them.
I've seen people everywhere with them. They're walking down streets and everything.
Like necklace
All over the planet.
for
Yeah.
ducks.
Yeah.
So, Mike, you just
Absolutely.
mentioned New York. So, have you been in the state of New York, or have you grow up in New York City?
I grew up in the state of New York in a town called Ithaca. It's about 3 hours northwest of New York City, in the middle of what we call the Finger Lakes region. Very small place.
They get a lot of snow there, Andreas.
Yeah, we get
So
a lot of
I've
snow.
Is it near the Catskill Mountains? I've been there.
It's more west of that.
Okay. Yeah, just to
But-
get some input here.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it's always good to know where Lego designers from, moving to Billund, have fun there.
But I moved
Right.
from Massachusetts. After university, I moved to New Hampshire, and then Massachusetts, and joined the New England Lego Users Group. And then from there, I moved to Denmark.
Awesome.
Are these wheel hub stickers or prints?
No, they're prints.
That's
Oh,
a fun
right there.
Yeah, they're that far off.
What about
Just
you,
that was-
Nick? How did you end up with the Lego group?
Yeah, good question. Good question.
I don't think I joined a lug. I think I just was involved with online Lego stuff. I joined Flickr. That was the thing that led me to Denmark.
Wow, this is interesting. This is actually in Rome.
Please follow the link in the description. I'm so tight, I'm shaking. Look at this.
How long have you guys
Oh my
done now?
goodness. Huh? So my problem is I was on, because of all the Black Friday stuff, I was late in bed 2 nights ago. Then I have to bring my daughter to kindergarten. And I tried to sleep in the afternoon. It wasn't possible. So it's kind of, and my birthday is tomorrow. I will see my whole family. It will be a nightmare. It's all for the kids out there. So please follow the link in the description. Give some money for the kids, for the creation charity of I'm really tired.
Isn't it
Creation-
quite warm in the southern hemisphere there in New Zealand, Australia right now?
Yeah, it's becoming warm, I think. Yes.
Have you
Becoming-
been outside the building, Nick? You can open the door.
I was walking around today. It's been like raining sometimes and sunny other times. It's been pretty nice.
So how far is, like, give me like a hint here. When you would like to go from New Zealand to Australia by plane?
It's a great.
Is it
3 hour
like
flight to Auckland, I think.
3
From
hours?
where-
Yeah, 3 or 5 hours. I mean, I guess it's still pretty
not-
far away.
Yeah,
Oh,
it looks like
yeah.
okay. It's
Yeah, it's the closest
Okay.
place, but it's still a huge jump.
It
Yeah.
feels like on the map, like it's a 30, 40-minute ferry ride.
I mean,
I will
I
just
know
take
it's
my
not
boat.
realistic, but that's what it feels
That's how long
like.
it is from the north to the South Island. And that's a rough trip too. That barge.
Boone, James, and I need to get going in a minute. So
Okay.
if there's anyone that has a last question for us,
Andreas?
I don't have a
we're
question.
going to do one last question or one last suggestion of the best superlative for a Lego set.
I just
Go
want
for
to show
it.
you something that I've been working on while I've been sitting here. And it's just fortuitous that you showed up. I was doing an alt build of the Galaxy Explorer.
Okay. Wow. Oh,
Whoa.
very interesting.
Josh is
Very-
gone. Okay. He's gone again.
Who designed that?
Full screen.
Yeah, so who designed that?
Yeah,
I've got
he's
a little
gone. and
I have no
I'm,
idea
thing
who
pops off
designed
the
that.
back.
No clue.
So it pops off. You got like.
Can we go full screen on Brent so we can get a better look? How do I do
I'm sorry. They don't give me any admin rights. I'm just sitting
Hanlon's
here.
asleep.
Where did John?
He's asleep
Josh!
at the wheel.
We have business to do here. He's
It's
gone
got like a
again.
little landing pod thing.
Ah, that's cool.
How many people are watching right now? Any idea?
One
I'm still working on
million
it. So it's still
people.
work in progress,
No
but there's a
clue.
bunch of gear in there.
I'm sorry, but
Everybody in Portland's
Uh,
watching you right
Awesome.
now.
Brent, is that like a straight up alternate model with just parts of the set, or is it?
This is just parts from the set. I've got a big pile.
Wow.
This is still work in
Yeah.
progress. I'm
Amazing.
working on. So
oh, awesome.
I love what you did with the cockpits on the side like that. It looks great.
well, because you already had those 2 alt builds, I wanted to do something that was really distinctly different,
Yeah.
and it took
That's
ages
cool.
to get that working, but I managed to figure
That's
it out.
cool.
And I did have enough parts for a little dude.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm still working on
Awesome.
it, and hopefully I'll put
Cool.
instructions out
so
eventually.
it was
There's lots of illegal techniques in there, though.
Boone and Mike. It
illegal
was
is-
such an honor.
Legal versus
Okay,
illegal
usual.
only matters if you're designing an actual Lego product. There's no
Yeah.
legal and illegal when it comes to building for fun. All right.
See?
Exactly.
There it is.
There's no
Boone and
such-
Mike, thank you so much for being here, being part of this. It's all for the kids out there. So please support Creations for Charity. Follow the link in the description below. This is why I'm sitting here since 36 hours or something like that. Next time we meet in person, I will ask all the real questions, Mike, Boone. You know me when I'm fit, when I'm there, when I can
Yeah.
focus. Right now, I'm glad
And
that
you
I
finished
know
Titanic.
your name still. I will build the Titanic. I promise you, Mike. I will build
One
your
day.
sets, Boone, in the future, one fine day. Glad to see you smiling, which is always good. Hope to see you soon. Boone, give my best to your family. Mike, you also. And really hope to see you soon. And take care. And thank you for being part of this. It was so good to see you again.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so
Thanks.
much.
Thanks for having us
Thanks,
on.
gents.
It's great to see you guys.
Hang in there.
Always a pleasure.
See you next time, Bill and Mike. And give my best to Carl as well.
If Dave Morgan comes back on before the end of the stream, please tell him hi, because he was on at the same time as us last night, but we didn't say hi to anybody because
We were in the car.
we were in the car and it was hard to tell on the phone who was there.
All right.
But-
And now we'll sleep. Oh, no. It's still. Oh, my. 5 hours to go?
And if Josh ever comes back,
5
say
hours.
goodbye to us.
5 hours to
him.
go.
Yeah, tell him thanks.
Oh, and give my best to Jamie, please. I haven't seen him in a while.
We will.
We'll do.
All the best. Take care. Thank you for doing this. It is still a ride, but I'll manage to do the last. Josh is gone all the time. Just let you know. It's fine. but
Hang in there.
He
he's
fell
gone.
asleep. It's all right, man.
Take care. And there he is.
See, look at
So
this.
you can say goodbye to our very important guest here,
No,
Josh.
Nick is
just in
green.
time.
He'll
You're
be here
back.
for free.
Okay. Take care. See you
Bye.
next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks.
Thanks for having us.
Yes, you're welcome. Thank you so much.
Let's just stand for like 10 more minutes.
Goodbye.
Forever.
Thanks for coming.
Bye till
Do we
next
hang
year.
up or?
Thanks for
You guys
coming.
all-
Bye.
It's so great to have you here.
Yeah.
I-
So
I
lovely to
always
talk to
think
you.
it's
Weird.
taking a long time to
That's
connect.
good.
We're gonna go
Wow,
out
I
to the
miss him.
backyard.
I missed him
now.
already.
We're gonna go to the backyard.
It was so nice that they could join.
Good. Have fun in
Bye, everybody.
Willows.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Andreas, how are you holding up over there?
I'm not good here.
Yeah.
I really have to say I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Look at this. Look at my hands. I'm really shaking. So my body is telling me something is wrong. I've never experienced this in my life. I think it's it hurts right here. It's really like the whole head and my body. It feels bad. I'm not feeling good. I really have to say.
Hey,
I'm not
look
feeling
at-
good.
Everyone watching, look at what this man is going through
It's-
for you.
it's
for
really-
the charity, for
it's-
Creations for Charity. Support
That's what
Creations for
matters.
Charity to honor Andreas' sacrifice. But here's Moto to save you.
Moto's back.
I
You
am
missed
not
Mike and
Moto!
Moto. So good to see you again.
I am not your savior.
How's life?
Well, I got a good 8 hours of sleep just to rub it in.
Oh, that sounds beautiful.
It is beautiful. It'll be beautiful when you guys finally go to sleep.
It is. It's literally the best
Hi,
sleep.
Nick.
It's the best
Hello.
night of
Hi.
sleep I get all year. So the payoff is worth it.
Josh, I need the link, please, that somebody can join. Not the VIP guest, another guy I know very well. He
You
would
just
like
look
to-
at the email. The email you have the email with the link.
It is the same link.
Yeah,
like yesterday
the
evening.
most recent email that you used to get in here.
Okay, Chris, you can just come back.
It's been an
So-
absolute pleasure, but my kids have gotten up and I've got to do breakfast and daily routine with them.
Oh,
so
Greg, it was awesome.
Greg,
that
thanks
you're
for
with
sticking
us.
it out with us.
Yeah,
You're all
thanks
right.
so much.
See you next time,
Pleasure
and
to
good
be
luck
there.
with Lego
Thanks for
Masters.
joining.
Yeah,
Thank
good luck.
you.
See you. See
You
you.
can show us the trophy next time. Okay, bye.
I'm gonna be right behind him. I need to go get about 2 or 3 hours of sleep, and then I'll pop back in. I'm still waiting. This
Yes.
last one needs to go.
If we hit 15,000 before the end, then
Oh,
it'll
what?
go. We'll see what
Oh,
happens.
you lost an eyebrow there.
I lost
Buddy.
one.
Get-
The
get-
other one has to go.
Everyone watching, head to the Tiltify campaign, donate,
Oh, my
support Creations
goodness.
for Charity, and if we hit 15,000, then Matt will get rid of his other eyebrow.
The other one's gonna go. So I'll be back. I'll be keeping track. I'll be watching over the next 2 hours that I sleep. But I'll be back. Andreas, if I don't see you again, my friend, I'll see you hopefully in Chicago.
We will see again, of course.
Love you,
In
bud.
Chicago,
Nick,
of course.
Brent, Moto, you just popped on. Joshua, it's been good.
Thanks for
I'll
sticking
see
out
y'all
with us
later.
overnight here.
Thanks, guys.
Well, I get to hang out with some legendary folks here. This is crazy.
We're gonna get a quick Eiffel Tower update from
Oh,
Matt.
he grew larger since the last time I saw him.
Yeah, I grew up overnight. Well, currently we are building a lot of these.
I think that's literally the same thing that I've been doing the entire stream. It's just you can't even tell where we started, where we ended. It's madness.
Yep. It's a lot of tedious work.
That's why I brought you in.
That's right. I'm good at this. 3 hours.
Something to eat.
Thank you
something,
for that update.
You're welcome.
A lot of clip and bar in that model. I'm really impressed. Someone
Yeah,
really
like an
embraced it.
insane
Yeah.
amount of
Mhm.
clips and bars and like 1x6 plates. Craziness. But it's gonna look so incredible on display.
How
I'm-
far into the build are you so far? Like which section?
It's still we're like bag 25, 6, 26, 27.
Out of like 70 or
Right,
80,
right.
isn't it?
This is what you've done to us, Nick.
Please follow the link in the description below the video, and you can also follow the link in the chat. You support children, creations for charity.
Oh,
If you
wow.
donate $5, you can win the UCS Razor Crest. You can donate more. It's all for children. Every single dollar will go to the children to Lego sets. Please support us right now. Follow the link you will find everywhere on Facebook, Twitch, MySpace. Just follow the link and please give some money. Thank you so much.
That's exactly perfect. Perfect. You're doing great. Just keep
Wonderful.
mumbling to yourself for the rest of the stream. Just
Wow.
like, children. Think of the children. Children.
Yeah. I have a feeling he's not going to remember any of this. We're at the point where his memory's going to not transcribing to his brain anymore.
It's fine. It's all recorded. He can watch it back later.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
To fill in those gaps.
Yeah.
Nick, what other insight can you give us on the Eiffel Tower here as we're working on it? Any fun?
It's not working, Josh. I'm sorry. We have a very special guest, so Chris would like to come back. The stream has ended.
No, you have to refresh your email and look for the third link that he sent out because after each session,
it's a link you sent to me also.
Yes, the
Okay,
the link you use to get into this stream, he can use to also enter because that's how it works.
So there's a new link.
no.
here.
Oh Lord,
Is this one?
I don't know how you could be any more clear. The links that we all used to join this third evening session is the same for anyone who wishes to join.
Right. Thank you, Moto.
So
you're
just
so good.
just hit the little forward arrow and their email address, or copy and paste.
We got a question in the chat. Who all is going to go be at Brick World Chicago 2023? Moto, Andreas.
Absolutely.
I'm there. Moto, we'll see you again there.
Yep.
Brent, big trip.
Oh,
unless someone wants to pay for me.
But Brent, what was the latest convention where you're at? Because I was seeing photos of it come through.
BBX was the last one we had in October or September, I think it was.
That seems about right.
And the next one's in Brickvention in January or February down in Melbourne next year.
Are they larger in scale? I mean, are they do you have like one large convention, smaller ones, or how does it work?
I think you've been to Brickvention, haven't you, Joshua?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that might be the biggest one.
As far as I know, it is in Australia.
Yeah, I mean, ours are probably the second biggest, I want to say, up in Brisbane. Probably followed by Sydney, but nothing on the scale of you, like, the stuff you guys have in the US is just insane. Nothing on that scale.
Oh yeah, no, not like Chicago, not like Merca. Merca scales in probably kind of
You've
off
got
the rails.
10 times the population of our countries.
Yeah, I was gonna say it just comes down to raw numbers of people, probably.
Yeah. Joshua, the alt build I was talking about earlier, I showed Mike before he left, but you weren't here.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah.
I'm still working on it though.
Oh my goodness!
I'm glad you got to show that to Mike. That's cool. There you go.
They've got a little cockpit in there.
Oh, that's super neat.
This whole pod thing detaches off the back.
Josh, can you please reach out to my good friend Chris, brickset.com, and send him like the link? It doesn't work. I don't know what. I have to go to the toilet. I'm sorry.
Oh, Brent, slow down, man! You're going like at a rapid pace. We can't make out all the great details. Oh, that's a throwback to the OG one, huh?
Well, I had wheels and there was a couple of bits left over. There's still lots of bits here, but not a lot of useful stuff. And I'm still working on all this stuff. So this is the little pod that pops off the back, like a little lunar base with gear on the side. I want to try and get a little ladder or something that unfolds. And
what's kind of been your process for like sorting all the pieces and stuff? Because I guess you've got a limited selection of like joints and connectors.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of pieces left over, but useful pieces not so much. Try to get this back on.
But have you had to do like much shuffling of like, okay, I need this part for something
Yeah, like
else?
there's been a lot of that, like bits that I wasn't particularly happy with because I had to steal pieces for other parts. Otherwise, the whole thing kind of fell to pieces. I don't particularly like the thickness of the wings or the exposed Technic studs there, but it's
It
the only
looks
way I
great.
can make it stable and
Looks
get
really
those
good.
angles that I wanted.
Yeah.
Have you done a lot of alt builds like that over the years with sets?
Not a lot, but this is what I tell people who want to try and get into mock building. As I say, buy a set, even if it's a small one, and just see what you can build with those parts, because it teaches you to use the parts outside of the framework of what they're made for. So I always say to everyone, just even if it's a cheap, $20 set or something, just see what you can build with just those parts and think outside the box.
Why doesn't it work? It's this one. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow.
They found another link.
I only buy about 2 sets a year for myself, and that was one of them. That was one where I was like, I'm such a classic space fan. I've got all the sets from 78 through 84. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, and that one in particular, I wanted to kind of expand upon the idea that Mike did in the original one with have those alt builds, but I wanted something distinctly different.
Did you find that like it being a set that had some alt builds made it easier to make more alt builds with it? Like how have you found like the balance of
I mean,
pieces?
those alt builds are great, but they are quite similar in construction to the original Galaxy Explorer.
So they
that's
use the
why
same parts in similar ways.
Yeah, I did use similar technique for the wings to get that sharp angle that he's got on Galaxy Explorer. These bits, it's very similar technique. But apart from that, I wanted to try and do everything as different as possible. The landing gear is pretty much similar to what he's done.
Oh, I just give a quick. Oh, Chris, good to see you. I just give a quick update here. So our very special VIP guest will be on later, but right now he's doing like a big opening of a furniture store. But
Does he own the furniture store?
No, he's doing like some autograph, some sessions.
We're getting like the Sofa King or something coming.
But he will join us later on.
Does he have to wear the costume and throw the sign out in front?
I'm very excited if the Sofa King's going to be joining. I hope it's the Sofa King.
Is he going to join us from a pillow fart?
He will be on. I promise you, he'll be on. Otherwise, doing all the hard work to reach out to him, he will be on later on. But right now, he's doing like this furniture store thing, and then he will be hopefully on at any time soon. Yeah, doing this 24-hour live stream, which is a very important thing for me, for you, because you can follow the link in the description below to support Creations for Charity. Give some money. If you pay like $5, you can help children in need, that we're going to give away Lego sets to them, and everybody's happy. They are happy, we are happy, you are happy. It's a perfect solution here. Chris, it is so good to see you again. I'm not good here. I think this whole thing is a completely nightmare. I will see my family tomorrow. It will be a mess. Hopefully I will know where the train station is. I have to go there later on. It's completely nightmare. And I'm doing this because, the Hamlets are awesome, like the whole family. But doing this here, to be honest, is wrong, because I'm old. I need a bed. I have to sleep. I'm shaking. I told the people I'm shaking. I feel like my whole body is like, there's so much pressure in my head and my body. It's like I've never experienced this. I've been up all night long, but right now, like not sleeping in 2 days in a row, like kind of only 4 hours. I feel like I'm old. I'm nearly 50, as you know, and it's all a nightmare here. Oh, and now on top of that, Jane Briggs. Oh my goodness, what a nightmare!
Oh my goodness, this is a very special guest.
He's got to be a.
Did someone say Galador?
Is this Nick Bluetooth?
Look at this. Now
oh my goodness.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Hello.
Nick Bluetooth.
Oh, the legend. YouTube.
Wow,
YouTube.
from every angle, gorgeous.
Oh, look at this. What a nice
what an entrance.
Carpenter's the thing.
Awesome.
It's a visual representation of how Andreas feels right now.
This is my body
This is
right
steady
now.
hours without
Saying
sleep.
it's so
Dang,
good
it's
to
good
see
to see
you.
ya. Glad you could join.
Thank you.
Dang, I'm happy
How's it
to
going?
see you. Really, I'm happy because you are a good talker, and you could just roll it. You know, just take it and just roll it.
Maybe 10 hours ago. But this is my third stream to be on today. So
Whoa.
I don't know. I don't know if I
You're
got it
doing
in
your
me.
own marathon.
Wow.
Sorry I wasn't able to join sooner, but I had to make it here for as long as I could.
No, you're good. You're good. I think it's been last year's stream since we last chatted here. So what have you been up to? What's been going on? A lot of live streaming, or what have you been focusing on here?
Yep. Still recovering the reviews thing on YouTube with a new channel that was started last year, just for the reviews themselves. That's almost about to hit 100,000 subscribers now, so I'm super happy that I'm actually able to reach my viewers, which I haven't been able to do for many years thanks to YouTube algorithm. But we're not going to get into that. Lots of going through Lego sets as usual. Getting my city going again. I've been working pretty hard in the city. Did some rearrangements. Been working on terrain. That's what I was just working on a few minutes ago, and doing a lot of Twitch streaming these days. I'm a trader. I've switched over to the Twitch side for streaming, and honestly, it's just been a lot of fun because I did some YouTube streaming, as you know, for some time, and got a little bit of experience with that, and then decided I wanted to break off and just do something where I didn't care about anything really. I didn't care about algorithm. I didn't care about numbers or anything. I just want to have some fun, some creative fun. Just see what's out there, and Twitch has been so good for that. So good for that. I've been able to extract a nice, healthy, mature but fun and funny community over there, and help to grow the Twitch brick building community, and lots of interactive features and stuff. And I'm streaming on average 120 hours a month now on Twitch, in addition to all the other stuff. So I've been going hard, real hard.
That's very impressive. Has Twitch? So I know Twitch was like insanely popular during a lot of the kind of like COVID lockdowns and stuff. Lots of people, but were both watching, and a lot of people started streaming.
Yeah.
Has some of that died down now? Is there less popularity there, or what have you seen there?
So I haven't really watched the numbers that well on the gaming side, which is the most popular stuff, obviously. But in the Lego community, it's only grown.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, like when I started on Twitch, maybe what was it, a year and a half, a little more than a year and a half ago. You could see a popular brick building stream get like 50 people now, or then now you can see like 200, and you can see multiple people streaming to over 100 at a time, which is really, really good growth. It doesn't compare to the hundreds and hundreds and over 1,000 that are possible with some of the bigger Lego streams on YouTube, but it's quality numbers though, and it's really, really good interaction with people, and really good community, really warm feeling, which is really, really important. It's not just, hey, what's your favorite Star Wars set 2018? Kind of stuff. Like it's people really, really connecting. And on Twitch you have a lot more features than you do on YouTube for streaming, and you can share communities and connect a lot better, I think.
But we do need to know your favorite Star Wars battle pack.
Yeah.
From 2018.
I would say the AT-ST, which was in 2018. This was very good. Then the white one from Darth Vader was really good. 2018. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
The scary part is I could give you a genuine answer, but that's not the spirit. That's not the spirit of the question.
This guy over here, this
we
legend.
should be asking Brickset. We should be asking Brickset these questions.
Seriously.
That's why it exists.
Yeah, I mean, the best battle pack of 2018 is the solo battle pack, because it came with not only a bunch of new troopers and such, but it also came with a vehicle that actually appears in the movie.
Well, you can't argue with that.
Jane, I had to sign a contract, and I'm only allowed to ask you one question. So I'm allowed to talk for 24 hours. As soon as Jamebricks arrived, you have one question. Like it's on the John sent me like
This contract was
pages.
very, very long.
Very, very, very heavy. But I'm allowed to ask you. So my only question for you is, Jane, I'm a big fan of your city. I haven't seen any updates since 8 years now. What is going on with New Jang City?
So, like I said, I was most recently working on it just minutes before joining here with a small group of folks on the Patreon side of things. Before that, doing more of the same on Twitch. So I've been doing a lot of work on mocks, custom builds, and city stuff, mostly streaming, but I've definitely neglected the YouTube update side of that. And I do apologize for that. I've had to prioritize.
You don't have to. No apologize here. Just asking because I like your stuff, as you know.
Thank you. It's better though. It's feeling better to me, so that's important. A lot less,
exactly. Here we go. Like I felt 2 days ago. I was really in a good mood. Two days ago. I remember this was live before streaming for 38 hours. It was another live, I have to say. It was a good live. Now I'm okay. Anyway, thank you so much for answering my question, Jay. Brand, would you like to ask something with the one and only Jamebricks?
What? He's the celebrity up here. What are you talking about? Sheesh.
Everybody's celebrity. This guy. Everybody.
How do we get all your followers?
Everybody. Lotus, awesome. Chris, awesome. Nick, if Joshua is a legend, everybody's awesome here. So, Brand, do you have something in mind? Would you like to ask the one and only Jane Brooks?
How can I get all your followers without doing all the work?
Good one.
Oh,
solid question.
No, that's I appreciate it. You've got to cut right to the chase.
I'm lazy and I want a following.
I appreciate the honesty of this because I get that same question so frequently, indirectly though. But he just came right out and said, "Like this is
Yeah, it's better. It's better just to ask, right? Directly.
Yeah,
it's better. Just get it out in the open. Let's clear the air."
So no answer.
No,
you acknowledged the question, but you didn't. I did not hear the response. I guess it's just a smile and a nod is the answer.
What I've heard is you need to have 8 cameras, whatever
minimum,
whatever lights I'm using, and white background.
Look at that
this.
blue green
Ignore
light
this
combo.
Ignore this. We don't care about any of this.
Whoa! Look at that lighting setup. Wow.
Nope. We don't do this. We don't do this stuff. We do not do this stuff.
Oh no.
But yeah, eight
Andre,
cameras.
This is what a true professional looks like. Okay, he didn't show up and take an hour to set his mic up. This is what we need from you in the future. What are you? You're like sitting there making really loud sounds, packaging on your food, which you've been doing all stream.
Is that a Slim Jim he's eating right now?
I was going to ask. It's probably the German equivalent of a Slim Jim.
The German equivalent. All right. As long as it's not Slim Jim.
It's not a real Slim Jim. Otherwise, you'd have a problem here.
Well, the European laws around food are so restrictive that I don't think.
Right. I think food has to be food in Europe.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to be food here.
That's why the Slim Jim is not. I don't know. We should ask. Andres, what do you call what you're eating? What is the name of that food?
Pfefferbeißer.
That's it.
Snap into a what?
It's called Pfefferbeißer.
Pfefferbeißer. Make German words that starts with a P, despite sounding like it starts with an F.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Oh,
I knew it.
yes.
I knew it. Look at this.
It is not a Slim Jim. This is Jack Link's. Look, this is actually able to say beef on it.
Oh.
You know what Slim Jim is not able to say due to a legal contract where they violated the law, they're not able to say this because it wouldn't be true. They already got in trouble. This is actual food.
Same
No
here.
more Slim Jims.
Same here. Awesome, awesome. So we have more people here in the chat with us, and Brand asked a very, very good, high-quality question. Thank you so much for this question, Brand. Would anybody else can ask if it's possible? I mean, if you're willing to answer those questions, Jang. Is there another Moto? Now we have like the real Jang on. Oh no, I'm really sorry. I forgot Nick. I mean,
Yeah. I wouldn't assume it's Ganache. We've sorted that out last year. So
Nick, is there anything you would like to ask? And is anybody even in Billund, the whole Billund, the major city of Denmark, does anybody even know Jambricks? Does anybody even care? But okay, just go for it.
No, I have a question. It looks like you've been building with Galador. What are your thoughts? How much have you been building?
Those are my thoughts.
How often do you sit down and just really ponder Galador?
Yeah.
Nick is a big Galador fan. Am I right, Nick? You've done
I've
some
built a little
great
bit
mobs.
with it. Yeah. I'm kind of curious where Jang is on his journey.
I mean, I got this far, and I don't think I can go any farther than that.
You got that far, and you're very much at the end.
Yes,
no, it's very good so far. It looks pretty good.
Thank you. It just pretty much, I think, just
got the hands
encompasses the spirit of the theme, the spirit that has lived on beyond the theme amongst its fans. I think this is just pinnacle. This is Galador to me.
You know, it answers more questions than most builds, which is who is Galador? Answers that. What is Galador? But most importantly, it answers the why is Galador.
Yeah.
The most essential question. Why is Galador?
I feel like Galador was designed as some sort of psychological test, like it's a Rorschach test or something. Give it to
Definitely.
someone and analyze the results of what they create.
Definitely.
I don't want to know what that means then.
Describe your
Professional.
pain.
Please follow the link in the description. We have Jambricks on. We still need money for creations for charities. So please follow the link in the description below or the link in the chat. If you spend like $5 for children in need, you can win the USDS Razor Crest set tonight. Please support Creation for Charity. Follow the link and give us some money for the kids out
where
there.
are we at?
Buy some Lego sets.
We're at 7,733.61 cents US.
Which is good.
I'm just gonna say, if it hits, by the time I need to leave, if it hits 8,100, okay, it's not that far away. If it hits 8,100, I will take the most cursed photograph of this that I can possibly get into a small frame, and I will make that my channel icon for 1.35 million subscribers. And anybody browsing through, they will see this. This will be my channel icon for a week.
Yes. Okay. You got to do it, people. 8,100. Okay. And if someone gives $250 or more, Andreas sings a custom ukulele solo as well.
Gee.
If you want to get that
boy.
there in one donation, you can also get the ukulele solo. If you want to give $500 and just do it all at once, you also get Dave Chef 6 Chrome burp that he was showing off earlier, which I've never seen anything like that. Looked amazing. I think it's a very unique piece that you should have in your collection as well.
Exactly. So Moto, I interrupted you a second ago. Do you have any question for the one and only, the legend, Jambricks?
No, because we've experienced something that no two people can experience before in a live stream, which was running around rampant through the countryside, making you and Joshua absolutely mad with various incarnations of. I mean, after you've seen Jang chase a train, there's nothing left to really question. In your life.
Moto, I just want to. I'm sorry, I just want to add here to Jambricks and you, Moto, and all the other guys. It was a very, very special night for me. The last live stream Beyond the Breaker doing. It was a very special night for some personal reason, and this makes me laugh. Really, thank you so much again. This was a very special night.
Tell you what, if you want, I can see if there's any apples left on the apple tree. If you really want to see what they look like once they're ripe.
Yeah. So, okay. Thank you for bringing some more content here. Chris, you know Bricks, of course. Is he still part of kind of Brickset, the Brickset community? I mean, still there, but does
No,
he?
didn't you hear
instead
about
of a
that big
question-
beef? There was big drama, Andreas. They had a falling out.
Yeah, instead of a question, I did want to let
Okay,
Jane
if
know
you have a
that.
question, yeah, please go for it. Please.
Yeah, it wasn't a question. It was, Jane, you have to be careful about what you propose to do at a certain donation limit, because I had a custom model that I thought would never get the limit, an outrageous price point.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it was met. So now I owe Dave Morgan a whole pile of stuff that I promised.
All right.
So that's gonna be my morning.
Awesome.
So-
awesome.
Thank you
So
for
I
your
would-
done.
No, I would get ready to start composing your photograph for your
Come
channel
on, people!
icon.
You want
Okay.
Jane's icon. You want Jane's profile to be the most cursed Galifar picture you can find for a week on his massive channel. All you've got to do is get us to $8,100 on the Tiltify campaign. Go over there and donate. We're super close.
I saw someone with only one eyebrow earlier. It
That's
seems
right.
like this is
He's
the
gone.
place.
He's gone. He's gone.
This is the place where the donations are coming through for any challenge. So I commend you on putting that out there. Unfortunately, I think it may lead to your channel's demonetization and demise when people are scared away by that freak of nature.
So it's really hard for me to focus here. But was there any question involved, or was it kind of statement?
I said it was going to be a statement.
Okay. Then
Public-
we had
public service
over,
announcement.
we had over to
Yes.
Chris, and so is
If someone donates $1,250, Jane, will you make it for a month? If a single person donates $1,250,
If one person does it,
yes.
Oh boy.
it's a long time. Think of all algorithm. Oh my goodness.
Through the holiday season, keep that in mind.
I mean, are you planning to make a living out of your whole YouTube thing, Jane? Just kidding.
1,500.
1,500. There we go.
1,500, and I'll include Andres's face also. Just I'll cut it out in paint
Yes.
and put it next to it.
For a whole month.
Yes.
Someone come in here and donate
Yes.
$1,500 a whole month of
I'll do
Jane's
it.
channel, over 1 million subscribers, Galador with Andres' face for a month.
Not one video we're talking about here. We're talking about the entire channel. Any video that you watch on that channel will have it. Any search that shows up with one of my videos will have it small. You go to the main channel, any of the channel pages, it'll be there.
I'm still till
Oh,
today.
boy.
I'm receiving mails from people in Germany. You are the guy who kicked Janebricks out of the stream. Still, I love it. I never respond. Every time I have a laugh, it is so awesome. Still till today, the people, it's awesome. I love it. It's such the best bit we've ever done. It's awesome. So anyway, Chris, may I ask you? I mean, there have been Janebricks was part of Brickset. We've seen his videos, but now I haven't seen a video in a while. What's going on there with Janebricks and Brickset? May I ask you the question, even you're not humiliating? What's going on there?
Yes, I don't think anything's going on really, other than the fact that for a while we always put Jang's video at the bottom of our reviews, but then we were being sent more sets by Lego, and obviously Jang wants to separate himself very much from that, which is totally understandable and respectable.
Okay.
So it just doesn't really work in the same
It was
way. But if we were doing a set that we weren't sent, then of course we would be more than happy to do that.
I'm sorry, it's not of my business. I'm sorry, it wasn't
No, that's
a
absolutely
big
fine.
question, but I was just wondering.
I do have a question. I need a Lego employee to help me with a question.
The eyebrows go.
And you're going to
Okay.
think this is just me wanting an opportunity to show off that I own a certain set, and it is that. But no, it is a genuine question for content, because I'm doing a review tomorrow.
Okay.
So here I have the Lego Campus.
Yes. Yes, that's a nice set.
Do you know?
I have one of those.
Yeah, well, I bet you do. Do you know what these little grey cylindrical things are that are outside the campus?
Are they on the back of the campus? No, that's like on the.
Yeah, they're
Where
sort
on the
of-
campus is that? I have to picture that.
Could
in my
you
head.
could you hold it? Can you make
Yeah,
it full
just-
screen so we can see
can
them
you-
all?
closer.
Josh,
Yeah.
Josh O'Hanlon, could you please, please stay here with us? Could you please enlarge the image of Chris just for 2 minutes, please? Thank you so much.
Yes, well, I had a look on Google Maps, and in reality, they're like just a sort of, I don't know, maybe a meter-high cylinder that pops out
But
of the
where-
ground. And
where are
even
they
though
right
it's
now?
experimental
Where are they
tools,
now, though?
Where are they now in the
Next
model?
to the car park.
They're around here on the side, next to the sort of cafeteria bit or whatever it is.
Yep.
And there's another one. Where is it gone?
Over
There it is.
on that side.
Yes, another
Yeah,
one up
around
front.
there.
I think I remember
so-
asking Don what they were. I think they're vents for the car park, aren't they?
I think it's air ventilation. Yeah.
Ah, right,
I
okay.
think. At least like
Oh,
just
yeah.
walking past them, it's just a big object, and you guess it's probably something to do with like the underground bits. I don't
All
think
right,
it's
that's
like a
good.
water thing.
Okay. Well, thank you, because in Brickset reviews,
Yeah, because I think it's like layered stones that have like gaps in between.
yes,
It's to look nice on the outside, and it's probably just an air vent that doesn't look that nice on the inside.
very good. Right, thank
It's still a bit of a I guess because it's the model itself is based on before like what the campus was going to be. It's not quite what the campus is because it came out when the campus was finished. So it sort of had to be done before everything was decided. So like there isn't the big minifigure out the front.
Yeah.
I don't think. I think originally that giant minifigure was going to be inside the campus, like in the big stairwell area. But now it's just sitting outside the front, so that's not reflected in the model.
Wait, a Lego set that had to be designed early enough that by the time it came out, the thing it was based on was not out or was just about to come out.
Yeah, it's like
sounds-
it's like movies. Most movies.
Yeah, it's like any. It's,
It sounds
I was gonna say it's any.
Yeah, the
it's
reference
any
games
sort
are
of
really
IP licensed set that they produce.
Yeah,
Like,
we
oh,
just
here's
love
our
that.
here's our artist concept sketch that we're going to do for the film, and then you have no idea
what is the
after all the
context?
reshoots. Yeah,
I mean, just getting the concept art for the Lego campus was like we really loved the process, so we just simulated it entirely within.
You found Lego
our
quite
system.
difficult to work with. Quite difficult. They wouldn't give a lot away to
Oh,
themselves.
the campus
So-
IP partner, yeah. they
So,
were.
so Chris, Chris, you know everything about Star Wars. Would you agree here? I think that the most fun set has been like the ones they released. I'm going to try to focus here. It's a very good movie, a very good Star Wars movie. Endor is based on the movie. I forgot the name of the movie.
Last Jedi?
No. It is based. The Endor show is like based on the movie. The
Oh, Rogue
same
One.
act-
Rogue
Oh
One.
my goodness.
Star
Oh,
Wars.
so okay, Rogue One. I'm not tired. Rogue One. So there's a set out there, like there's a complete scene which is not involved in the movie because they reshoot like a few scenes. Like she's running around on the planet like with a map. You know what I mean? And it's not in the movie, but it's in the Lego
Yes,
set.
the
You know
I
what I
think is
mean?
it called? Is it I think it's called. I think the set is called Battle of Scarif, or it might be Battle on Scarif.
Something
yes,
like that. Scarif is the name of the planet. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I think they sort of got away with it though, because that's not uncommon for a situation where you have like, I mean, the scene that is literally depicted in the set where they've got the plans and they're running across the sort of landing platform doesn't happen in the movie, but it's quite common to have a location and then sort of, put minifigures in there that don't necessarily appear there in the movie, but they are associated with it. So I think they got away with it.
A lot of
Yeah,
space
it's not
craft in
like-
Star Wars tend to have more characters than would be meant to be in that ship. It's like, are they just floating
Yes.
outside in space?
But I think I shared this earlier on.
They're the ground crew, Nick. They would not be so cruel and just tape their bodies like Firefly style to the outside of the ship and just
They're just
take
waving
off,
from a
man.
distance.
Yeah.
So speaking of things like Lego designers didn't know, Chris, I think I shared a story while you've been gone. So I think we were asking Lego designers, hey, I mean, when you decided to build this big UCS Razor Crest, which you can win, by the way, this evening if you donate $5, and they reached out to Disney, and Disney told them, and the Lego lead designer of Star Wars told us, they sent me a weird email like something could happen with the ship within the next season. This was the answer. And then, what do you mean? We cannot give
Could
you any more information, but something might happen with the ship. And this was the answer of Disney. And I think it's really, really funny to know that even a Lego designer, like the Lego lead designer, he didn't know that the ship will, spoiler alert, will explode within the second season.
I think Cesar said that the episode was released while he was about 3 or 4 weeks into working on it, or something like that.
He was still working on it. Then watching the show.
The impression I get is that they, they very much anticipated that something was going to happen from this email, but they thought it was going to be a case of, like the Millennium Falcon, it's going to be damaged and changed or something like that.
Yes, exactly.
So
we'll paint it blue, in one episode or something.
Exactly.
It was like, but then boom! Oh, surprise!
Well, if you look at his background, it looks like a model of the Death Star. It's not like that wasn't a factory reset to its original Lego settings and box,
Yeah.
No, true. Although, of course, what I find interesting about it, earlier on you were talking about the biggest Lego sets and different kinds of records that Lego could have. For me, I think the next one to go, this is without knowing anything, it's just speculative, could be most expensive.
Okay, which one?
Always. Because in my mind, I could see a new Death Star 2. That one had nearly 4,000 pieces in 2005, and it looks very detailed from afar, but actually, imagine how many pieces that the greebling and stuff on that would have if it was done today. I could easily see it beating the world map. And with a Star Wars set, I think it could be the first $1,000 set.
Here we go.
Yeah, my comment was, I don't know. I'm a Star Wars fan, right? And if I was to build the Razor Crest, it's not because it was, obliterated by pew pews. It's because you love the model and what it was on the screen while it existed. There's the Death Star, the Super Star Destroyer is iconic. That thing's toast. There's a number of, these iconic Star Wars vehicles that have not been around too long. Every time you build a TIE fighter, the odds are it's probably not going to be existing for too long if it was in universe. Because those things are like mosquitoes; they get swatted, But it's cool designs, right? You like to own something that you enjoyed watching or you want to exist with it, and that's a great experience to actually physically put it together, right? Oh, he's setting up a flare.
Yes, we're talking about Star Wars too much, so Andres is feeling unwell, but that's okay.
See your side.
Is this a subject? Is this a subject that you don't enjoy talking about?
No. Please. Just in general, like.
Just,
please,
yes.
Please
In general, we need help.
Just kick me out. Is there anything I can do? I couldn't blame Jang. I could. No,
we can remind
Brand.
everyone for $1,500 you can get you can get a whole list.
No. I will do no. There's no option. I will stay till the end, my good
For
friend.
$1,500, Jane Briggs will change his profile picture to Galador Andreas for a month on his 1 million+ subscriber YouTube channel, and you'll get a custom ukulele solo from Andreas. And
This,
a
of
drum
course.
burp from
Of
Dave
course,
Cassidy.
I will stay till the end. It is totally fine. I'm in a good mood here.
$1,500 donation, people.
But Chris,
But
I
do wanna-
totally.
Wait.
totally-
I do want to,
sorry,
Andreas. I do want to give a shout out to some people who've donated. So Kathleen gave $50 for the kids. Thanks for the hard work, everyone. Meredith gave $20. Says thanks for the great videos, and of course the GBC ones. Of course, GBC always deserves a shout out. Thanks so much for your donations. Keep those coming in. We are very close to passing the $8,000 mark. So let's see if we can do that here soon.
It has been a while, so someone in the chat is wondering, Brent, what you're creating. He's working over an excellent remix.
An old build of
Old
the
build.
Galaxy Explorer. Oh, hold it up again.
It is great. Look at this.
Yeah, that's going to need lots of screen time.
Yeah, so I'm trying to fix up the base at the moment, give it some legs. I'm not sure how to resolve that though, because I want this clicks onto the back.
You almost have the front of the Dune Thopter in classic space. It's kind of a nice look.
Well, it reminded me a little bit. I don't know if you've played the original Dark Forces.
Oh, I have a problem with video games, so I don't play them anymore.
What's it
It's called something claw, Eagle's Claw or something like that. the main character from that game, it's got a kind of a similar
Yes.
shape to this.
Yeah,
But I'm trying to fix the backup at the moment, so I'm not really happy with this bit.
It's awesome what you've done there with the set. I mean, so great to see different ships, and this is kind of real, like your own creation, no? Because we haven't seen this one in the past, so it's really a new one, which is even more exciting to see. I just want to add here very quick, Chris. I totally agree. I see the old Death Star, like Death Star 2 out there at any point soon. I would, yeah, think so. Think so. By the way, so we have 4 more hours, right? So we're still looking for people who would love to give some money for creations for charity. So please follow the link in the description. It's really important to us, for everybody here, that you support like the kids out there in need who would love to have a Lego set. And if you can like give away like $2 or something, please go for it. Follow the link. Every dollar is welcome. Every dollar, like 100%, will go into a Lego set. Not 60%, not 80, 100%. So this is a good thing. Those are AFOLs who are running this charity. So please support them. It's awesome what they are doing. So please do it right now.
Listen to Andreas. This man has been up like 30 hours or something, coming up on 30 hours. You know, he's sacrificed so much for you. Go over and try to win an awesome Star Wars set.
Exactly. So just go for it, and then you can win the Razor Crest. Of course, I know the name. The whole evening.
Yes.
We have a Joshua put out that big one-time goal, but again, if while I'm still here, we can hit 8,100, just 8,100, which is really, really close. We're at 7,783 right now. I will make this into my profile pic for a week for the main channel, not a little side spin-off channel. I'll get a really, really, really cursed good photo of this. That will be the profile pic for the Jangbricks channel for a week. If we can collectively, as a community, come together and push that almost 7,800 to just 8,100.
We're so
real
close, people.
We're very close. Come on, go for it.
You know, a 250 plus donation will get us there and get you a ukulele song from Andreas. So
Of
you know,
course,
there's
of
so
course,
many
of
things
course.
to be had here.
I'm still here, all for good, of course. By the way, Jane, do you know the song "Don't Look Back in Anger" from Oasis? Do you know the song, Jane? "Don't Look Back in Anger" from Oasis.
Say again.
"Don't Look Back in Anger" from Oasis.
Oh, I do not.
Really? So
See, it's not just
Sally
me.
can win.
It's not just me and John.
Interesting. it's really interesting. I'm not blaming anybody, but it's really interesting. It's like one of the biggest hits in Europe in the 90s. But many people, it's
Okay.
interesting.
I don't know. I assumed this was a trick question. That's why I'm.
No,
very
it's not. No. It's trick.
There's a question that Andreas can't believe that we weren't familiar.
No,
with.
it's interesting because I mean, you know, that I thought this is a worldwide known, very well known
Gotcha.
song,
Gotcha.
but it's some people like the Hanlons didn't know the song. I stood up in a restaurant and asked random people, and they know the song. I think it was at Brick Fair, right?
At
in
Brick
Virginia.
Fair, at the
Yeah,
barbecue restaurant,
yeah,
he was
yeah.
harassing random people, asking them if they had heard of this song.
Yeah, but they didn't know. Anyway, no, it's what I mean. I'm not allowed to ask any Lego-related question, but I'm allowed to talk like in a private mood here. What kind of music do you like? Do you listen to some music, or are you not the music guy, Jane?
Me?
Yeah, you. I'm allowed to ask anything, but it's not Lego-related, you know. So.
Probably my go-to preference is golden age hip hop, like late '80s, early '90s.
Right.
But I've got pretty eclectic tastes, so I'll throw on some like lounge, down tempo EDM, sometimes some modern classical, vintage dance hall from the Caribbean. I'm kind of all over the place.
All right. Do you know that Hugh Milling is a big Beatles fan from Brickset? No, I'm just making fun. I'm hoping that Hugh is around and listen. No. He's not. He's not.
Ah.
But this sounds. He hates
Hugh
Beatles.
Hugh doesn't watch Beyond the Brick.
No, but it's really fun bit that Hugh and I had so many great and suddenly it popped up. He hates the Beatles, and so he will tell anybody. It's interesting. So
he also really dislikes Elvis Presley, doesn't he? So he has a lot of. It's hard for that.
Yes, a lot of hate, a lot of hate when it comes to music. But it's fine. I mean, he's a great guy. Don't want to blame anybody here. And Chris, of course, your employee won't say anything. But
you're saying my boss has a lot of hate in his heart.
Yeah,
what you're saying.
I'm sorry. It must be difficult for you, Chris.
Absolutely.
No. But it's a nice, nice music mix. I mean, it's always whatever brings joy to your heart. It's great, and I've listened to and he was into jazz, for example, which is always interesting. So it's good here. Moto, when we talk about music for a second here, what is your favorite band, or what kind of music do you like?
What kind of music do I like?
Yeah.
Music.
George,
That's a good one. That is a good one. Boy. I like. It's a genre called post rock, so I really like post rock music. It's harder to find.
All right.
But you can think of it as if someone took rock music and then just plays the melodies with no lyrics. So that's I love listening to post rock when I can. My favorite group of all time though is probably the Pixies.
All right.
So every once in a while I'll just put on every Pixie song and just run them all the way through. And for some reason, I love listening to the Pixies.
Yeah, it's a very well-known group, of course. Yeah. Of course.
No dubstep. No, I don't want.
Chris,
No.
so we will do one
I'd get a
quick round here.
I'd get a nosebleed if I tried to build to dubstep.
It is totally fine. Chris, when it comes to your favorite band or music style, what do you kind of listen to when you build a beloved Lego set?
Silence, just pure silence.
Yeah, pure silence. Yeah.
Just white
after,
noise.
after talking to Andres for a while, that's what you need. You just need extra doctoring and
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't build with music or anything. It's just normally it's just quiet in here. That's why I had a hard time answering.
We had this early on. I like to most times I would like to build the Lego set. There's no television, no music, but I like to listen to some Beethoven and stuff, like classic music.
It's like a mindful meditation for the soul, if you're sorting or building or mocking. So don't like to have music.
Nick, in New Zealand, if you build a Lego set, do you listen to some music or is there silence?
Sometimes I put music on. Yeah. Oh, when I'm in Billund,
Iron.
when I'm working, I'm just using. Yeah, I'm playing some music on the side to just like fill part of my head.
Can you give us a name of the band? Josh is really excited right now.
Yeah.
Neil
Cesariega.
I saw Josh like 2 minutes ago, like this.
If you would stop talking, he's trying to answer the question.
He answered the question. He gave you an answer, but I couldn't make it. Neil what?
Sorry. Neil Cesariega. He's a internet musician who does mashup songs. I don't know if you've heard Bustin' is like a remix of Ghostbusters. And so he does mashup albums where he'll take two different songs that you don't expect would go together, and then just plays them both at the same time. So I mostly just listen to the mashup albums and not the original songs. So he remixes a lot of 80s music, and I have no idea what the 80s tracks are, but they sound great when they're overlaid together. So occasionally, when I'm just out at a restaurant or something, I'll hear something on the radio, and it's this is half of a song that I know. What is this song? Why is it missing part of the other thing?
I'm aging myself because I listen to him as well, but I know all the songs that he uses.
I was gonna say I grew up in the 80s and I'd probably identify all the tracks if I listened to it, but that's kind of wild, man. You just kind of walk around in your life and all of a sudden you'll hear half of a song.
How do you spell it? Can one of you put a link to his name or a link to him in the chat? Because it sounds like something interesting to look up. While you do that, we have London Bridge Bricks is here.
Oh, hey, Greg.
How we doing?
Good to see you.
Zhang seems to have has been affected by your presence.
I'm. What is that Jang's got on his desk? I mean, has anyone ever seen that 1982 film, The Thing?
Of course, John Carpenter. Yeah, I mentioned it looks like John Carpenter's version of The Thing. Yeah,
it's
Vampires.
It's a thing, all right. That's like ancient. Well, maybe Jang can describe it best, I guess. But how are we all holding up anyway?
Andreas has never been better. Honestly, I've never seen him in higher spirits or looking more alive and full of life.
Yeah, has he gone through the shaking segment yet?
Yeah,
he's got the shakes. As you can tell.
Early on here, it's like I mean, never. By the way, never say help. I tell my daughters all the time, so it's wrong to make a joke of this. So we'll throw it away. No, I'm good. We are still collecting money. Please follow the link in the description below. Raising money for children in need. You can spend like at least $5. Then you can win the Razor Crest. Please, and you can win right now. I mean, the opportunity to change the world, because Jamebrix will change the image of his major, very successful, highly recommended YouTube channel if you donate money. And we have to take the goal of 1,000. No, I forgot. So please give us your money. For the kids. For the kids out there.
Said in true kind of German Bob Geldof style. I like it.
I'm going to use that line next time I start a YouTube live stream of my own. Please give me your money.
Yes, exactly.
I feel that's the sell.
Cut to the
that's
chase.
The closer. Yeah.
So, Jang, I mean, I think we talked about it last time. I've never been to Twitch. I've never seen anything on Twitch. I've never been there. And like April B, she told me he's still there. He told me I have to use Twitch. She told me in Chicago. So what do you think? I am the right person for Twitch because
Definitely.
I'm not you think so?
Yeah.
I should use this Twitch, but I'm on MySpace already. So maybe it's too much then.
Simulcast.
I will check it out. So we have another guest here. It's so good to see you also. So we have London Bricks, of course, and we have Lennon on. So good to see you.
Yeah, hey, I'm good. How are you holding up this morning? I guess now it's afternoon, right?
Excited for the big final here because we have one VIP guest. I mean, Jang is a VIP. Everybody's VIP.
You've been teasing this VIP guest the entire stream.
Again, I told you the story. The agency told me you're going to be on later. Jang, you know me, how serious I am with those streams. So later on, they're going to be a big surprise for everybody. A big, major VIP guest in the store. Please stay tuned for this appearance. This is going to be so exciting for everybody. I'm still hyped for this.
Are we talking George Clooney class or something?
Again, no spoilers.
I think it was
Will
Sofa
Arnett, some Will Arnett, some names like, you will see if it's a male, a female, an animal, whatever.
An animal, Lassie.
Let's see what's going on. Hopefully later on, after the opening of furniture stores over, No, he's in Berlin right now. He's in Berlin right now. Standing right next to the last bit of the wall.
He's never left it since like 1989.
Yeah. Oh, there's, by the way, in the Legoland Discovery Center, David Hasselhoff is singing in Berlin, and the wall will fall down. It's a nice bit in the minifigure area. It's still Miniland. It's called the way in the Discovery Center as well. Yeah. So he's singing there, and the wall will.
Wow. He's massive in Germany. Like he's music side of his career.
I mean, because of him, we're one country again. It's because of David Hasselhoff. So,
I love it.
Because okay, stop singing. I say with me. No, stop singing. Okay, we reunite. Okay, it's fine. But please, no. He's awesome, and he's a great guy.
I don't know any David Hasselhoff.
London, we need to tell us about your background there. You've got a nice setup. What all's happening right now?
Well, this took me about 10 months to build, actually, on and off.
That's about the same time for the Eiffel Tower, I think, for me.
It is. I've seen the Eiffel Tower over the last week. They've had it in Leicester Square for the last kind of couple of weeks. I didn't realize it was actually only yesterday that you could actually buy it. I mean, that is a hell of a set, and it's big, and it's good. It would take age. I mean, I'd love to know how many hours it takes the average person to actually build it. But yeah, we've got the Galaxy Explorer, arguably one of the best sets of the year. Millennium Falcon, Demigorgon, which is I mean, they're ugly, and they come across as ugly as well, to be fair, in the briquettes style of things. Again, another arguably one of the best sets of the year as well. DeLorean, they're pretty cool. Otherwise, it's a bit of this and a bit of that. Vader's Castle, that was one of my favorite. I only actually got around to building that this year. That was a good one to build. Enjoyed that. Got that off Amazon a couple of years ago for like £60, which is probably about $80, which is quite cheap in the scheme of things. It never did drop back down to that. And one of my favorite builds this year, which I got to be honest, I literally bought it because, well, for two reasons. Firstly, it's kind of like a dream car, a white Porsche. And I watched one of Zhang's reviews of it, and I've never seen him kind of be so positive and in love with a Creator Expert car. And on the back of that, I even converted it as well. I built it as the turbo, and then turned it into the Tiagra, which I absolutely love. And then down here, just down there, we got the kind of, how can we put it, the playset version of the Hogwarts Express, and then there's a few Funko. I'm no Funko Pop collector by any means of the imagination, but my favorite one, which I had to have because one of my favorite characters in sci-fi, is this chap, Captain Kirk, William Shatner style.
Of course.
There we go, and that's it. That's kind of my background. My background in a nutshell, really, to be honest, it is.
Great.
So yeah,
between you and Joshua, if you were to have a slow build stream race, who would finish last and win? Because you both are known for not building at an accelerated pace on your live streams.
No, I like to be more, and I'm more the entertainment end of the building spectrum, in all honesty. But I have got quicker this year. I have got much quicker. I've surprised people this year. I think
you've been training.
I've been training. Yeah, I just basically build more sets. It's part of the regime to get to kind of get that little bit quicker. But it is hard. It is hard when you're streaming and you're chatting with people. If I ever join a stream and I'm just building, it's very quick. Or even when you're just filming, or even when you're just doing nothing and you want to build something because you want to build it. You know, you still get those moments. I'm sure we all do. And you're kind of surprised that when you kind of take away the filming aspect of it, or having to chat with people in the chat and do all those other funny little things to kind of make it more interesting for other people to kind of watch in. But when you're kind of doing it yourself, for yourself, and for nothing else, it's kind of nice. And you sort of think, oh yeah, it's nice to kind of reflect and remember what it's like to just build Lego, which is always a nice thing to do. It really is. But I tell you a set I do fancy building, and I've had it boxed away for a long while, and I see Andreas has it in the background, just above his head. In fact, they're not devil horns. It's Tower Bridge.
Just speaking of London, what a beautiful city! I'm a big London fan. I've been there twice. I would love to go there very soon. London, if you're watching, I love you.
So Greg, he's doing a callback to where he was insulting various cities around the world very early on, and London got the brunt. Yeah, it got the brunt of his. No, you were not insulting. You were.
I would like to ask Mo. I would like to ask Jane.
You were giving various reasons you didn't appreciate London.
What I did, and then you can tell me if it's bad. I was telling the people out there, I would love to love London as much I love New York City, and I don't know why it isn't this way. Because when I'm in London, I really enjoy myself. It's a great time. But with New York City, I'm in love, you know. And I don't see, because London is such an impressive city. Why is it different?
It's happening again.
How did we get back to this, Andreas? I thought we were going to say.
I just want to ask. I mean, Jane he's a great mind. So is it like blaming the whole country, or is it like more like speaking of my heart? You know what I mean, Jane?
What was the question?
I do not know what you mean. No,
there's a question in there somewhere.
Okay. Been everywhere and dislikes many places. No, just two.
Oh God.
Anyway, we just leave there. It doesn't make any sense.
This is not a good way to bookend this live stream, guys. it's not a good way to
No,
go.
It's not. It's fine. It's a great city. I will be there hopefully soon, and the rest is his history.
Yeah, I'm yet
So-
to come to Germany. Actually, I'd love to come to Germany. I've got the company I work for. We've got offices in Hamburg, Frankfurt, and Berlin. So
Right.
it's literally a matter of time before I get to finally get over there. I think.
Yeah.
I hear good things. I got some
Okay.
crazy fun German friends. So I'm looking forward to that.
Watching, listening carefully right now. Berlin, Hamburg, such great cities.
Good stuff.
So I'm not blaming anybody. I'm not blaming anybody. No, I mean it's like
Thankfully, so you've never been to Denver, Colorado, United States, correct?
no, never.
Oh, thank God, you can't diss it.
I don't know. There's not. I'm not sure if there's any show or anything that would bring you to Denver. You could go skiing with us, Andreas. We could do a skiing trip.
Oh, I did it twice and I nearly died. So I won't. No. I mean, I'm making fun, but it was. I really had some. I was struggling a lot. It's not my business here.
No,
yeah,
the
let's start small.
The only way you could bookend our state is after Brick Slopes if you headed east and did a little side jaunt over here for our gorgeous mountains and natural beauty. But yeah, that would be pretty far out of your way.
But speaking of shows, so Jang, is it still the way that you tell? I mean, you've never been to a Lego show, right? Never.
Correct.
And
you've never
no
been to a
plans-
convention or expo?
Not in this hobby, no.
Oh wow.
And is there anything I mean, I can tell you how awesome it is. You know, the last time we spoke, I've never been to any show in the US. And I mean, I've been to the 3 major shows this year because of Joshua Hanlon. Booking just flights randomly and say, you have to come over next Wednesday. Oh, sure, I will be there. So it is so awesome. So by any chance, like in some point in the future, could you might go to a show, or is it like for you a no-go?
I would love to. The problem is that I want to go as a fan. I want to go as just a regular person. The problem is I can't go as a regular person because I'm Jang Brock Blocks, whatever, you know.
Yeah, Jang Blocks.
That's the problem for me. I would love to just go and just hang out and just have my jaw on the floor and point at things and stare at things and just be a kid. But I can't because I'm not me. I'm him.
No, you could make it work. You do the Adam Savage cosplay thing. You find some sort of Lego related theme costume that would cover up your face, and you could go incognito around the convention circuit, and then no one would know.
But I wouldn't
just get a cardboard cutout off your face and then just wear that all the time.
My own face.
I mean, the good thing when it comes to shows in the US, there are the opening hours, but you have also like 2 setup days and stuff, and you can walk around with just the AFOLs, and they will say hello, of course. But you know what I mean? It's possible. So I mean, you know, in Germany for me, it's always tricky to create content as well. But in the US, it was of course much better for me. But it's so enjoyable. So, I mean, it is possible, really. People will say hello, but those are nice people. And then you can say hello and just go. You know what I mean? It's really possible.
Well, also, I wouldn't force him. I mean, maybe a convention isn't his thing.
I mean, ask Moto.
it's up
I
to
mean,
you, man.
he's been on television, so everybody knows Moto, and he's still there and is having fun. You know what I mean? You're laughing at something I said. You're having fun. Okay.
Yeah. I was on the TV, and yet I'm still at conventions.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind
No,
of point.
actually-
People will recognize you and say, "Hey, you've been on the show Lego Masters." You know what I mean? And it's
So
still
I've-
enjoyable.
Yeah, so my entire convention experience has been after the show. I only went to Brickfest Live when it came through Denver, and that's an expo. But apart from that, the only Lego conventions I went to was after I had been on Lego Masters. But I think you're right, Jing. It's very different being a more public figure at a convention than just being an unrecognized AFOL. it is different.
But
I mean,
ask Joshua Handlin here. Ask Joshua. I mean, he's wearing a red shirt, and everybody talk. I mean, if
well,
you
yeah,
say,
the first time I saw Joshua and John was when they were eating breakfast in a hotel where I was staying at. It was even before the convention, but
waiting in line, yeah,
they're recognizable even without the red shirt. It's not like I didn't be like, oh, I know those guys. And I tried not to bother them. I was just like, hi, hello, it's good to finally meet you, and I moved on because they were eating and planning and stuff. But
I mean, it's totally your decision, Zhang. I just want to tell you and motivate you in any way. And if there is some point in the future you think you would love to go, it is. I think you will find a way. And if you don't like if people say hello, I can understand it. But yeah,
I'm not antisocial. I just want to.
You know what I mean? It's
kind of normal.
There's one story I can share very quick here.
Yeah,
if it's kind of annoying. So I've been, for example, to Playground a few times, and people will come to me, and I'm around with my daughters, and I really hate it.
I think you went allowed me.
You know what I mean? But being in a convention hall, of course, in Germany, people will come to me. But I really love to be kind of private, and people don't recognize me. So I know it's more comfortable, of course. It's not the way the Lego store, Lego convention, Germany, of course, it is not. It's better in the US, of course. But for me, it's always kind of a bit annoying if somebody come to me, I'm there with my daughter, and then it's kind of, I feel, okay, say hello, and then I try to get her and walk on, you know what I mean? So it's yeah, at some point it is difficult, but this is the good thing for me that I could like create so much content in the US because some people know me, of course, but it's much better. And I can just walk around and do my stuff and really enjoy those builds. I don't have to speak like every 2 minutes. So, but hopefully we will see you one day at a great show because it's so much fun, Zhang. Really have to say.
I mean, that's the moderate price of what I call niche famous, right?
Yeah.
We're Lego famous. We're not. So it's not like I go to the grocery store. It's like someone like Will Arnett who's instantly recognizable. Everybody would know Chris Pratt or one of these guys. But being Lego famous, at least you have. Most of my existence, people don't, recognize me from anything. It's just once you put the Lego context on, like at a Lego store or Bricks and Minifigs or a convention, if the context right, then, that's just something that's par for the course. That's just something that you have to exist with now.
Yeah.
Do you get much jip when you go to a Lego store, Zhang? Do you ever go in and like there'll be people that kind of say, "Oh, hey, Zhang, how you doing?"
Yeah. Yeah,
You know,
a bunch of times. Usually the employees and fellow AFOLs, sometimes the kids. Just found out one of the clerks at my post office box place recognized me when I came in, and yeah.
And that's weird, isn't it? It's weird. It's like where I live in London. I was having a coffee a few weeks ago, and I finished my coffee. I was having a chat with someone, and someone came up to me and says, "Oh, you're Greg, aren't you?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Question mark, right?
Yeah.
you're that geezer that does London Bridge bricks, aren't you? I'm like, yeah. And straight away you're thinking, okay, where's this going to go?
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Because you're thinking it's either going to be okay,
Good, bad, yeah.
good or bad. It could go anywhere, and you just kind of you kind of assessing it. Your mind's going blah 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 like this. And he says, "Oh yeah, no, I really like your channel and stuff like that." And then his wife and kid came in, and I was like, "Oh, thank God for that." and it was cool, and it was really nice. But it's really close to home, and you sort of think, this is the thing. It's like literally down the bottom of the hill from where I live, and I'm like, blimey, this is like really close to home. But it's kind of cool. But then you sort of think,
it's never because of the Lego community. I've never had an awful interaction in person where someone recognized me. It's always been very positive. So I think that's the beauty of being part of this community. Is that everybody with Lego, I think, is pretty much an enjoyable person and has the right positive outlook on life. It's not like they're fanatically running up to you like a wave of zombies or anything. I've never had someone.
I think when we're in this crazy kind of environment as a kind of like 9 dudes in a panel, and this is a kind of safe environment. It's when you're not even in a Lego store or you're just doing normal life stuff, grabbing a coffee like we all do, and someone comes up to you and it's sort of kind of like in one hand you think, oh, this is really cool, normal sort of Joe blogs and getting seen and stuff like that and getting recognized. That's kind of like nice. It's a nice feeling. But equally, you kind of think, that kind of bleeds into that slight private side of your life as well.
Tokyo.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Target or a grocery store.
Yeah.
Depending what you have in your basket, could be a little awkward.
There was once I would say one year ago, I was walking with my daughter on a sidewalk, and there was a guy having like electric bike, and he stopped immediately, looked at me, said, "You're zusammengebaut, right?" Yes, great, and just go on. It's sometimes it's a bit annoying. But speaking of annoying, there is a good friend of mine, Andre. So good to see you. He's part of.
Hello from Tokyo.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
I'm gonna go for a while here. I gotta get some coffee and get the kid up and some stuff. But
Same. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and probably get some food. So I'll be back.
I will take care of everybody.
Josh
ran to the bathroom last year and he was gone for about 2 hours. We need someone there on Josh alert.
So we've Andrew on. He's running his own YouTube channel, Klemmbaustein, Familie Baustein, and he's also publishing awesome reviews on Zusammengebaut. And right now you're in Tokyo.
Yes, it's 10:30 p.m. So hello from the future. I can tell you how the day will end.
So we have like Tokyo, we have New Zealand, we have like the West Coast, United States, we have Great Britain, we have another London, and we have you're in, and we have Australia.
In the Midwest and US, Ohio.
Also US. So from all over the world, and we came to Hamburg. So. Andrew, do you have any question for any of those beloved people here, guys here?
No, I don't have much time. I just joined. I watched the last 15 minutes, but some time ago, I saw you complaining a lot. So you're shaking and how horrible everything is. Actually, I just thought it's time for me to step in, show you the bed behind me.
Oh,
where I will go soon. Relax.
Lovely.
That bed is cozy.
I'm not here to take over your part, Andres. So
and have fun with building the Eiffel Tower. I've heard a few stories. It's a very, very fun build. when you're back home. So
when I'm back home, yes.
Yes, exactly. No,
so everybody has a lot of Lego in their background. That I'm in the hotel room, so I can only show what I bought here.
Yeah.
No chance to present that nicely, but so I'm always on duty for Zusammengebaut and look what I can find here. And it's actually the second reason why I'm here, visiting the Tokyo Tower to make a comparison to the Eiffel Tower.
That's what I was about. So you've been up there, and it's
I've been up there, looking down. Yes, it's quite high.
It's even higher, right, in comparison to the Eiffel Tower.
It is I think 2.5 meters higher than the Eiffel Tower. I haven't been on the top, but
okay.
yeah,
but
actually it's a bit higher.
Same London.
How
when
similar
you
or different would you say that it is?
Yeah.
Like other than the color, I guess, and a few height things, is it quite different at a small scale?
I think so. Yeah, but the structure itself is similar. That metal construction thing, but let's say in the details. So from far away, it looks pretty similar. If you get closer, you can see the differences.
And
besides the coloring, of course. Yeah.
And you have this thing we were walking on glass. Like I've been in Chicago, London Bridge also, where you can walk over glass, and you can do the same thing in the tower in Tokyo, right?
Yeah, exactly. Actually, it's a bit scary when you walk there when you put your first step on that 120 meters down. But you can do that, yeah.
You can jump on it, right? Like it's completely safe.
Yeah.
Some people do.
Yeah. You just jump on it first, and then it's fine to step on it.
It should be okay. Yeah. Normally, when I'm back home, I send my kids first, and both of them. So.
Benchmark.
Very good.
I had no problems in Chicago, but it was more tricky in London. Was seeing the water and stuff. It was like you walk like 5 meters over glass, and it was a bit tricky. I did it, but it doesn't felt so good, I have to say. So yeah.
Well, maybe it's a motion thing as well.
Yeah.
Because the
slowly.
water, you're kind of watching it go.
Maybe,
And,
yeah.
yeah.
But it's a
then-
lovely experience. It's great. I mean, the
Yeah.
whole tour is awesome. If you go there to London, you have to do the Tower Bridge tour, which is really awesome. Highly recommended from myself.
Very cool. I'll have to do that one day, actually. Of all the years I walk past it literally every day. And I've never actually done that tour, but I'm definitely going to check it out. That's for sure.
I've done all the tourist stuff with the Henlands last time. When you live in a city, you just live there kind of. And
that's the thing, isn't it? You kind of almost take it for granted. And then when it's kind of not there, you just do it. I've never been on the Belfast either, actually, the HMS Belfast. So maybe that's something. Again, I totally walk past that every single day. But it's weird, isn't it?
Jane, have you heard of the Miniature Wonderland in Hamburg? Of the big train exhibition we have in Hamburg.
Are you asking if I'm familiar with it, or if I've ever been?
Yes.
Ever
So have you heard of it?
I'm very familiar with it. I have spent way too much time looking at videos and pictures of it. I love that. I love that so much.
You have to come one day, because don't tell the Henlands, because they've been in Hamburg, and so you can do this one or 6 other things, and we did the 6 other things, and everybody, have you been there? No, I did show them all the other stuff, like all the neat places, and we've been up the church, and so because you have to wait in line for a long time, and so we skipped this one. But next May, when they're going to be at our exhibition, where Andre will be, of course, at something about 2023, end of May, then I will show the Henlands afterwards, like Miniature Wonderland. I have to, but it's really awesome, and they enlarged the whole space. It's like massive. It's really, you can walk there for hours, and so many details. It's really nice. It's really nice.
The automation is out of this world.
Yes.
Gosh.
Like seeing the Millennium Falcon at the airport starting and stuff. There's so much stuff and so much thinking, and so many genius people are working there.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Yeah. So you have to come one day. Andre, and have you been there in Hamburg? You've been in Hamburg, but have you been to the exhibition?
No, when I was in Hamburg, it was not there yet. It's I don't know, maybe 20 years ago. So, like Jang, I watched plenty of movies, documentations, or TV shows about that. It looks amazing. So, hope to get the chance to have the chance to get there one day.
Nan and Chris, do you know the exhibition, the train one in Hamburg?
Yes, I'm in the same boat. I've seen plenty of videos of it, but I've never been. I mean, I've never been to Hamburg, or actually many
Chris,
places in
you're welcome
Germany at all.
anytime.
I know.
I've couched right there.
I'm the same. Never been there. The nearest I've been to Germany is Austria, in Vienna, and that was beautiful. And I really want to get over to
I've been there like from first time alive, like a few weeks ago. It's awesome. Really,
It is-
wonderful city. Yeah.
Yes, it's absolutely gorgeous. The food out there is like, mwah, loved it.
Yeah. I've been to Five Guys.
I was with my wife, so it would have been a totally different experience.
This may just be my own impression of it, but I don't feel there's a lot of sort of interest. Sounds really cruel, but then again, you've been cruel about London this whole time, so why not? It doesn't feel like there's a huge amount of interest in northern Germany.
Yeah,
as far as
It's
tourism
all
goes,
about Munich.
at least from the UK, people think about Munich and that sort of thing.
Which is
And
fine.
not so much
Which is totally
the other
fine.
cities.
Munich, you can see everything in Munich in 3 hours, but go there for 3 days, you have fun. You know, it's nice. I mean, Andre is from the south, so don't want to blame anything in the south of Germany, but it's kind of far away. It's really like I haven't been maybe 5 times in the south, with the Nuremberg, Munich twice. So I mean, it's like really like Hamburg, Berlin, Hanover, Bremen, like all the towns like in the north. It's like and in the middle. I've been to Frankfurt a couple of times, so this is kind of different. But yeah, it's great to be in the south as well. And Vienna is awesome. So many lovely places in Europe as well. And Andre, you live near, it was Stuttgart, right?
Near Stuttgart, yeah. It's not Bavaria, though. It's Baden-Württemberg. So not comparable to Munich.
No,
it's a
where all the
different
rich,
south.
all the rich
different
people live.
south, huh?
Yeah.
You mean in Munich?
And Baden-Württemberg.
Yeah. You know, Porsche, Daimler, yeah, sure. So the good
course.
things are coming from that part, huh?
All of the cars, yeah. Yeah, of course. We have marzipan, but Joshua is not a big fan of marzipan.
Yeah, what do you have in Hamburg? Anything interesting from cars or just fish?
We have fish, exactly. But there's no major car company. It's based in Wolfsburg. I mean, Volkswagen. So WV.
Yeah,
V.
that's right. That's quite in.
We have a couple more donations that came in. David gave
Oh.
$20. Brick Snaps gave 50. He said his combined donations throughout the stream is now over $250. So he's
Wow.
wondering if that counts for a ukulele, Andreas. I think it does. We gotta get some hype built here.
So it's time for
Your good friend Martin from Alabama.
Martin, right, Martin? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Nice one, Martin.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a small guitar.
Oh, Martin, I hope to see you again next year. Oh, Martin, I hope you build more awesome Lego stuff. All your mocks are really impressive, and I'd like to meet you in person again. So, thank you so much for all the money.
Hey.
Excellent.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
It's my voice is out of tune, the ukulele is out of tune, my whole body is out of tune. It's perfect. It's
So for everyone watching, if you go over to the link in the description, or I'll put it in the chat, you donate $250 or more. You too can get your own ukulele song.
yeah. It's world exclusive tonight in this 24-hour live stream. I won't do it on London Bridge Bricks. It's only exclusive here on 24-hour live stream.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
Yeah, that's otherwise people are leaving, to play and sing. People.
No, it's good. It's good to tap into the ukulele community.
It's an awesome instrument. It's awesome. I play the organ as well, but ukulele is so relaxing just to grab it and play some songs. It's really, for me, it's like totally relaxing and in a good mood. Then it's really good thing to make music on your own.
It always is. Especially this time of year as well. This time of year, went to the old days where people used to sit around the piano.
May I ask you, do you know Download Bacon Anger from Oasis? No, I don't blame anybody. Don't get me wrong here, but it's so fun. Think this song, like
That time it sounded like Donald Eggs on Bacon.
No,
Can't be a
so
bacon sandwich.
yeah. So Jane, how far are we away from your goal?
Less than 250.
Oh, so it's.
I
so
can be here
have
for
you
like a
been-
half an hour.
Okay.
Have you been up the whole night, Jane?
Oh yeah.
Have you slept at night?
No, Jane doesn't
No.
sleep. He doesn't sleep.
You.
That's why I'm here with this. I've got nothing else, just this.
Keeps him awake.
Oh, you spotted that, mine.
So you've been up the whole night too, Jane?
Yeah.
Awesome. Crazy like I am. Awesome.
Well, I think I had better be getting going, so that I'm not up the whole night. It's still quite early here. It's only almost 3:00.
Where are you, Nick? Just out of curiosity.
New Zealand at the moment.
Ah, okay, where are you from originally? Because I'm detecting hints of I don't know. There's English, touch of American. You must. I get the sense you're well traveled.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I'm from New Zealand. I don't know what's wrong with my accent.
That's
What
really
happened
weird.
to you?
Just a
What
bit
happened?
weird.
I work with Kiwis and Aussies as well, and you're like the posh. You got the poshest voice. You're like a New Zealand on Bridgerton or something like that. It's
know.
it's very cool.
I've spent a lot of time in Denmark as well. Maybe that's drifted it away.
yeah, very cool, man. Very cool.
But I better head off. It was great.
Thanks
for stopping by.
Thank you so
having me.
much
to
for
see you again.
joining the stream.
Yeah,
And for all the
Catch you
people
later.
out there, please check out the link in the description
Okay.
below. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much.
Moto just put in the chat that we should repeat the challenge. So, Jane, if we hit $8,100, what happens?
If you hit 8,100 in the next half an hour,
Yeah.
total as a community effort, doesn't have to be one person that puts us over, but all together, I will take the worst picture of this that I can, the most cursed but clear picture of this, and distill it down into the appropriate size and shape of a YouTube channel icon. And I will make that my main channel's icon for a week, the Jang Bricks channel, will be represented by this thing in your honor, the honor of this community, for a week. We only need to get just over 2,500 US dollars, just under 250 US dollars.
There you go.
To make this happen.
Jane, just thinking of mine. On top of that, you could print the image and send it to like one guy who's donating money till within the next 30 minutes. What do you think of this? Like you like a frame and you just send the image to somebody. And sign it. And sign it, you know? Just thinking of mine. You know? Print the image, frame it, and say this was official. This was my major
higher goal for that.
Yeah, exactly. We're looking for money, you know, like sign it, and then this was my thumbnail for 1 week in December 2022. Love, Jane. Just a thinking of mine. You don't have to do it. I'm just thinking, and my thoughts are wild here. It's like
even more wild than normal.
Yeah, no response. He's not impressed by my idea. Okay.
I want to focus on that next goal because I think we can.
Yes, you're totally right. I mean,
so it's all for the children. Think of the children, everyone. 100% of the money goes to Creations for Charity. Nanan,
Yes.
what can you tell people about Creations for Charity?
Yeah, so we've been doing this for about since 2009. And every year, basically what we do is we have AFOs from around the world. They donate their custom creations and then we sell and then we raise money. And with that money that we raise, we use it to purchase Lego sets and we donate them to kids in need across the world. So we have this year 14 distribution coordinators across different countries, mostly in the US, in Canada. We have a few overseas as well in Switzerland, Austria, Brazil, and also Australia. So, you know, the Lego that we purchase, we donate them to a local hospital or like a local orphanage or school that serves underprivileged children and shelters, etc. So there's been a ton of different places that we donated to in the past. And if you want to check out what we have done, visit creationsforcharity.org, and then we have a blog section where people post the pictures that they donated each year, and you can really see all the different kinds of places that we have served.
this is awesome. Nanan, Josh, is your brother John around?
I
Is he
think
around?
he's just waking up, so I don't know if he's in
Okay,
studio.
okay.
now.
I will give away $200, but I don't have my credit card with me, and I don't know the PayPal thing. I will give the money to you later on. I spent $200 US from myself. If you can do it, because I haven't.
Yes, when
it's
John
it's
comes
all
to
at
the
home.
studio, we will.
$200 US from me
Thank
as a
you.
person from Andres
you. From
Creation for
Zoom.
Charity, and I would like to give $200 US. Okay, but I don't have my passport here, and I'm so tired. Otherwise, I would give away like $20,000 US. Okay, $200. I will give the money, of course, to you with PayPal. I have the passport at home, and it's yeah. We'll find a way. You can trust me. Yeah. Okay, great.
We will get that taken care of.
Okay, it's.
Can
What
you
just
look at the?
happened?
Can you look at the campaign page?
Something big is happening.
Moto. Whoops, I guess I did it. Prince Galador says James Galador creation is beautiful. The world needs to see it. $50 donation. Moto gave $250, so we're at $8,153. Oh yeah. So that means we get a ukulele solo for Moto, and then Jang for a week has the legendary
Oh my
Galador
goodness.
build as his profile picture.
Awesome. So this is awesome. Yeah, so you will lose a lot of followers, but it's all for good here.
It's all for charity.
It's all for charity. Awesome. So thank you, Jane, for
Well
doing this to make
Well
fun
done.
with having fun with us together. It's lovely.
Thank you, Moto and Nick. Additional.
So Andreas, ukulele solo for Moto.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I'm glad that I don't spend 250 on my own. Otherwise, I should have sing a song for myself, which I wouldn't freak out here. So this is for Moto. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I will sing just 45 seconds the first verse of my second hit, because otherwise I cannot add any chords, so I cannot think anymore. Ich freue mich, wenn die Sonne scheint und ein gutes Gefühl aufkeimt. Ich kann den halben Tag aufs Wasser blicken und träumen, bitte jetzt nicht zwicken. Denn gemeinsam laufen wir am Strand entlang und du stimmst ein in meinen Gesang. Ich kann dich plötzlich wieder vor mir sehen und auf wundersame Weise die Zeit zurückdrehen. Oh Moto, I hope to see you again soon.
Woo! Yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay. And for you, Moto, thank you so much for supporting Creations for Charity. And please, Josh, tell your brother John, it's not a fake here.
I just sent Hudson to find John to make the donation.
Because I'm really too tired here.
Moto says he should have learned German.
It's a fun song. It's about walking around the beach and thinking of somebody, and it's kind of depressed, I'd say. But the melody is fine.
Still more goals to hit. If we get to 15,000 before the end of the stream, what do we have? We have like 3 hours left. Just about a little over 3 hours left. Get to 15,000, then you get the Mandalorian painting added in. You get Matt and Joe coming back to shave their eyebrows off. So there's lots of stuff that will happen if you hit 15,000.
Andrea, I tell you what's going on here. I mean, our Christmas party last year is nothing in comparison to this year. It's like, what's going on? It's.
I was waiting for you to shave your hair when we hit the 15,000.
No,
we were trying to convince him.
No,
it's not working.
No, I can stand in the middle of London and play ukulele song. Even people are blaming me. It's no problem. But when it comes to like change this is my money,
He's gone past that threshold. He's been crazy.
I'm sorry. Okay, one quick story. I've done my training in the bank. I was 20 years old. And the first time I let my grow hair, and like the head of the people who will do the training, we have to meet later on. So I went to her office. Please sit down, Mr. Lehman. I have to talk to you. It's your decision, but you had like shorter hair in the beginning of the training. Now it's longer, and you're working in the bank. Might be an option that you go to a place and you cut your hair? No. So it was, this was the story. So I said no, and it wasn't like a big goal. And I did the training, but then I leave the bank. I think I'm not the right person to stay here my whole life. So I've been here, Lego blogger, and talked to many beloved people all over the world, which is a perfect thing.
Lego blogging was your fallback.
It was my backup. I'm also town planner, which is why I love to talk about towns like London and Zurich. But beside that, I'm blogging now, which is a good thing. But I'm glad that guys like Andrew, they have a serious job, which is a good thing for our whole environment and stuff, and not.
Do you apply your town planning skills to your city behind you as well?
So this is just a really like 10 minutes thing, because I removed my whole city. Jane, I can tell you the story here. I removed all official modular buildings, and I just want to display my own mocks in the future in my city. So 10 buildings are gone right now. They're in Berlin at an exhibition, and I would like to create, beside trains and cars, I'm not a good car builder and train builder and stuff, but I would like to display my own city. I love the modulars. I've added 2 more shelves here, but right now thinking I would just showcase my own city and be kind of little town planner again. And so I will just add like my own buildings here. It's like a little new Jang city here with the thinking, just having like my own mocks on there. So maybe it's inspiration by Jang, but finally, after I made the decision like 1 week ago, I cleaned everything and I removed every single official modular building. Even the roller coaster is gone. I just want to showcase my own stuff in my city for any reason. It was my decision made, and this is just like a little here that there's something behind me, because otherwise it was empty. Just IKEA tables, nothing on it. So this
So how
is
does
my
it
next
feel?
book.
How does it feel now? Because you've
Very
got,
good.
There's a lot. Yeah.
Very good. I really because I mean the last 2 years have been a process where I had like a television channel on, and I put like every stat was like used for any purpose, and now I thought, and I began to remove few buildings, and you know what? I removed everything. So it was like an empty space. And now so many ideas. I would like to add a square. I would like to add a nice park. I would like a pickleball court for the Hanlands. You know, I have so many ideas. And suddenly, because now I have new space, I have new ideas. And there was no space left. And I was like, what? How can I add something? And now I'm back and I will add more buildings. I will my mocks. This is not the Jamebricks level and what you guys are building. And it's like a brand. It's like the stuff I do. I just, build skyscrapers and like diner stuff. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to build again, because I've sorted all my bricks during this whole pandemic thing. And now I have to use the bricks for good. So I'm going to build my city on my own, and will take me a while. I don't care, like Cengiz, I will do it whenever I have time. I'm in the right mood. And then, because fun story, I think 5 years ago, I uploaded a video where I kind of promised I will show you each month what is going on in my city. And still today, people come to me, you haven't posted anything in 2 years, or because 5 years ago, like a video with 2,000 clicks, and people are coming in Lego store. What's going on with your city? You promised us you will upload. So right now, I promise nothing. I just will upload something if there's something good. But beside that, it's just for fun, because I'm still in April, and I would love to enjoy my hobby till I've done all those years before, and I've done my job, which is still fun. Great people like Andre around, but I would really love to build stuff on my own. I enjoy still building Lego sets, but it's most times like build my own stuff. So long story short, they're going to be in your city someday.
Sorry, I need to use the slot when you stop talking now to say goodbye.
You know me, Andrew. You know me.
Long story short, yeah.
Stop it.
I will do some research tomorrow for Zusammengebaut in Tokyo, so I had to get up early.
Very fancy. Research
Going to the
Tokyo.
Tokyo National Museum, have a look at the Great Wave of Kanagawa. No special reason.
Fantastic.
Just have a look.
Just the PS here.
Why would you be looking at that?
You know
no special reason. No special reason. It's just I think it's famous here. So.
And just side note in the end, Andre, you know that John and Joshua, they are big fans of GBC modules and great ball code. Just to let you know.
Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that, and yeah.
You will meet those guys in Borg next year. And
I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, time is running. Not much time left for some mocks, but I still have that on my list.
Yes. Think of this major big layout, like, you know what I mean. Anyway, Andre, have a great night.
Filling half of the hall in Borken.
Yes, half the hall should always be GBC.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Thanks for tuning
All
in,
right.
Andre.
It was a pleasure. Bye bye.
See you soon. Such a great guy. He's really, really awesome.
But yeah, Andre, to echo kind of what you said earlier about the building your city, I think it's a really great feeling to have all your collection sorted and then having a blank canvas to start working on. Nothing gives me a better feeling when my floor swings. So I'm still a floor builder. I don't build on the table. So I've been a floor builder all this time because I think the floor is like a really big canvas, and I can just expand the size of my creation to wherever. And I often kind of build myself into a corner. You hear people like pinning themselves into a corner. That's what I do with bricks. So I have my bins on the carpet, and then I'm suddenly like back into a corner, having to like resort and everything. So I want to share a story. When back in the day when Tyler Clyde's Legoholic and I collaborated on the the huge sci-fi creations back about a decade or so ago. He and I have completely different building styles, and also the way we sort bricks. So Tyler sorts his bricks by shape, like most people do, and then I sort my bricks by color. And then after I have enough of one color, I divide it into different different categories. So, and then Tyler is a messy builder, but in a good way. Like he'll have all the bins out at one time. And then for me, things have to be reset after a certain period. So basically what happens is when I'm building, after a while, my mind gets fatigued and then things start looking low. And then I say, okay, we got to reset. So I put all my bricks back, sort them all, and then put all the bins back, and then make sure my floor is clean, and then say, okay, we can resume. So when we're collaborating on these big creations, Tyler will have all these bins that are out, and then I'm like, all right, it's time to reset. They're like, what are we doing? So it reminds me of fun time. So when you brought up the fact that you're all set to build on your city, you have a clean canvas, I can definitely get behind that idea.
Yeah. It was a good thing.
The most important thing for you, Anders, is just anybody could see it in your face there and in your gesticulations. Like you're excited. You're genuinely enjoying this. It's not about the fact that you've switched to doing only your mocks on there. Like that's what you want to do. But it's the key here. The key win is getting to a place where you're gonna enjoy it. Like you said, the modulars are wonderful, and so many people build cities around modular buildings, and that's great, and it should be encouraged. Whatever, it's just what moves you. What do you want? Do it for yourself. Do it for your own enjoyment of the hobby first and foremost.
Exactly, Jay. So I still have to build the hotel. I haven't built it yet. It was like a point where, because I'm still impressed how many sets you're building, Jay. But there was a point like in the beginning, I built all the sets on my own. For example, I built hundreds of Lego sets, like you do still to date. And then I realized I have less and less time because I'm news-based. I have to publish all the new stuff, and I go to shows and stuff. And I realized I cannot build like all the Lego sets and build some stuff on my own. So I made this decision that I will really publish less reviews on my own and do more my stuff. And of course, I'm really glad and happy that we have like many people out there, authors who will publish awesome reviews. Like Andre is doing all the technical stuff. But it's a change, little one. But I'm still happy to have this space here, which was, I'm lucky still. It was a nice coincidence that I get this space here. And so there was, by the way, the former was like a basketball national player. He was in here with this company. So yeah, sometimes it's just luck that you get a space which is very close to my apartment, and it's I'm glad to have this space, and I will build something. And next time we see, hopefully 1 year, hopefully I can show you a bit what's going on here.
So Andres, you ready for this? We're almost halfway through, right?
Halfway.
We got my math wrong. Oh, sorry.
Moto says I need to get some coffee. I've had a couple cups of coffee. I should probably maybe get some more, or might get some food at some point.
Yeah, big
my
yawn
last
there.
yawn went into my soul. It's true.
Yep.
It's falling apart.
And then the other thing, Joshua, I have 4 of these built now. Am I ahead of you?
No. So someone else asked for a update on the Eiffel Tower here, so we can show this. If you want to, let's have Matt hold up a section. What have you been?
Oh, Matt is building. You've got your people, Josh.
So, I made a classic newbie mistake.
Oh.
I didn't check the length of the little segments, and I had to reconstruct everything. But we're back on track now. So my real life construction experience has paid off.
Also, if you're wondering what happened, Hudson decided to start controlling the camera. So we now about close. Very close.
He's doing a great job, Josh. You have good people there.
Hey, shout out to the million subscriber golden play button over here. I don't think we've shown that on camera yet. You should watch the unboxing video, because Andreas makes a fantastic appearance at the beginning. If you haven't seen our unboxing video, the first 15 seconds are a real highlight.
Oh yeah, that's right.
One of the best things happened in my life was to actually meet John and Joshua. It's so much fun. So hopefully we'll see again soon in February. And we have kind of the same thinking and spirit in life, and doing fun stuff. And it's always good to hang out and have some fun. It's awesome. So it was fun to do it, to walk across the street with a play button and bring it to you. It was really
That's
a
pretty
great
cool.
day. Yeah, I brought it
Well
all the
deserved.
way from San Francisco. You know, I took the
That's
plane.
right. That's right.
Long way. Yeah. So,
Wow.
Jane, do you have this play button as well? Yeah, you have, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, it's like, and then next goal is 10 million, right? Or like 5 million. I don't know I have 20,000 followers, so I'm out of this business on YouTube. But it's like 100,000, 1 million, then 10 million, or it's like 5 million, or
I think it's 10 and then 100.
Wow. Imagine that, 100 million. Jeez.
there are only few, right? Mr. Beast and I'm not a YouTuber.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Mr. Beast and
that's a proper big company, big deal.
what's the
thing.
name of the guy from Sweden?
PewDiePie.
Yeah, PewDiePie. Okay, he's out there still.
Yeah.
And the best news, I mean, Jane, do you enjoy like seeing vlogs from Casey Neistat that he's back in New York City? I love those. It's really. Do you know him or have you seen something?
I am familiar with him. I'm not big into vlogs myself.
Yeah, it's like the next level of vlogs. What he's doing
Yeah,
is really,
for sure.
really impressive.
Yeah.
So from time to time, we'll watch it like 6 minutes. See, okay, New York City is still there, which is a good thing. So he moved back to New York. So he left your coast and went back to near LA, and then he kind of after 3 years decided, okay, we have to go back.
Okay.
So he's back in New York City, and he's not publishing like 5 videos each year, and he was like, there's nothing to do in LA for me. So they moved back, and now it's like two videos. Again, we're talking about inspiration,
Yeah.
And now he's back on track, publishing 10 videos in 4 weeks or something.
Wow.
He's back. Yeah. Anyway, it's
Wow.
a good thing. Yeah. So Chris, what are you doing? By the way, you're building something. You're sorting.
Oh
bricks?
yes, I've been with the new Chinese traditional festival sets about to come out. I thought I should build the ones from last year.
Oh yeah.
Just to keep myself vaguely caught up. So
Okay.
yes, I've been building the what is it? The smaller of the two, the one where it's got all the different.
Was that
sides.
really last year?
Well, it's this year, I suppose, isn't it? But it feels like last year when you get.
I
to
mean,
the end of November.
effectively, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. But that's the thing. When you get to hear about these things coming out months before they come out, and then they come out, and then a year later you're looking back at them, you sort of
Yeah,
feels
you're
like
right.
these things have been around for a long time.
They're always announcing the sets in October and stuff, or September, and then they're going to release them in January.
I do genuinely think that being part of the Lego community and particularly being focused on sets, it does seem to speed up time because you're always every month, at least for the last sort of 3 or 4 years, there's been at least one direct-to-consumer set coming out, and so you're always kind of working a month ahead and looking ahead to the next one and this kind of thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, as far as Lego goes, it's fantastic, of course, to have such a broad variety of things. But it almost seems a bit of a shame that sets or big, sets which deserve a lot of attention at the moment, they maybe get 4 or 5 days a week, perhaps. Something like the table football. To me, that feels been and gone a long time ago.
Yeah.
But it only came out.
I actually had a game of that yesterday. I was it was really strange. I was in London seeing an Italian friend of mine, who strangely enough lives in Canada. But anyway, he was in Italy, wanted to come over and see me, so he did, and we had a great time. It was his birthday as well, which is cool. And we were in the Lego store in London. And he's never been in there. I was in there a couple of years ago, but he'd never been in it since it's been kind of made up to be the biggest one. And whilst we're in there, it was the table football. So I said, well, let's have a game then. So so it's like Italy versus England. And the really funny thing was there was a lady kind of laughing at us while we were playing. And I said, oh, do you mind if you just record a little bit of it? This would be quite funny because we were obviously, he wanted to really win and I really wanted to win as well. And I said to the lady, I said, well, where are you from? She goes, oh, I'm from Sweden. I said, oh, this is phenomenal. You could pretend to be the referee then. And it was just a really good game. It was genuinely quite good fun. It's It's just too. It's just a bit too small. That's all.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I genuinely had fun when I used it.
So I won the game against the designer of the set. So because I asked the question, so is it fun? Come on, because they showed it in front of us at the Fan Media Days, and so I will skip this.
He is Scottish though. Well, I don't think he's actually the designer of the set. I think he's the head of Lego Ideas who had a game.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, this
and
way
he's
around.
Scottish,
Yeah,
and we know about Scotland and football.
It's
doesn't work.
But speaking of sets, I watched it before Jane is leaving us now. I mean, you've been into Playmobil, right? And this is a present gift of Matthias, and I built it earlier on. But your channel is gone. It's still out there. What happened to your Playmobil?
It exists. It just hasn't been used. The videos are there.
It is great stuff. I still like it.
Jang, I never knew you did Playmobil.
Yeah.
That's news to me.
18 band. It's great. You have all the figures. Did you know that BA and Hannibal, so the actors, haven't spoken the last 2 seasons with each other? They totally ignore it. When you read, you have to read the story of the show. It's unbelievable. You think it was so enjoyable. You don't want to know those stuff, but they there was a battle going on, and they had like 2 separate like areas in this whole. It was completely. They didn't talk at all. It was just in front of camera, and they just ignored them. Yeah, unbelievable. So this is why it kind of ended then. Yeah. Anyway, back in the days, but the show was great. I mean,
while Jang. So I was just going to say, while Jang is still here, I do have a question inspired by one of his videos.
Oh, here we go.
Quite a recent one, and that's the Hulkbuster review.
Yeah.
What do you think happened with the Hulkbuster?
Oof. I honestly don't know. It's right here.
So you asked Jane what is happening with his, or what happening with your Hulkbuster?
Well, just what happened with the set in general, in his opinion. I find it fascinating.
I can't understand it because, most people say, well, it's because they forced this gimmick into it, right? To have the little miniature.
Hudson? Can you hear me, Hudson?
You need to mouth. You need to synchronize what you're.
I cannot do
what
anything. I'm not at
no. You are me. So yeah. So gesticulate. Use your hands.
Pretend to be Jang.
You are me.
German Jang.
Yes. Yeah. So it's just people like to say that it was because of the gimmick to be able to put the large action figure inside of it, that the entire design had to be ruined for that. Exactly. Right. But the thing is, it's the surface level, the front surface, like the upper part of the chest. Yes, the proportions right there, all of that is just on the surface. It has nothing to do with the interior structure of it, the box structure of it to fit the action figure in there. It's just drawing on the outside. It's a thin little facade. And I cannot for the life of me understand why this right here could not have been put here, right? It's
yeah. I have to say, where else but Beyond the Brick do you get quality video production and entertainment like this?
Man, their reviews are not what they used to be.
Hudson.
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 Hello, Hudson.
It's called a mouse. Can you see like a black thing right next to the notebook?
Great, get the ukulele.
Hudson, can you hear me? Yeah? Okay.
My question is, where's Josh in all this?
Where's John? Where's John or Joshua?
Yeah.
Hudson, can you hear me? Can you just go to Joshua and John and say hello to me?
Yeah, wake him up. Hudson, wake him up. Give him a poke.
Poke him in the ribs.
This is for Hugh.
Oh yeah. All you need is love.
Yeah. So you can follow the link in the description below to give some money for Creation for Charity. You can donate at least $5. You can win the USS Razor Crest set Lego Star Wars. Please go for it. This is like we collecting money for children in need, and every single dollar you will give to us, we will buy Lego sets and give it to people out there. Bring some smiles into the faces of millions of children out there. Hudson, you can follow the link in the description below or in the chat. And we raise some money for children out there. There's a Disney castle there with the tower. Oh, London is such a great city. You see the Tower Bridge there.
Yeah,
you see the Big Ben. Look at this. It's London. I have London on my shirt. Such a great place to be. Hudson? Oh, Hudson. Thank you so much. Have you done it on your own? Perfect. Okay, anyway, we are still here.
We are. Andres, I'm going to have to make a boogie move.
Yes.
I'm out for lunch today with my wife.
Oh, perfect.
I am. Thank you for having me on. It's been lovely to meet you as well.
Yes, it was great talking to you, of course.
And nice to meet you, Chris, Brent, Nanan, and Kadeen, and Dave, of course, and Jang, wherever he's gone. But yeah, you know, on the back of this Hulkbuster, just finishing it on the Hulkbuster thing, I actually, because I kind of felt like I missed out on the previous one, I bought it from Belgium on Bricklink. But yeah, I will say this: what I think of the new Hulkbuster, the limbs on it are amazing. It's just the kind of bit in the middle that's kind of a bit off. But yeah, and on that note, I'm out of here. Thanks for having me, Josh. Been lovely to see you guys.
Yes.
And enjoy the rest of your endeavors. Not long now. Andre,
That's right, Andre. It's just a few more hours.
Just a few more hours. Keep the money coming in, folks, for Creations for Charity, and do the guys and girls a favor on the panel as well. Give the stream a big fat thumbs up as well. And on that note, thanks for having me, guys. Take care, and toodaloo, as they say. Cheerio.
See you soon, Greg. All my best, man.
Talk to you later.
Take care, everyone. Bye.
See you. Bye.
Still time to give to the Tiltify campaign. We're just over $8,000.
Yeah. Everything was fine while you
everything was flawless. I knew you had it under control.
Nothing went wrong at all.
It was all good here. Yeah.
No,
so
I really must say I do find Hulkbuster just to be fascinating because it's a Lego set where sort of everything is wrong with it. That's what I find difficult about it is, you know, normally with sets which are not so good, you know, you want to be able to latch on to the good stuff and then here's the areas where it's let down. Whereas with the Hulkbuster, I genuinely, it's like there's a lot of bad stuff and here are the areas where it's okay.
I will say that I really enjoyed the build. I was genuinely happy as I went along. I was surprised with how it went together, how hollow every single subassembly is, and yet sturdy enough. It is huge. You know, it definitely commands a lot of attention. I personally really like the upper thighs. I think they look really good. I like the shaping around the front, the texturing. But yeah, it definitely has some issues.
This contrast here with those two builds is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes, just 20 years separated between them.
What is going on with your fancy keyboard there, Jane? Is it flexible? Can you like fold it and put it in your bag? Your keyboard there?
No.
No. Oh, it just curved. Okay.
There.
Ooh.
That's the other thing that bothers me about some of these sets, Hulkbuster included, is that it has some articulation, but the articulation is so limited as to be useless. I mean, the Hulkbuster never just moves its arms; it would move other parts.
But it has glow-in-the-dark kneecaps, man.
Oh, well, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, you're right. $550 sold.
Thank you.
So Jane, but in first place, it seemed like you bought the set because you thought like I might like it, or was your first impression, oh, this is all wrong here, and I wouldn't buy it? So, but you've bought it. So, first glance, you thought it's not that bad, or
no. You did not see anything. No, first glance, I immediately saw that it didn't look like the movie prop, and I know that for this much money, it's going after the market of folks who know what the movie prop looks like and want a big toy statue thing that looks like the movie prop. I covered that in my, the hour it was unveiled to the public. That first impressions video was spending quite a lot of time saying, why is this big? This gap from there to there is this big. It should be in here. Just do that. And why are the ankles super thin? I could have understood if the ankles were super ridiculously thick because, you've got to have strength, right? This is a big model, blah, blah, blah. But they went the opposite direction and went super thin, which doesn't make sense. It should have big chunky ankles, and it doesn't have that. I could not see from the official pictures all of this openness and gappiness, which is really not good. I could see from the official pictures that these are all wrong. But my decision to get it was partly based on knowledge that viewers were interested in it, and partly just I wanted to give it a chance. I wanted to see if it would feel better, look better in person than it did in the pictures. And I have to say, it doesn't look better in person than it did in the pictures, but it does feel better to me. I genuinely enjoy putting it together. I genuinely enjoy how light in weight it is for how huge it is. That's impressive to me. I'm not worried about it falling apart like the AT-AT does, if I touch it, if I look at it wrong. And if you're not a Super Marvel fan and don't care about the details that much,
$550 on something that's mediocre, then then go for it.
Yeah.
So it's
I
kind of
feel
a
like the kind of people who might be after this are the kind of people who would be buying Hot Toys, but they want that extra building experience. So they're more interested in how it looks at the end. And this is just not cutting the mustard. They don't care that a little Iron Man fits in the inside. They just care that it looks good.
Agreed.
Exactly. Yeah. So isn't the set for me as well? I have to say.
But it's really big, though.
And I saw Moto earlier mentioned it in the chat that one thing you can say for Galador is that it's articulated. And that thing in front of Jang, I'm sure it's highly articulated, Great play value.
This is a nice photo, by the way. Would be a nice shot, like doing a selfie, Jane. I use this as your channel thumbnail.
You see, you'd injure yourself if you tried to do that with the Hulkbuster.
Now we need some music and could be a horror movie here. But...
Random comment, Jang, but I quite like the lights in your background.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Are you going to get really geeky here for just a second? Are you using lights with shutters on them or something? Because you got a really sharp edge between the green and the blue.
Oh, yeah. I have custom cut scrims.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Gaffer's tape, of course, but I wanted.
My background is in theater, technical theater from decades ago.
Oh, okay.
So I pay attention to those things.
Gotcha. And this is super shallow. Like the distance from me to the backdrop is really, really short. So it definitely was quite a challenge to.
isolate I have a light behind me, and I couldn't get the intensity without getting it on my. Yeah, it's hard.
Mm-hmm.
So
and then to have the white light in the front, but still be able to retain the saturation.
Exactly.
So
well done.
This is all scrimmed off. Thank you. I appreciate that. So few people get it, but thank you.
Yep.
So Jang, I haven't been to your house, but correct me if I'm wrong here. You have like several Lego rooms as well, and what happened? I mean, there's one room you have like your stuff from the other brand. I forgot his name. Mega Constructs. It's like so your Halo room, then you have like your city room, and this was in the past also your building room, right? And then you enlarged your city. Am I right here?
Correct.
And then you moved like to the basement.
That's here.
And this was your Playmobil room before that, or is it still Playmobil around?
Playmobil is at the other end of this room.
Okay, so big house. Okay. Anyway, okay, great. And it's kind of freezing in the winter times or something, or is it, no? It's. I mean, it's the West Coast.
It's California. We don't really get seasons.
Okay,
all that
anyway.
much, but I mean, to me, having been raised here, it gets below 0 centigrade. It's very, very cold to us.
What city are you in California?
I'm in NorCal. I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area. East.
Because I think I remember sending you an email years ago. We had a Lego get together at GDC a couple of years ago, and had a couple of people meet up. Ended up having Angus McLean, who did the Wall-E set. He's the director of. What's the new one?
Lightyear.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think he did Finding Dory as well. He was there. I think I remember emailing you at the time. It's like, don't know me, but I did Lego Ghostbusters. This is back years ago, like 2018 or something. We're having this drinks and get together. If you want to come and go along, we had the guys from Tested, I think. Tested. Trying to think of the guy's name now. And Adam Savage.
My email is far more of a nightmare than this. Trust me. So please don't take offense if I miss an email.
I think it was the last time we did it was pre-COVID, and that was fun. We had a bunch of people from the Lego area of that region and people who'd come to town for GDC at the time. So we're like, we'll do that again, and then COVID happened, and we just haven't done it since. But next year, hopefully, we'll do it again.
I see.
And had the guy who basically invented LDD. I can't remember his name. He's based out of that area as well.
I know what you're talking about, but yeah, it's too late.
I can't remember his name. Because it's just this unassuming older gentlemen sitting at the table, all just having drinks and talking about Lego and all sorts of random crap. I was like, you invented LDD? Like, holy crap.
Hugh Millington invented the internet. It's always history repeating. Like, some people are out there who are doing awesome stuff. Am I right, Chris? Right? Your boss? He's kind.
Yes, I believe he did invent the internet along with Al Gore.
Right. Yes. yes. Exactly.
I always knew Hugh was in on the ground floor.
Yes, I mean this. Brixit's just a bit of a side hustle thing for.
And Nanan is the founder of Creations for Charity, and this is why we're here. You can follow the link in the description below and give some money for the people, like children out there who would love to hold a Lego set in their hands, and it's all for good here. You can just follow the link in the description or in the comments and give some money for children in need, and AVOS will buy Lego sets and give it to children, which is an awesome thing. So we're still running for 3 hours. So please check out the link, and you can give some more money for those great people there, which is an awesome thing to do, I have to say.
And excellent transition to that, Andres. Steering the conversation back to where it should be. Good man.
It's the way it should be.
And thanks to Liz. Yeah. Thanks to Liz for a $20 donation right there to Creations for Charity, bringing the total up to $8,173.
So at least 10,000 should be our goal tonight. I mean, it's difficult times for everybody. I can understand that we don't raise so much money. Like, I've been to the supermarket recently. We've all been. It's all like, you have to use more money for your daily things to do, of course. But if you have some money to give away, it's $5. It's totally fine. So you could win the Razor Crest. It's $10. It's fine, So anyway, every dollar is welcome.
Since there are still how many hours? Is it 8.5? Sorry, 3.5 hours remaining.
2.5.
2.5 hours. Yeah. There's still enough time for people to share the link to this stream and or to the Tiltify campaign directly. If you got friends in the community or anybody who you think might have the means to help contribute to a really well-vetted, well-known charity that does actual work on the ground. This is not a big, massive organization that is spending most of their money on executive fees. They really do. They focus down and really get the product into the hands of the kids who need it, who can benefit from it. So if you can share the information about this stream around or the Tiltify campaign, that can still do a lot of help, even if you're not able to directly contribute.
Yeah, and don't forget that you can still purchase a creation from our store at creationsforcharity.com, and that's the basis of kind of what we do to have AFOS donate, or TFOS as well. Anyone can donate a Lego creation, and then we'll list it up there for sale. And you don't have to buy a big item. There are actually quite a few small things. Like we have several instructions, digital instructions that are for sale for as low as $2 to $4. So you can spend that money and then get something in return and build a cool little model on your own, which I think is pretty neat. So yeah, like Jan said, we are an all volunteer group. So basically, none of us gets compensated for our time and whatsoever. And in fact, we purchase the sets directly, and then whenever we can, we donate to the kids directly. Now, some places they won't allow that interaction, but whenever we can, we try to do things local and directly.
So all the AFOS out there, you can give money to all the twirls, like teen fans of Lego, and for all the quals, like the children fans of Lego. Please ask your parents to check out the link, and you can even buy a Lego set, like a custom Lego creation, or you can spend some money directly, which is still a good thing to do. And we have like nearly 3 hours to go, so please check out the link.
So since I've been out for a bit, I'm curious to hear how Caden, what are you working on now? Last thing I saw was like a cannon hours ago.
So I did end up finishing the cannon. It came out.
That's great.
Pretty nicely. So I'm gonna try to build a couple more of those. I need to get some more of that end cap piece. But the landscape is coming together rather nicely.
Nice. Oh wow, a lot of detail there. That's great.
So
putting all those little pieces on takes forever.
Well, and I was telling, I had a whole conversation with Adam last night that part of the rockwork, the forward-facing rockwork, down in front here is all attached with ball joints.
Oh, cool.
So,
I've been wanting to learn how to use those. I have a few, but I don't know really how to use them yet.
I don't either. It's super tedious, and the way that they sit and the height difference between where the ball and socket actually is compared to the level of where the plate connects to a plate underneath of it.
Yeah.
It always sits up by like a tiny bit. So there's a lot of brackets and like super random parts that I don't usually use for landscape to kind of level it back out. But I think it's coming along.
Yeah, and it does give you the ability with those ball and sockets to go at different angles that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. So it's worth the fiddling, I think.
Well, and this was one of the bricks and pieces orders that I was parting out right at the beginning. But this element right here, the ball with like the 3mm bar, this one's really nice because it goes into Travis bricks, it goes into headlight bricks, it goes into brackets. So you have a lot more ability to connect to stuff directly with these. And because there's no plate, it has a full 100-degree and 360 technically like rotation, whereas the plates can only go so far because eventually the plates will hit each other.
Oh, that's a good call. I don't think I have any of those. I might need to get some of those because I tried using things occasionally, and the plates you can't go too far.
Right. But yeah, all of the ball and socket joint stuff was on bricks and pieces as of about 2 weeks ago. They had the 1x2 male and female ends, and then the 1x2 verticals, and then the 1x2 horizontals.
Well, I got a cart right now I've got a cart right now active with bricks and pieces, so maybe I'll have to add some stuff to it.
There you go.
And Dave,
Cool,
I don't
thanks
think
for
we've met, but Boone and Mike and Nick all said hi when they were on earlier to you.
Say that again?
I don't think we've met, but when Boone and Mike Psyche and Nick Vass were on earlier, they all said when Dave comes on, say hi to him for us.
I either remember weren't you on the stream last year? I don't know if I was on the stream with you, but maybe I was just watching when you were on.
I can't remember, was it this one or the COVID one? What was the COVID one called?
Quarantine Cast?
Yeah, I can't remember which one I was on last year.
Yeah,
they all run
but,
together.
Yeah. I've seen you around a lot, and I've been friends with Boone because I live where he used to live. So yeah, I knew him before he was famous. He's a great guy. He's a really good guy. But good to meet you.
You too.
Andreas, did you get some more sustenance? I just got a delivery of a little iced coffee and McDonald's breakfast bagel sandwich here. So that's gonna take me through.
It's all for the children. Otherwise, this is totally.
What are you eating? What are you eating now? You still have that pretzel?
No, it's like little bread stuff. It's like just like with some it's food.
What's the English word for it?
I'm missing so many. Sometimes I try to find another word, but then you go this direction and I miss a word and then I go this direction. It doesn't make sense at all. So it's just food. It's delicious. It's fine. It's good and it's gone in a second. Now it's gone.
I've run into a problem, Joshua. I don't know how to resolve it. I got to this point in the manual where I now have to put these 8 pieces together. I don't have a table space in front of me. It's covered with video gear and laptops and that kind of stuff. I got to figure out what I'm going to do about that.
Build a new table.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I had just enough space on the table next to me to set mine up, and then once you're done with the base, I just totally set that aside and you build all of the tower section.
Right. That won't be so bad.
So, Dave, is the box that came in big enough to flip on its side and do it on that?
Oh, actually, that's a good idea. I think it is. I mean, I have another table off to my side here, but it's covered with a mock for our lug is participating in a charitable event here. I got to go set it up tomorrow that we do every year, and it's covered with a 5 base plate wide thing that I made, which is I call it Falcon Express. It's a Millennium Falcon. It's like 75115 or something is the set number. It's a mid-size one. And then I built 9 tiny little AT-ATs connected with chains towing the Millennium Falcon. And then I made a laminated sign that says Falcon Express delivering presents worldwide in less than 12 parsecs.
Nice.
Oh, this is a good thing.
But that takes a bit of space. So I have my whole other build table. It's about the size of one in front of you, but it's occupied at the moment. But your idea of the box is a good one. I think I'll do that.
Yeah, it's always good to sort your bricks. By the way, now I remember what I was about to say to Zhang like 8 hours ago. Still to date, my favorite mock of yours is the Enterprise Hospital. I was thinking about which one is my favorite one. It's still the hospital. It's so much detail. It's so good looking from the outside. I love it. Please, I know from time to time you say something like, "Oh, this is old. They're going to build a new one, and this is gone." Please, this should stay there forever. It's just my opinion. It's up to you, But I will remove the zoo, build the new one. You do this from time to time. I know you, kind of. So the Enterprise, it is awesome. So there mustn't be a new hospital, in my opinion. It is an awesome build. Just want to let you know, like a fan thing. Oh, I love your build,
Thank you.
The Enterprise Hospital is really, really great. Like to put all details, like every stat. I mean, I've seen your video like 12 years ago, like using every stat, it's like perfect. And the doctor can just turn around, stay there, and just turn around. It's perfect. To put everything inside, it's awesome, really. And this, like, you could build like this big, it's easy. But like I would say it's kind of a gray base plate, not much bigger, right? In total.
Yeah, it's a single 48 by 48.
Yeah, exactly. This was my guess. It's unbelievable to put like on a gray base plate the whole thing, like the whole hospital. It's really
Andreas,
awesome.
We need to give a shout out to your good friend JK Brickworks, $100 donation.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jason. Follow-up question: where are you?
He says he wished he could have joined the stream, but he's enjoyed what he's been able to watch.
But Jason, I love your work as well. Speaking of my favorite mocks, which is, of course, if you would like to hear what is my favorite mock of yours, you have to join the stream. It doesn't. He said, "Oh, I don't care." Okay, it wasn't like to. Yeah. Anyway, okay.
And George just gave a $10 donation, so we're still.
But, sorry, Jason. Thank you very much for the donation. I'm root here. Thank you so much for giving like $100. Thank you so much. I'm sorry.
Link is in the description. If you're on YouTube, you can look in. If you're on Facebook or Twitch, you can look in the chat for the donation link.
Awesome. So, David.
On that note, I'm going to be heading out pretty soon. I have to work this morning. And but I do want to take some time to thank everyone here for really staying on the stream, and especially Josh and Andres for hosting this year. And really, it's always so wonderful to have this, and it helps so much to have this extra boost in our fundraiser campaign each year, and we're really able to kind of go a long ways with the money that we raise to donate the Lego sets to kids. And on a personal note, I do want to look forward to meeting and seeing some of you again next year when I start coming out to conventions a lot more. So it's those who may know me knows that I've been without my Lego bricks for kind of the past many years, and to be accurate, over now running on about 11 years where I haven't really lived with my Lego collection. And for the past 4 years, I did not have my collection with me at all, as I was kind of finishing up my my professional trainings. So next year I'll be moving to a new house, and then that's going to be having a custom-made Lego room, which I will set up and join the live stream in full force with my collection and do some mock building and mock auctioning, which I thought was really fun this evening when I tuned in, with the Motos spaceship and the Lego mosaic later on. These were really great ideas that I want to do something like that myself for next year. So I have tons of ideas planned for when I have my collection, and really just seeing this is just wonderful. So thanks again for the opportunity, and hope you guys finish strong for the last 2.5 hours.
I would like to add 2 things here. First of all, Nanan, you're doing a great thing here. It's awesome, great idea, and I'm really happy to help you out here this evening. Secondly, I will change my email address, my phone number, and I will move to another city. Just to let you know. But besides, it's awesome, and thank you so much. It was great to be part of this, and still it is great. So, and hopefully you will raise more money in the future. It's an awesome thing. So please go on, and please let me know if there's any way that we can connect to make this happen in Germany at any purpose. So you know my email address. I will give it to you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, guys.
To John. Lennon, have a great day. Have a great day.
Take care.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Oh, John is back in the producer seat. Andres, did your donation ever go through? Was that
John, please donate, because I have my credit card with me. I'm too tired to make this PayPal thing, the password, this one. Please donate €200 on my name. I will give it to you via PayPal later on.
It has to be euros, not dollars.
At 200, it doesn't matter. It's both dollar or euro, please. For Creation for Charity, please, on my name.
Yes,
he's
200.
altered the deal.
Whatever. I mean, it's kind of the same. I mean, pick the better one. Yeah.
Matt and Molly just gave $20, so thank you. We're hoping to hit 10,000 before the end here. I think we can do it. We're about 1,700 away.
Chris, you look like you've been up the whole night.
Wow.
Well, this is just my permanent appearance. So,
He actually got a solid 10 hours.
Very kind of me. I know. I'm just, oh no, I can never travel again to England. I think it's too much.
It's the pressure of working under Hugh that does that to you.
Yes, that's true. I've got the. I think I'm doing a Wicked Brick display case review for later this afternoon, and the Lego Campus review for tomorrow. So that will be an interesting one.
So just because I mean, Jang is great, and as I mentioned before, I mean John and Josh, this is like awesome to know those guys, and I would like to add here, Chris, it is always fun to hang out with you, and we had like 2 wonderful meetings this year in Billund. It's really always good to talk to you, and again, another totally relaxed person out there, Lego community. If you know Brickset, but if you don't know Brickset, please check out brickset.com. They have a massive database, but also publishing great reviews, maybe nearly on a daily basis. So if you would like to know everything about those new sets, please check them out. And then you head over to Jane Briggs and check out the videos, because he's independent, and not paid by Lego like Brickset and Zamgebaut is.
Wow.
No, I'm just making fun. No, again, every review is great, and please read the text. I'm a big fan of the reviews of Chris. I read some Q reviews beside that, and Chris reviews, and I watch your videos from time to time, Jane. Not like on a regular basis, but if there's a set, sometimes I watch a few minutes of it, but most times it's like I have my own opinion in the beginning, but then, I mean, if it comes to really the best reviews in a written way, it's Brickset, and when it comes to like images and explanation, I mean, your videos are awesome, James. So just want to tell you. And I know that many people, even in Germany, even with the language barrier, they do enjoy the stuff you're doing. And it's easier to watch, to check out Brickset. You can just use Google Translate, but to really to enjoy your videos as well. I know many people are doing this in Germany because you speak in a very calm way. It's really easy to understand English while you're talking. So it's always good to see you and that you're still doing this for so many years. It's unbelievable. Yeah, okay. It was a good statement. It sounded like weird in the middle. You know, I tried to hang on. You know what I mean? It's like I make fun
You're
of
really
myself.
holding on for dear life there.
Yeah. I mean, of course, you know me, and I received a lot of emails like that. And this is why I make fun of it. But I totally understand your perspective. We talked about this 1,000 times before. It's your decision. It's a well-made decision, and each one is going his way.
I'm going to break in there and let you know we
Yeah.
just passed
Thank you.
$8,500 thanks to a $200 donation from Andreas via producer John. So shout out to Andreas.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We're just past $8,500, so $1,500 more dollars to the 10,000 mark.
This is good. This is good. Jeng, do you watch other reviews or do you read reviews on Brickset, for example, or do you just kind of like do your own stuff and not ignore? Do you read other reviews and watch other videos like review ones?
I definitely look at the ones from Brickset. I feel like it's different. So I do not watch other video reviews, just with the rarest of exception. Like maybe in the past 3 years, I've seen 5 other video reviews from people because I don't want to take any inspiration from them. I don't want to accidentally be responding to them directly or anything. I do want to be speaking in my own voice, but the written reviews I think are different enough that I don't feel any clash there. And I pretty much Brickset is my only go-to for review content in that form. Yeah,
good choice. Absolutely, because
So after I don't watch or read other reviews before we do them on Brickset, but afterwards there are quite a few I like going around and just seeing what other people had to say about it, and particularly those who are who are really focused on a specific theme, like Ninjago, for example. I can enjoy the sets on a certain level, but then there are some Ninjago focused fans out there who enjoy them on a whole different level of being very familiar with the story and everything, and have anticipated having this character as a minifigure as much as I would anticipate having a Star Wars character as a minifigure, and it's just interesting to hear from the different perspectives in that regard.
So, Brand, do you check out any reviews, like watching like Jane or reading reviews of Chris? Or is it-
Occasionally, mostly video stuff because it'll just pop up on my feed. It'll either be Jang or Tiago. But generally, it's more like if I'm interested in the set, I'll watch it. Or if I'm kind of on the fence, like the castle set, I wasn't particularly interested until I saw a review of it. I was like, And I still don't have it yet, but it's actually put it onto my radar a bit more.
It was kind of, and I mean, Chris, you know the story. It was so easy to make it possible that we can actually see the castle back in May, I think, in Billund. So this was really something.
Andreas,
So,
have we discussed your like super viral your castle video that you made there with the designer?
yeah, this is what I just mentioned. So it was. I mean,
It was
I
so
think
funny because real quick, I'll let
Yeah.
you continue in a moment. But
No,
when
no,
you
no,
came, you kept coming to all these shows in the U.S. this year, and like that video was what everyone knew you from.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
all of these American builders had seen that one video from you because
know-
it got so many views.
the thing is, like we talked about this earlier, there was a time like 2 and 3 years ago, I tried to be less on camera. Really. So I mean, I always enjoy like being the guy who's standing on a stage or something. But then there are times I just want to be in private. So there are less videos. Like Zhang in the past, I wasn't in front of the camera anymore for 3 years in a row, I would say, 2.5 years, beside those appearances in your live streams and doing a bit streaming on my own. And then we traveled to Billund, and as Chris and we told the story before, like we've been the only two like recognized Lego fan media sites who've been there. And then they showcase like the Galaxy Explorer and the castle. And they told us, okay, you can speak to the designers, but you cannot film the actual set. And then 4 hours later, a lot of talking, a lot of discussion, they allow us to actually make a video, giving us an embargo. And yeah, so I was able to like do an interview with Mike and Milan and publish it. And yeah, of course, this was like major hit because many people would like to see the video and check it out. And yeah, it was just putting the camera there and seeing it like for the first time. And this is why I was really, I mean, my reactions are real. I was really impressed because I've just seen the build on a table like 5 meters away. And then I was sitting in the room, and then I saw you can split it in 2 parts, and you do this and this. I was really, really impressed. And there was one time, like I'm doing this, and everyone's thinking there's a secret hidden feature or something. It was just the way that you can split it. This was my reaction. Everybody thought, oh, there's a secret brick. There's a golden brick inside, and anything totally special. It was just about I was really surprised that you can actually split it in 2 parts. This was my reaction. Yeah, so this is, many people came to me, hey, you're the guy, you're the guy from the video, because it was shared. I think it was even on Brickset. So yeah, this is why many people know me now, because of Beyond the Brick and the castle, I think. Yeah, that's the whole story.
Yes,
so
I think I would like to think anyway that Lego may also have learned a little something from that whole process, because it was the same for Brickset, that relative to normal interviews, the articles we did about those 2 sets did extremely well.
Yeah.
And I think that's just because when a set is revealed, people immediately have questions that they're thinking of. And if you can sort of follow up the announcement, 3 or 4 hours later with the designer interview, then you can answer a lot of those questions before, or sort of almost before people even know they had them.
And I think what is good here, like it was a good addition. So you asked different questions because we haven't been in the room at the same time. So it was like, I would say 80% of the questions have been answered because you asked other questions like I did. So it was like, I would say if you read the article, see in the video, you've got really like the kind of full thing. Am I right here? It was really in coincidence. It was really good.
Yes, well, I think there was a little bit of liaising beforehand, because if I recall correctly, you had gone in. The way it worked was we had a whole bunch of different interview sessions through the afternoon, and I think you were talking to the designers first.
Yes.
Well, you had the first session, and Brickset was going towards the end, or possibly even last, and then there were a bunch of other sort of general media in the middle. And if I recall correctly, you spent pretty much the whole of your first session just complaining about the fact that you weren't allowed to film the sets.
The video should be online someday because it's really fun. Because I'm really, I'm struggling there. I say, come on, this is. We talk. It's ridiculous because. We can give away, and I'm really thankful that they give us the opportunity. So, this was a really great thing. But I could the castle was behind the camera. To me, as a journalist, as a content creator, it was a nightmare. Like I couldn't even see it because there were people sitting, and it was like 3 minutes away, and then we actually could put it there. And it's a trust thing, but we did well, I think, on this.
Because it wasn't a normal fan media event, the people that we, and Joshua will be familiar with this as well, the people that you normally see at these things, like the Lego staff members, were not there, or only one of them, and I don't think he was really there at the time. So you've got a bunch of other marketing people who don't know you and don't trust that if you film this set today, the video won't go up tomorrow, whereas the embargo isn't for like 2 months in that case. So it was
really make sure that nothing will happen. I didn't even upload anything in the cloud. I just used like a chip and put it in my safe. So this was what I would have done. So anyway, it was a good thing, and
from time to time, it's good when you have like little hit, even if your brick set or something about if you have some new
How
viewers.
many views did that video end up have now? How many views does it have?
Not a big a deal. 100,000 or something like this. 110,000.
Oh, I thought it was more than that because it seemed like so many people had seen it.
Yes, but this is when you go to Lego convention. This is what I mentioned early on that I published this video. But hey, I will publish a city update every 4 weeks, and then it's like 4,000 clicks, and like till the day people come to me, hey, you promised us you're gonna publish city update each month. So you're one of those 4,000 people. You know, it's sometimes it's.
Would you say the real lesson learned is that they should invite Beyond the Brick next time?
No, I don't think so. I was really happy with Brick Set. And seeing like John running around doing all these weird shorts, I'm not that guy, you know. No, it was. I mean, from my perspective,
Excuse
of course.
me, Andres, I have to step in here to talk about John running around and taking weird shorts, because you know as well as I do that you were told off at Fan Media Days for running off to make a reel.
They told me to stop doing reels.
Yes, I will remember it in the Lego Campus foyer.
Oh, good. Okay, let's talk, Chris. Let's talk. So, Chris and I, we left. This is a story for Jang, and maybe you think, oh, it's a good thing that I'm not recognized, because so recognized Lego Fan Media Days. It was in the new headquarters. Oh, he's gone again. I'm sorry. No, he was. It's fun. Jang is always the fun guy who haven't slept in 2 days. So
real quick, Andres, I want to give a shout out to some donations before you launch in here.
Of course.
We got Fractal Elf with $20, and Chuck has a $20 donation. So thank you for that. We're up to $88,543. So still heading towards that $10,000 goal before we end today. Go ahead, Andres.
Perfect. No, just long story short. So we were in the headquarters. It was a nice room with a nice kitchen. They served food. It was all good here. But Chris and I, we had like 15 minutes left, and we are content creators. So you know what, Chris? Let's go to the foyer and let's make some videos of the Eiffel marks, which are showcased there. So we left like this area. There's a door. We opened the door and went to the.
We were here. We were here in this building.
Exactly.
And the foyer is in here, in this building.
So we walked there. And I go, you know what, Chris, let's go there. What I didn't know, because I didn't speak English that good, you know, so well, and sometimes I'm struggling a bit with the language. So I didn't know, for sure. I didn't know. So we've been there making some reels and videos and images of the mocks, like built of Eiffels, who brought their mocks there. And then they come to us, you're not allowed to leave this area. And I was surprised, really. And so with some discussion, and I told Lego, I mean, I really enjoy those Familiar Days here, but I don't like to see me like in a cage. No, this is what I. So this is what I do. They can kick me out for this, then I don't care. But I'm really this guy. If I think something is wrong, like, and everybody was in this area, you know, in this foyer. Like there were big groups of Scareback Fan Weekend coming in all the time. And I mean, those are like Eiffels are bringing those marks to Billund on their own, and nobody paid them. And they showcased their marks in the lobby of the headquarters. Then I'm not allowed to go there. It was different the next day. So then they changed the rule. You know what? We have 1 hour left. We can go there, but I have to stay back. I mean, I can understand it. I mean, I could walk around and bump into offices and stuff. It's the headquarters. I can get the point.
Way to stand up for yourself, you know?
Yeah, but again, it was a bit weird, and I remember this because Chris and I we both didn't know, and it was a bit weird situation. It was like we've been arrested for a second. Okay, come with us, please, this direction. So anyway, it was fun, and I explained to Lego, you know, I'm here in Billund to create content. I'm here, and I paid everything on my own, and I'm here to bring some nice images and videos and articles back home. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense for me to be here. I would come alone with my daughters and visit Legoland, Lego House, and have fun. But then I'm not a content creator, you know. When I'm there, I have to create content. So this is Did that make the story short, Chris?
No.
But people may remember this area of the foyer as well for the fact that I think it was back in sort of February, March time, there was a quote unquote leak of the Ultimate Collector Series Nebulon B frigate that was doing the rounds.
Right.
And it was a photo that had been taken in the Lego campus, or sort of in the background of a photo in the Lego campus. So yeah, people thought it was going to be a genuine set. But yeah, that was one of the mocks that's in the area that Andres is describing that was actually off limits unknowingly.
So Jane, just imagine, I mean, you run your own company, I would guess, kind of a company. Just imagine, you would run a company with 20,000 employees. Would you say this guy is allowed to run around the headquarters on his own?
No.
Or would you like have 5 people behind him and say, let's make sure that he's not running around, you know?
No, just no.
Yeah, exactly. This is the right answer. I totally can accept this. But then next time, hopefully, you'll be back at Lego House where you can
You need
really
to be on a big bungee to work wherever you're supposed to be.
Wear a helmet.
On a bungee that only goes so far.
No, Chris. They make these backpacks with leashes for young children, and that's the appropriate solution, I believe.
So I can understand everybody. It was just surprising for us because we didn't know that we have done anything wrong, and for a moment, now we're in deep trouble.
Well,
here.
a part of what made it funny to me was the fact that the person who quote unquote told us off, they didn't really. Somebody at Lego who we already knew, and they were walking across the foyer, sort of the other side, and we waved at them just like hello, and they were just and then walking straight towards us like
yes,
you are.
You've seen his
not
face.
in
It
the
was,
right place.
I mean, and again, I can totally understand the reaction because they was told make sure that those AFOLs stay in this area of the headquarters. I got the point, but it was surprising. And and see so many other AFOLs running around on their own. There was groups coming in. You have 10 minutes, walk around, then we meet again here in the entrance. You know, it was a bit weird, but it was all fine afterwards. We could take a lot of images. I've done 200 reels. I still have to upload them. But yeah, it was fun then. But all in all,
Andreas,
I mean,
Alyssa can't even tell that you've been up for hours. It's you just bring so much passion. Still going. It's amazing.
Tomorrow I will meet my family. I have my birthday. I'm going to be 32 tomorrow. I think 31.
Oh God.
For 43, maybe there's something like that. This will be really a tough one, I have to say. But it's all for the kids. You can follow the link in the description below. Give some money for
Shout out
children.
to Jim with a $20 donation.
Awesome.
Yeah, Joshua, I have something for you guys, and this might help the stream. So TD in the chat said he offered Dave Morgan $500 for the rocket model, even though it's already yours, Dave. So I've been searching around, and I have this knight that I've built. This was going to be a collaboration with Boone, but he's since moved on to the Lego group. And this is another one of those one-of-a-kind models that TD, if you are still serious about a $500 donation, I would gladly ship this to you. If you're a knight or a castle kind of person, this model could be yours.
That looks fantastic.
Moto, you're so generous.
Well, I'm trying to find, I was looking around, there's really nothing else I could sell or give away. So this is another one of those one-off models that I've put together. I believe it has good proportions, but it's a gray cosplaying knight. This was originally, the concept was that to give Adam Savage a mock of him cosplaying his original knight outfit that he passed out in from heat exhaustion. But that since is passed, and so I think it's time for this to go to you, TD. If you are able to donate $500 and have Hanlon's or someone with access to the donation stream to confirm that you've done it, you can then message me at moto.lego on Instagram or some other method, and I'll find a way to get this to you. And it would also come with the offer of support if you needed help reassembling it. And there are some weak points on it that I could walk you through if it arrives in pieces. But it's a fully articulated and posable knight. You know, that can rotate. It's basically an artist's maquette or stop motion type of build designed to be fully articulated for animation. But there you go. There's the back.
That's
And
so
it does
kind of
have
you,
a-
Moto.
Yep, there's a well, $500 is a lot of money. So we'll say that TD's got first dibs on it, and then if nobody takes, we could maybe open it up to anybody else who wants it. Oh. Yeah, Awesome Us Boone is a Lego set designer now. He's a senior designer at Lego, so he's in Billund.
I'm going to take off shortly. Before I go, I'll tell 2 stories in my little trip
for
to
it.
Billund for the first time in August. Somewhat related to what Andreas was talking about. I didn't quite get in trouble at Lego, but my my guide, the guy I knew who works there, not Boone, someone else, said you can actually go to the factory at night and take a photo through the windows with the lights on, and it looks like you're on the factory floor. So I walked out at night and took a photo, and I've got all these photos that look like they're taken standing on the factory floor because you've got a bright light inside. It's just clean glass. Take the photo up against the glass and you can't even tell. So I did that and I posted them the next day, and I met Jan Bayer, I think he's the community manager. I met him that morning and I went that night, and I posted them next day, and his immediate reaction is send me a DM. This is doing his job. I'm not having a go at him. He was completely doing his job. He's saying, whoever let you take photos on the factory floor should not allow you to do that. Whoever your guide was should know better. I'm like, no, I wasn't on the factory floor. I was standing, taking photos through the window. And I took them down anyway, just because I didn't want to step on their toes or do anything wrong by their part, because I'd rather be in Lego's good books than their bad books. But if you ever go to Billund, you can go walk over to the factory at night until everyone sees this and they paint the windows black.
Oh, pro tip. I appreciate that.
That's amazing.
And the other story I got told by the people who work there is basically when you work at Lego, you're not allowed to sell Lego. You're not allowed to stockpile it and, flog it off on Bricklink or whatever. But a lot of people will buy a lot of Lego because they go to the P store, which is the Lego and Play store there, and buy a lot of Lego either for themselves or whatever. And they store it in their roof in Denmark, up in their roof in the attic. And it's so prevalent in Billund that the fire department knows about it, because if a house catches fire in Billund, you just have this massive molten plastic in the ceiling. So they know they need to put more water into the ceiling.
Wow.
Because there's so much hot plastic up there, it just drips down and gets the rest of the house on fire. Which is just thinking about that, the amount of plastic that must be up in people's roofs over there. But
awesome
with that,
stories.
I'm going to take off.
Nuts. That is
Brand,
crazy.
I just want to tell you, because of this live event, first time I'm alive, I missed the daylight. It's dark again, and I haven't seen this. I haven't watched. I've missed
Do you
the
not
whole
have a
day.
window? Do you not have a window in there?
It's kind of close. There's a.
Oh.
Do you have
whatever
a
it's
clock
called.
in your room? Do you have a clock in there?
My smart device here.
No. So basically, you've built a casino. There's no clock, and you can't tell the time by looking through any window. So you'll be there for all day.
It's kind of the same, yeah. Very good, by the way. Brent, it was so good to see you and meet you.
You too.
And it was good to meet you. And next time I see you. Am I right, Josh? Right.
Yeah, sure, you're right.
Whatever. Hope to see you in person one fine day. And I love your builds. Please brick on, and hopefully to see you one fine day. Brent, thank you so
Well,
much.
I pretty much go to Germany once a year in August in Cologne, so maybe if you're around that area.
You have to come to Hamburg.
It's always a pleasure, Brent. Thanks for joining
Brent,
us.
see you around next
Yeah,
time.
great to hang out with you for a bit.
Take care,
Nice to meet you, Dave. Nice to meet you, Caden, Chris, Moto. I don't know if we've spoken before, but I've seen you on plenty of streams.
Yeah, I don't know, but Brent, you're an absolute legend. So it's been fantastic to hang out with you for this
You
short
too.
time.
Pleasure as always, Jane. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
See ya.
I have to say, Joshua, this thing is impressively large and beefy.
Very much so. And that's just the base.
It holds together really well, though. I mean, it was all over the place, and in typical Lego style, it all of a sudden becomes very solid.
Coffee whip. Oh, ginger thins. Okay.
Good stuff.
Can we get some ASMR of that? Can you get a little bit closer to the mic? No, we need the initial crunch. Get a fresh one. Yeah.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Andres ASMR.
That
was awesome.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I can do all this stuff.
Jang, this is bringing back memories of, I forget what that stuff was called. It wasn't beef jerky, but the stuff that you were eating. that was one of the most entertaining parts of the stream for me. With your
thank you
persona of I forget what that was too.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
That's it. Yeah. That was
Oh
hilarious.
yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah. Macho Man good. Slim
Whoa!
Jim's not good.
Other way.
Other. Yeah.
There we go.
Look, if I cover both sides, I'll be able to get it right. All right. Honestly, I forgot that my camera's mirrored. Morning, Joshua.
Morning,
How you
Nick.
doing?
Oh, I'm lovely, Nick. Nice
So
to see
I
you.
will, after there's an end. I have to stay in my office. I cannot walk back to my room or to take a bus. I'm too tired. I won't walk outside. It's risky. I will just stay here, put myself on the couch, head to the train in 6 hours, and I'm good. Just let you know. It's a side note, but I cannot walk around in Hamburg. They will arrest me immediately. You know. So I would stay in my office.
Stay.
So that's London, Billund, and your home city that you are banned from walking around unattended.
Hey, you know where you are welcome, Andres? Munich.
Yeah. But I'm not welcome in Wolfsburg anymore, where Volkswagen is, Jane. They gave me kind of a red card there on the campus of Volkswagen.
Give you a red card.
It was a big slide. Okay, that was on the campus when I bought a Polo. It was like very cheap. It was like there's already a new Polo out there, and we're gonna sell the old one very cheap, so we got rid of it. So I bought this kind of Polo. It was just standard everything, but it was a nice car. So and we spent a lovely day at the campus. It's like a big kind of play area. You could go to the museum, and there was this big slide. It was winter time. It was like major signs. Okay, this is like this slide. You sit in a ring, you know, you sit there, and there was like this sign. Please make sure that you not speed up and you use your feet to slow down immediately, because otherwise it's too fast. So I thought, yeah, I can handle it. So it's like you walk up there like 20 meters. I saw other people like very slow, you know, and sit in the ring and using the feet and slow down. I thought, where's the excitement? So I thought I can use my feet later on in the end, you know, to just slow down.
Yeah.
So Matthias did the ride, Michael did, all very, guys, now I'm coming, you know me. So I'm up there taking this ring where you can sit in. No, it was like the slide with kind of ice, a snow thing where you go this, like an S. So I thought, okay, now it's time for the best record here. Of course it is. No, I came all the way to pick up my car. So I just go there. It was like red, orange, green. And I thought, okay, now it's record time. So I speed up, not using my feet, like sitting there, getting like the curve right. It was a good move. And then realize I'm way too fast. There were like people standing down there, like 20 people watching. And everybody was because there was a long line, parents waiting for the kids, you know, it was long. And I tried to brake and I I crashed into my head was flying around. I was rolling out of the thing. People can be, are you crazy? They have like this red card, and I'm banned. So does anybody have seen my head? Oh, thank you so much. And I have to go. Bye. So this is my experience with Volkswagen. A fun story to share. Am I right?
Our family had the same thing happen where we were on snow inner tubes on a track, and they warned people to drag their feet behind the inner tube. And one of my family members ignored that advice and was summarily ejected as well from flying off the edge of the course into the field of play, unfortunately.
I've got to say, like, whoever designed this ride, this attraction, and open it up to everybody, it holds some responsibility for that. Like, if it's too steep for the general public to use, then shave it down.
Exactly.
You know, don't tell everybody, drag your feet real hard from the start.
Yes, otherwise, and the thing is, just to make it so right, because it's part of my book, it was like yellow card, but like it was like next time you're banned. It was like there was only a yellow card, and he was running to me and was really like redhead. What are you doing? But exactly, it wasn't. It was the whole architecture of it was wrong.
Yeah.
Because when you start, and it's like you need like more meters in the end, to slow down. It wasn't possible.
Yeah.
It was planned the wrong way. It wasn't kind of my fault, but yeah. Anyway,
I would also offer this suggestion because it worked out well for myself as a parent that, I live in Colorado, which is known for winter sports. But if you do go out sledding, it seems ridiculous, but do wear a bike helmet or a ski helmet. A lot of people don't realize how dangerous sledding can be. And my son, I put a ski helmet on him and people thought that we were just nuts. And sure enough, he was very young. He went straight down the sledding hill and he didn't know how to stop or roll off the thing. Yeah. He just kept going and he went headfirst right into a tree, full speed. And I thought for sure he was going to be severely injured, call the ambulance type of thing. But I get up there and he's, laying still. I figured, oh God, he's broken his neck or he's knocked out. And I roll him over and he's just laughing.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was just laughing. But definitely if you're doing any sort of winter sport, not just skiing these days, but anything that involves, a certain amount of speed, it seems odd, but definitely put a bike helmet on or some sort of helmet on if you're going to go sledding, because people also run into each other. You'll be walking up the hill and someone will come down and hit you or, but yeah, it's worthwhile to actually wear a helmet while you're sledding. It seems nuts to say, but it worked out very, very well for our.
I just want to add here, Moto. I don't want to talk here in a serious way, but just so I'm wearing a helmet all the time bicycling because a friend of mine kind of had a major accident with myself. So we were riding like on a bicycle lane near the water, and a motorcycle came. He was totally drunk and he bumped into my body in front, and I was behind him like 5 meters, and I actually jumped off the bike, but bike was destroyed at some little, but he was like taken with a helicopter, and he hasn't wear a helmet. And I was there when the doctor came and said, okay, first of all, good news, you are alive. So he was totally drunk. But the fun part is 1 week later, so it's all good now after some years. So like really recovering and stuff. It was a nightmare. And I was in front the whole time. And my former girlfriend, she called me. This is why I was in second place. Sometimes in life, but I was wearing the helmet. So I was thinking maybe it should have been better if I had been in the first place. But it all went well. But because now he's wearing a helmet, of course, and I'm all the time. So, but to make like a fun story out of it, because he then went to him and told, I'm an alcoholic. I'm really sorry, and I tried to work on it. And he gave like a sweeties to him, like this how you call it, like little chocolate ones with alcohol in it. So it was fun. I thought it's funny. It was like, so since then the only thing I do all the time, encourage people when I see them, maybe wear a helmet, because he was really like a person then that he's still there. Okay, just now mentioning a helmet, of course this would have been with a slide the same thing. It's no big deal. You don't
feel it. I wear a helmet all the time when I use my bicycle. Long
So
story
I think,
short.
I think it's been enough time, but I think this will go for anyone in chat. Donate $500 donation. You get a custom model. I'll autograph it or whatever you want. I believe I have a digital file. If I do, I will convert it into instructions. I will send them along as well. You get notes, stickers, all the good stuff.
Moto.
So TD, you still have one last chance to try to get your shot in before someone else grabs this sucker. But let's raise more money. Let's push the limit here of what we can do.
Yes, Moto. Let's do it.
There you
Good
go.
job. Hey, we got a Geek Effect sighting in the chat. Good morning, Kirk.
Good morning, Geek Effect.
Kirk, hey Kirk.
My roommate.
I'm not sure if holding up is the right term as much as you kind of, avoiding turning into shambles.
My roommate.
Andres, what do you have to say to Kirk?
So we shared a room in Chicago, and here's a fun story. We haven't seen in 4 days.
Oh no.
Because I was sleeping, he was gone. I left the room, he just arrived. It was like we've totally different. So at one time, I went to the office, to my hotel room, because I copied the content from the SD card to the notebook from my Canon. And I went into the room. I was kind of in a good mood. I was singing. I was listening to some music on my computer. I even watched a video on the smartphone, and then I uploaded a reel, and it was with a Baby Yoda thing, like Goku. And I thought it's fun to add a little fun song. So it was like, I'm looking for a song, like using my smartphone, sitting on my bed, like Baby Yoda, baby. And I listened to the song twice. Oh, it's so much fun. Baby Yoda. I upload the reel on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube Short, like singing along, using my smartphone, like being kind of. Then I stood up, grabbed my camera, heading back to the hall, and see, oh, Kirk is there and sleeping. And the evening he told me, you know what? I kind of realized that you've been in the room because I dreamed of a weird Baby Yoda song. So he was there the whole time, like running around naked, No, it was good story.
Oh, poor
Good story.
Kirk.
Kirk, shout out to Kirk. Awesome guy. So Nick, you building another freedom gun?
It looks like Solo's blaster.
It is. It's one of the builds that you can get instructions for in the Creations for Charities store. So
awesome.
Yeah,
so
it's
he
cool.
shot first, right?
I don't know. I've only ever seen one edition of Star Wars. Whichever one that is, it's the correct one. Yeah, I got instructions for this one. There's also Jyn Erso's blaster from Rogue One in the same bundle, and there's one more instruction file included with that bundle set, the film bundle. And that is the Aliens.
Oh yes.
Very nice, Nick.
You can get instructions for all 3 of those models, plus bonus banana.
For scale.
But they're not autographed like yours.
No, this is not a cheap autograph to get.
Who signed it?
That was Adam Savage.
Oh wow!
Oh man!
Oh, good lord!
Oh, I'm dying. You lucky dog.
Hey, I'm jealous of someone here who has a model at his workshop. Want to talk about that? Because that's kind of a cool experience.
I'll leave it up to the Hanlons if they want to put that on the table. But no, I mean, let's not take away from the focus. So you got Adam Savage to sign the Pulse rifle.
Yep.
That is, dude, that's sick.
Yeah, he's really, really nice. And it was at a convention, so there's a lot of people that want to meet him. Only get 2 minutes to talk with him, but that conversation felt like it could go on for hours. He's just a famous nerd. He's great. So yeah, it was super cool to meet him. He loved this model. I also showed him my Blade Runner blaster that I had at the time, and I was scrambling to give him my contact info. I didn't have a business card at the time, so I just took an 8x16 tile and scribbled on it with a Sharpie. Here's my email. Go ahead and contact me. We can work out how to build this. But
I think Norm is the guy. Norm's the guy. Yeah, Norm's the guy you need to coordinate with. He's the Lego dude for Tested.
All right,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
gotta hit him up.
Wow.
Then. Sure, they'd want to build this, and I think he was impressed that with the instructions for this, the pieces are not that expensive for how big the model is. I think it was like under $300. You can get all the pieces for this.
And anyone watching can go and buy the instructions for charity for these masterpieces.
Oh,
that's
thank
really
you.
great.
Oh.
Yep.
Look for a link in the chat and the description for Creations for Charity store, as well as where you can donate. We're trying to hit 10,000 before the end of the stream here.
Oh, of course. Of course, the magazine goes in and out.
Of course.
Chris, you have to say something?
Yes, I'll just take this opportunity to step out and say good to see you all, and good luck with the remaining. What is it?
You leave me alone.
Hour and 41 minutes, is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not
Chris,
too long
thank you
to
so
go.
much for tuning in twice. Best wishes
You're
to your boss, Hugh Millington. Give him all my best. I sent an image to him, showing like you and Megan on display, but he didn't respond till now.
I'm sure he enjoyed that.
Maybe he's on a cruise. Is he on a cruise right now?
No, he's not. I think in December. He is.
Okay, he's just ignoring me. Anyway, Chris, give him best to you. Have a great day. Thank you for tuning in twice. You're the man. Hope to see you again next year. Maybe.
Yes,
Dream
absolutely. Well,
come
thank you for
true.
inviting me, and yeah, good luck with the rest of it.
Chris.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Chris.
All
Bye.
the best.
Take care.
Bye. Yeah, Chris, everybody. Brickset.com. Awesome website.
Check it out. Check
awesome
it out.
guy. Publishing.
Absolutely,
great
it's the only way to track all your sets as you acquire them. It's just wonderful, and to look at all the stats. I mean, they've built a really, really great website, and also it's a great educational experience because we were talking about like different methods that people kind of get into the craft or can enjoy to learn new techniques from sets. One of the more cost-efficient ways is you can always go to Brickset for any set that you can't afford, but you're really interested in learning the techniques and what the designers have done. You can go there to the instructions area and download the PDFs, and you can go through and audit the build. You could pull up BrickLeague Studio, I guess, and build it virtually if you're so inclined. But I found that it's a great educational method to go to Brickset, download the PDFs, and just scroll through. And every once in a while, you'll find a technique buried in a set that you can't afford that still gives you, that educational experience for myself as a mock builder. Because not everyone can afford every single set in the known Lego verse out there, but you can on the sly, use that resource to get the PDFs and go through them.
So is everybody when you walk around? So do your friends say, "Hey Nick Brick, hey Moto, hey Jang"? No. You've all like. So what's going on when you meet your mother? I would say so. They use your real. So Moto, your name is Moto, by the way. Or is it like an art name? You know what I mean? like an art thing. I made like Jang is like just a nice guy. Am I right? Jang? Right. Yeah. Okay.
I assume Jang's a nice guy. So to answer the question,
Yang is more than just a nice guy.
Oh yeah, make it even longer. Yeah. Moto, sorry.
So no, Moto is a nickname. So it's not my legal name, but it is a truncated version of my last name. And the reason it came about is I have a very, very common first name from kids, in the 1970s. Boys were a lot of them were named my first name. And so when I went to work at the company that I'm at now, there were a lot of Mikes and Michaels. There was just a Mike and a Michael and a Michael and a Mike and a Mike and a Michael. And eventually, some of the throat researchers went, just put it out there like Moto. They said, "Oh, hello, Moto." And it wouldn't stop. So I just embraced it. It was a great way to kind of make sure everybody understood who I was in the company rather than rather than all the Mikes and Michaels out there. So nice. I went with Moto. And one of the odder things from going through my experience with Lego Masters was when they, solidified the final cast, I'm sitting there and the producer's like, working through some stuff, and this lady comes over and says, "Hey, is it Michael or Moto?" And he sort of sits there for a minute, like staring at each other. And I go, I strongly prefer Moto. And he goes, it's Moto. And before you know it, they start wiping down every piece of named, tagged stuff. Wardrobe went through and scrubbed it. Hair and makeup, swapped the tag. The clapboards, they scrubbed it. They scrubbed it and they put Moto in place of it. It was nuts how that one little interaction transitioned the kind of the production around my nickname rather than my legal name.
Yeah, so, Jang,
which I prefer. I identify better with Moto.
It sounds great. So, Jang, if you meet a friend, is it Jang or is it like your original or another nickname, or is it just your Lego name? Like, or is it, does it become like your official nickname and your
No, that nickname goes back a lot longer than my Lego experience.
So if we meet a buddy of yours, will say Jang as well.
Many do.
Many.
There's family group which always uses my real name. They're close friends that use real name, and then most folks it's just Jang.
Okay, so
I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he considers you a distant acquaintance, Andreas.
Yes, of course. Which, I mean, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. No, it's fine. And Nick Brick, I think it's only Nick, or does it? Hey, Nick Brick. No.
So with my nickname Nick Brick, which originates from the Lego Island games, by the way, Officer Nick Brick.
I forgot about that. Wow.
Yeah, it comes from that, and I feel lucky to have Nick Brick as my name and be able to get that first on the internet very early. But anyway, it depends on when I met a person, whether they would actually say Nick Brick outside of the fandom. Like within the fandom, they might say Nick Brick, but outside of Lego fandom, it's mostly people that I met in college where I'm already established on YouTube and the Lego community as this persona, we can call it, that they would say Nick Brick, and I would introduce myself as like, hey, I build Lego. But if you knew me like growing up, just Nick or Nicholas. But most of my friends in college would say Nick Brick, like, hey, Nick Brick. And actually, like one of the funniest things with that is very few people actually call me by my full name, Nicholas, and usually it's because my mother is mad.
Nicholas, yeah, I got it. Yeah.
But one thing that absolutely like killed me on camera, I was building a Lego model of the secret tape from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, it's a VHS tape. And I was building it with a friend from college. Her name is Laura. Funny thing about that, the other police officer on Lego Island is Laura Brick. But anyway, we were just like just having some banter to have for our intro and outro for this video. And she just goes, Nicholas Brickless. And I could not continue that take. So she would sometimes call me Nicholas Brickless, and
it sounds good.
I didn't know what to do on the camera at that point.
So Dave, what is your real name?
Here's the important question. It doesn't really matter what your friends call you. This is the real question.
Which name do you use when getting on the table?
I actually will do reservations under Moto now. And I even put it on my orders and takeout delivery and stuff. So when I go pick up a order, it's, people are like, what's your name for the order? And I just go MOTO. It's really simple.
Bond, James Bond.
So if I come to Brick World Chicago, Nick, I'll promise not to call you Nicholas Brickless.
Yeah, well, only one person's allowed to call me that.
That's right.
And don't wear it out.
You okay, Joshua?
No, he's not. Look at me. Look at me.
I can see the soul leaving his body there for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm sitting. I would wake you up with some hot sauce.
Look he is like 25 years younger than I am. Look at him right now.
I don't know how you guys do it. There's no way I would do that anymore.
No.
I did a 72-hour thing in college once, and that was
what?
Oh my god!
What?
That's crazy.
I remember college.
So yeah, there was a weeder. Sure, I mean it's not a great story, but it's a story. So I went to the University of Michigan. I was an art student as well as an engineering student, but the College of Engineering, your first year there, they had a Weeder course, which was you had to learn programming in the language called Fortran. It's not a great language to learn. And through the course of that, trying to do the final project, which included graphics in Fortran, which is just a god-awful, horrible thing to put someone through. I was trying to write, the software and the thing. And after one day, I realized I wasn't that far into it. So I took some no-dos, and then it went another day. And then I was, doing some caffeine stuff. And I remember turning in the final project, and I made it. I was up for 70 hours straight at that point. I went into the library because it was the closest to the office, and I laid down in a chair. And the next thing I know, the librarian had woken me up and said, "We're closing the library." And then I walked out into the hallway where they had the glass doors leading into the library, and I fell asleep there. I basically passed out, but I was out for solid 12 hours where anybody could have stolen my wallet or anything. But I was dead to the world after that. I crashed really hard. I'd done a couple of 24-hour stints, but never 3 days straight. At the end of that, you're not even. I mean, it was almost like you start to like hallucinate things at the edge of your vision. It's really bizarre. So endurance athletes that do these 72-hour, extreme marathons will talk about how you start to actually see and experience things that aren't actually there. It's really, really bizarre. But luckily I got that project in, and I was able to continue pursuing my degree. I made it through that course, but that was definitely a never again moment for me. That was god awful. And the irony of it all was that I hated programming and I hated computers from that point on. And then I wound up becoming a software engineer as my profession. So I've been part of software engineering for my entire career at this point, working for software companies. But man, that was no fun.
So what is the longest so you're streaming a lot, Jang. So normally like on Twitch, you're on for 3 hours, 4 or 5. What is your goal there? Or how long do you stream? Is there a limit? How does it work?
Usually is about 6 is what I go for.
6 hours
in a day. But then sometimes I'll do a second one later in the night. The longest I've ever gone was 44 and a half.
Dear God.
40 hours.
That's crazy.
Wait a second. 40 hours in a row.
4.5. No sleep, no nap, but in chair.
Wow. How old were you when you did it? Because I was only able to do it because I was in my 20s, as a college student. I mean, you can bounce back from that, but these days there's no way I could even think of.
I'm in my mid 40s.
Yeah, I'm 49. And you did it recently?
Yeah, this year.
Oh, God.
My 1 year Twitch anniversary. I did the UCS Millennium Falcon in front of 400 people in one city.
That's crazy.
That's very
impressive. You're a beast.
This is long, Jing. This is long. And do you recover from that?
Yeah, I only slept like 9 hours after that, and then I was back to work.
And you felt totally normal? It was like you're back on track?
not totally normal, but
Yeah.
I mean, I really planned it out. Like, made sure that my glycogen reserves were up. I didn't do any caffeine for 3 days before, and was really careful with what I ate and drank and everything. Tried to do it kind of scientifically. But
yeah, trained for it. That's the only way to do it, I think. You'd have to do all your prep.
I mean, over 40 hours. But Jane, there's something I have in mind. A few years ago, you built this, because we have seen a lot of spaceships tonight. You had this commission for this movie. You built this lovely spaceship. Is there anything going on right now? Or did many companies reach out to you, or would you like to do more stuff like that? Or was it like once a lifetime experience and now you're good here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was for a commercial, but
a commercial. I'm sorry. Yeah, a commercial. Yeah, but I think it was near the bed or something, right? The model.
Mm-hmm. It was for Xfinity's revival of E.T. So they brought back the original actor. I forget his name. Who played Elliot,
Thomas, I
yes.
think.
Yeah.
And they brought him back, and now he's the dad, and it's his kid is the one with the toy spaceship in his room, and I did a little kind of dedication to classic space. I had to get the classic space love in there, and detailed the interior, made them a stand so that production could angle it however they needed for the shot.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I
But
remember seeing it.
there hasn't been anything else that's come out of that. I've never really, I mean, they found me. I don't know how or why, but I've never really put myself out there as someone who offers commissions in the first place.
I don't know if I could do it. That's amazing.
I mean, there was immense time pressure, right? It was like
it was
the story like
just 2 days, I think it was 2 days, including conceptualization and production and getting it in the hands of a messenger. So that was another time of definitely not getting a lot of sleep.
Hey, John, did you reach out to the guys because of the model? Which model? The spaceship I told you 3 years ago. Oh, you mean the model? Yeah, kind of. Okay, so it's weird, right? So anyway.
Andres, I have a question about your VIP guest because we're at an hour and a half left, and there doesn't appear to be any sign.
No, nothing new from the agency. Nothing new.
He was at a furniture
but
store
it's like-
earlier.
There was
Oh,
an
we're
opening.
back to talking about the Sofa King.
So there was this opening of the furniture store.
He was at the opening of a furniture store.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
And later on,
There is
I
no
didn't
such
open
thing. Wait,
till-
furniture stores close. They don't open.
Are you making
No,
all of this up?
I don't know what it
Listen.
was. I'm not a furniture. It was kind of reopening or something, but he was like, it was a big opening with balloons and music, and he was doing it. So and then I think it seemed like he will be on. I wrote them till 6 p.m. CET. Am I right here? And they promised me he will be on. So our very special VIP guest will be on till 6 p.m. I mean, they promised me. I mean, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. And Shane, you know me. When I tell such a story, it's not anything made up or something. There will be special VIP guest later on. You know me.
Well, until then,
I don't know if anybody
make
could
sure
truly
you
know you at this point.
Make sure you
That's
check
my
out the
concern.
Simplify campaign to donate, and you can, if you make a donation, you can guess who you think Andres' VIP guest is.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, make a
Link in
guess.
the
I mean,
description and in the chat.
we will see him or her. Yeah, I mean, there's only like 90 minutes left, right?
Right.
Yeah, so I mean, should be fine.
90
Otherwise-
minutes. If anyone wants to, if you drop 500, this model's yours. It's a one of a kind.
Beautiful night model.
Night
Oh,
model.
this is, yeah.
And yeah, there's not another one like it in the entire world. This is it. This is a one-off. Fully articulated, freestanding model.
Yeah.
But there you go. Throwing that out there. That is a Shoot the Moon donation. And
That's awesome.
you will be able to contact me, and I will be able to not only get it out to you, but I will put myself as live support once it arrives. If it arrives broken up and you can't figure out how to get it back together, I'll do a video call and we'll walk through it, get it back together for you.
So please check
Along
out
with
the
other
link
hidden swag.
in the description below. And we are raising money for the kids
Oh,
out there.
that's a good one. Somebody asked how many pieces it has. I
Yeah,
don't know. Let me try to see if I can find out.
Do
It's
you
not gonna
do
be
most of your designs in Bricklink Studio Mode, or do you just do them on the fly?
So I will build the model first, and then if I want to digitize it, if it's even possible, I'll go back and slowly take it apart in order to get it into Studio. So no, I prefer to work with the brick and with pieces and feel my way through the model.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Real for me. And also, easy in Studio.
You might need to reboot your router, Moto. He used to have this problem where it would overheat.
It's a cool effect.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same thing here.
Moto, can you say, "Do you believe in love"?
Do you believe in life after love?
Oh, dang it!
Did I miss it?
Yep, you missed the window. Good effort though.
I know. I always try, Jang, just for you. I know you corrected the last time I managed to get it in there. But no, it's all physical because you don't know the strength of your connections and whether something will support itself unless you build it physically in front of you to work.
Well, and the other thing is, because you do everything you do is so organic, I have found that's kind of thing is really hard to do in Bricklink Studio.
Yeah. So, for example, so for like this model.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to try that in Studio.
You can't, because Studio doesn't allow you to warp and bend the flexible elements into shape. So this is you can't. There's certain models where people ask if there's instructions. I tell them it's physically impossible to model them in CAD. So it's just you have to see the model in person, and then go from there. It's just not a possibility, sadly. But yeah, certain things like this or the wolf with all the complex angles, there's no way to put that into the CAD software.
I think you could use the part designer and modify parts within Bricklink Studio, but you're gonna have to do that 1,000 times over.
No. I mean, what I'm really waiting for is the day where someone at Lego starts to put artificial intelligence and self-learning into Bricklink Studio to have it self-design certain solutions and connections, but only at that time could like an advanced AI with the ability to experiment and warp pieces together would get you that level of ability, I think, to do some of these more pushing the envelope type of construction methods. I don't know if that made any sense. It looks like you guys are like, whoa. He's just like, whoa.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
I mean, the stuff you're building is awesome, Moto, and I mean, hopefully somebody will see this. And Jang, there's something I have in mind. Do you need any tip of mine what you could build next for your city? I'm here right now. I have time. Would you like to know what you could build? What I think is missing in your city, or doesn't matter for you? know, I would totally. It's totally understandable if you say no. I don't want to hear anything. But if you would like to hear what is missing, I can tell you.
I think this would be entertaining.
Okay. You know what? I'm a big fan of like a pedestrian precinct. Like, because you have so many lovely buildings, and I want to, first of all, two major changes. Like the road is awesome, like straight, and kind of the island that you can really walk through, which is a major change. It's awesome. But I would like, because I like your buildings so much, and I mean, you're building a lot of great custom cars as well. I would love to see like a really nice pedestrian precinct. You know what I mean? It's like, I think, British English word, like walk through for the people, just without cars. You know the word?
I see.
You know what I mean? Just like little, like a bench, a few trees, you know, remove the cars from one area and have just like city life where you see the people walking around. You know what I mean? Because you're telling so many lovely stories in the mall and stuff.
I thought that this was going to be a funny story, but you need to see my next update on the mall space, because all around where the mall is, remember there's a street that goes up to it? That street is gone now. It's all pedestrian plaza.
Oh, wow.
Okay, you see what's going on here? It's the same spirit. Awesome. Okay, we're all good now. We're all good. Yeah, we've got everything. Awesome. Yeah, so we're good here. Now, this is my thing, because besides that, you have so many great buildings already, and each of one is awesome. I'm a big fan of you. The second one I really like. I mean, every bit like the bike shop with the Duplo piece on top with the ice cream.
Yeah.
It is so realistic looking. It's such a great build. Every building of yours is awesome.
My whole approach to the city has changed so much over the years, man. So much. When I first did it was a much smaller space, a completely different house and everything.
Yeah.
I just knew that no matter how much space I had, eventually I would run out of space.
Yeah. Yeah, something is going on. Yeah.
The parrot.
I had a visitor. He wanted to come say hi.
Yeah, of course. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, James. You're running out of space in the old place, and then you move to your new house. It's adorable. Adorable. I look at it all the time. You move to a new house. It's adorable. Yeah. Oh, look at this.
See, I've loved birds all my. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, he or she is enjoying what you're doing right now.
Like a high five.
Oh.
High five.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Okay. This is.
And hang out for me. There you go.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, I've had him since he was a baby. He's 18 years old now. He's going to outlive me. They live like 50 to 80 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, great.
But people always liked him when I had him on my streams or videos.
Nice.
So there you go.
You must be a hit on Talk Like a Pirate Day.
I did actually have him with Brickanista. I was on a stream of hers with Talk Like a Pirate Day, and he was on there. It worked out well.
Awesome.
How you
So
holding
you
up there, Andres?
No, David is here. David, so good to see you.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
But just to end the
Inject
story.
some energy.
So you moved to the new house to make the story around here, and then you have more space for your city.
Yeah, but I originally I kind of kept the same mindset. It was all about efficiency, using up all the space that's available, maximizing the base plate layout, and with the focus on trains, getting as much train track in there without taking too much away from the space for buildings, and that whole mindset is just almost gone now, honestly, because it's not about how much you can fit in there. It's what is the experience of being in this space. Can we huge figures enjoy a scene? Can we just walk up to a table and just look and just kind of get lost in it, pretend that we're the minifigs for a little while, open up some space, take stuff out, give it some room to breathe, give it some room for some stories to be told, for some imagination to sprout in there. Less, it's so easy to say less is more, but feeling that and understanding that and grasping that and putting that into action and completely changing a mentality from a left brain to a right brain approach to it, and focusing on the emotional impact of these hard, ABS plastic bricks with sharp corners.
Would you say that it was an evolution kind of like how cities form themselves, where they just kind of, someone puts down some buildings and then a city grows and eventually they need some urban planning? It was that kind of the transition, was that you switched from just building a city to be more of an urban planner and really having a vision of like the society you wanted your figures to live in? Was that kind of the vibe?
I'd say it's convergent with that sort of process. I think the path that it took was very similar to that. Maybe the reason was a little bit different. For me, it was just honestly what brought me to this point was realizing what I liked when I looked at models and museum displays and things as a kid, was just being able to walk up and see the scene. Obviously I was shorter when I was a kid, so I'd be able to walk right up to something and, be right there against it, and just wanting to recreate that, letting go of all the adult logic stuff and just what is really the core of what I enjoy that I think hopefully some other people will be able to enjoy too, and make that happen.
Did you have any other Zen-like moments through your journey? Because you're probably one of the more experienced, city layout guys that I know of. What other kind of, I guess, moments or transitions would you offer as advice for people that are kind of starting into this craft?
I'd say seek that kind of realization by thinking about what you want, what you love, what you enjoy, and what you want to see. Like, what is really your inspiration? If you're going to do a cyberpunk layout or something, what cyberpunk? Like, what put that into your mind? Where did you get that from? Was it from original Blade Runner? Was it from Star Wars? Where is it? Was it from some anime? Go back to that and look at that and see. Don't look for specific techniques unless, it's fine to look for specific inspiration, but look for the soul of it. Look for the drive behind that and try to extract that for yourself and see how you can bring something from you in that same vein to your creations.
Yeah, that's something that I find is more of the philosophical side of this Lego building. Once you get into it, is that everybody, they eventually find their thing. My thing seems to be pushing the system in different directions, exploring areas that aren't yet to be uncovered.
Yeah.
And, I'm a decent model maker, but I'm not going to ever, have a amazing city. Or Nick, obviously you do you're known for the sci-fi weapons and realism in those builds.
And David is well known for his Ninjago builds, which are well known around the world. Just want to add this. Okay.
I was wondering what he's working on, because you can see he's jamming. He's got some good BPM, BPH going on just from the hand motion.
No, I'm just building the Avatar set.
Oh yeah, just building the Avatar set.
Just gonna spoil the movie right on stream. Huh?
I'm excited for the movie. This is my first Avatar set too.
Oh God, what I love about, so I was, we get the preview in the theater because I watched the Black Panther movie very soon with my son, and some folks are like, oh, I just don't think it's going to be that great. And every time James Cameron comes out with a film, it's been a decade or 15 years, because he hardly ever releases anything. He works on it forever. But every time people count him out, he absolutely destroys the box office, and no one's going to put a flagship product up against Avatar 2 at this point. But yeah, just like Titanic or Avatar 1, which is the highest grossing film of all time, it's easy to forget the zeitgeist of that film when it came out and the 3D effects of it. So I'm really looking forward to heading to the theater and getting my full Avatar experience on, because that guy takes forever to perfect his films.
We were so close, and Andreas just couldn't laugh.
He's been taken over by the EOS webcam utility. It's become sentient. It's self-aware.
Just over an hour left.
Yeah, it's going to ask us if we want cake.
If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you click the Tiltify link in the description to go over and donate.
And what donations have come in recently? Because it's been a while since we thanked
Micah Hoffman, $10. Sarah gave $20. You got Mallory with $10. So there you go. We're $8,600 over there. Oh, Andreas made it back.
Or did he?
Or is it all fake?
Or no.
Oh,
dang.
Permanently gone.
Oh, the machines have taken over. I'm concerned.
I've seen some misinformation in the chat. I have not been falling asleep at all. Not once.
You haven't fallen asleep. You got close about 30 minutes ago.
Here, I would not sleep on stream.
John, play it back to prove this.
How is your assistant? Is your assistant still grinding away at
the coveted Andres slot?
Does he know his job is to pinch you in the thigh if you start to fall asleep?
Hudson, you got to punch me in the arm if you see me falling asleep.
Uh-oh.
What has happened to Andreas?
I'm excited once again.
He's got a very, he was,
Is your special guest going to be tech support? That would be really
He has plugged, from the very beginning, he has plugged this VIP guest. If he does not bring someone on, wow. I don't know if this relationship can last.
I don't know. Yeah. You've had so many incredible guests. I mean, you've had Lego set designers on. You've had, lots of amazing people. I can't imagine at this point who you could bring. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, he's back.
What do you have to say for yourself, Andreas?
I'm back in black, and I'm glad that so many people are out there still with us and watching us. And if you would like to donate some money for the children out there in need, you can follow the link in the description below under the video, or follow the link in the chat. You can donate at least $5, and then you can win the
Razor Crest set, you can use S1, or you can just spend like $500 and win a great, or win, like actually get a great model of Moto here. And yeah, it's all for good. It's all for the children out there. So please, go
Adam
on.
is extremely disappointed right now. What do you have to say?
No. What? No, you haven't missed the special guest yet because he hasn't been on yet. But again, there's no news.
Well, we know the gender. It's a he.
There's still.
If he's sitting on a couch at some newly opened sofa shop.
Yeah, they're gonna be very special, and I promise you, and they're gonna be a very special VIP guest. Jane, how long? I mean, we know since 4 years something. You know me, right? I mean, if I tell you there's a special VIP guest, they're gonna be a special VIP guest. I mean, and it's not Jane. We don't make any fun bit, you know. I mean,
oh wow,
those times are over. You know.
Jake's just gonna take that.
Yeah, Jang, it's someone truly special, not you or me or Nick or David or Caden here. It's a truly mind-blowing appearance. Because we understand our place in the Lego hierarchy of fame.
Hierarchy, exactly.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a hierarchy.
Well, I already know who it is. So if I may introduce this person that will show up on stream, you already know him. He needs no introduction. One of the most famous brick builders in the brick building community. CEO of Mega Brands, Mark Bertrand. Never mind.
So excited. Don't get too
Big
excited.
tease.
Folks.
Oh, this was funny.
We couldn't get Lego, so we
I
got
want to know
Mega
who it is too.
Block.
Joseph, I can understand your excitement. I'm excited too. It's gonna be
Ganache. No, it's not going to be Ganache. No.
This is gonna be a game changer here. I mean, being in this room together with David, with Jane, with Dave and his birds. How many birds do you have in your house, by the way, Dave?
Well, she's been asking me every few hours, like, when's the special guest going to be here? And I keep telling her, I don't know. We're waiting.
Right. I mean, I don't want to be rude, to, hey, we have to wait. We'll be on.
And I'm sorry, what was the donation limit to be into the drawing for the UCS Razor Crest?
$5.
$5?
Yeah, at least $5.
Okay. Or €5 or £5, depending on where you are in the world, right? It would be 5 AUD is fine, as long as it's 5.
Yes.
$5 dues, isn't that like 23 cents though, US?
Australian dollars are not as bad as like yen. Like if it's 5 yen, then we'd say sorry, go hit the.
It would have landed better if we had an Aussie in the chat.
No, I mean the Australian dollar is less, against the US dollar, but it's not that bad. It's not so bad where it'd be like 5 Turkish. I forget what it is. Oh man, I'm just escaped me. But yeah, like a yen donation.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5 yen exactly. Yeah.
David, I liked all your comparisons with the Eiffel Tower. Those that was cool the way you did that. Good job.
Thank you.
Oh wow, look at all your models back there. That's incredible.
Oh, there's a lot more. It just keeps going.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
And then over here. But I've tried to make use of the whole room. Actually, there's one more that just has sets right now.
My goodness, you broke the fourth wall. It's like all of a sudden it was like the Great Oz just stepped out behind the curtain there for a minute.
You should see the basement.
Oh boy.
David, Andor. I haven't seen it yet. I'm a very
Wonderful.
busy man. I run a YouTube channel, a blog, I have to publish reels all the time. I haven't seen the show yet, the 12 episodes. It's a miss. It's a miss, or I mean, I think what I've read, so many people hate it. I think then it's the right show for me. Is it a good show, or is it a bad show?
I think it's better than The Mandalorian, actually. I've just really been enjoying it. It has been just a blast. I'm upset that Lego only made one set based off the show, but it's so good.
I think we might see more in the future based on its success. I truly enjoyed it as well. I like that it was different from other productions that they've made. A much more thoughtful, slower sort of suspenseful pace than we
What-
normally see. You know,
what-
it's nice
sorry,
not to
sorry,
have the
sorry.
entire universe, you know, resting on the shoulder of of whatever storyline you're in. It's nice to step back and have, you know, real stakes, but not like, oh, it's the galaxy, you know, needs a savior to come along and save it, kind of thing.
What I've read, just to add this, like I read an article that even the first 2 episodes are kind of aired on Hulu or what it's called. So, and there are rumors that it's not going well on Disney Plus. What I've read. I mean, they don't give away any numbers and stuff. But Jane, can you? So, what do you think?
It was
of the show?
there was slow uptake at first, definitely. I think probably a lot of people who are not super fans, and probably some super fans too, had a similar view to me early on when the project was announced that, okay, Rogue One, okay, it's a prequel, but it's between the prequels and the OT, but it worked, cool. But do we really need an entire show about one dude from this prequel from 5 minutes, you know, that ends 5 minutes before A New Hope? Like, do we really need an entire show? Like, they're really about this one guy. We've not heard of him before. He's not that important. They're really, really stretching. They're really ringing us out here. And I was so wrong. I've never been so happy to be so wrong, because this show was just nice. It was not pandering. It stood up on its own. It had good casting. It was nicely paced. A little bit slow a couple times, and that's okay. It's okay to slow down and to let people breathe, to let the environments breathe. And it didn't try to throw references at you every 5 seconds. Like, yes, there were references in the background that were super, super cool and deep, but it wasn't like every single droid and every single background character that you see for a quarter of a second is related to a Skywalker in some way. They didn't mention a Skywalker one time. They mentioned Palpatine. That's not a spoiler, because Palpatine, he's there, right? We know this. We know this era. There's no Jedi. You know? It was just a cool sci-fi with its own soul, its own personality. It's just good. Is it like the greatest Star Wars ever? Maybe some people might think that. I don't think so. I just think it was just nice. Oh,
Look, I'm hesitant to say it's the best Star Wars that was put out, just because it relies on, you know, A New Hope and like the original trilogy. It can't stand on its own, and that's the only reason I'm holding back on saying it's the best Star Wars, because I was blown away. I think I'm just gonna say it's perfect. I loved it.
So I will watch it soon. So after all
Yeah,
this-
I think it goes to show you that you know, the Star Wars model works for and against it at times, where the writers are given latitude to really explore their vision. In this case, I think, like Jing said, it really came through, because it's less about the universe or this story or that story is the expectation. It's more of what can you build around that character and that type of environment, and really you know, explore everything in a meaningful way. And I think it was really well executed and done. Thankfully.
This is good. So
We have more people. Wow.
It's
More
growing
guests.
here.
Hello.
Awesome. More people to hello. Kelvin again, Stuart. Good to see you.
We have an hour left, Andreas.
Oh my goodness.
Can we get to 10,000? We need about 1,400 more. We've got
You will
a
find
couple
a link.
$5 donations. Calvin just gave $20. So
You will find a link in the description
We're
below.
close.
So I
So
gave $200. Everybody's helping here to raise some money for the children in need there. And Moto have done some great stuff here. So please follow the link in the description. And you know, Creations for Charity is giving away money to AFOs who will buy Lego sets and give those to children in need. So, and if they hold a Lego set in their hands, that's awesome. So please support Creation for Charity. You will find the link under the video or in the chat. Just click there, use your PayPal, give some money to this good thing and good cause, and we are all happy. Thank you so much.
Oh no, thank you guys. I mean, I've just joined off and on. I didn't stay for the entire 24 hours. You guys are That's
Exactly.
nuts.
Yep.
Hey, Jane.
Although
you
Caleb's
said-
been here for, I think, most of it, a lot of it. But he's younger. He can go for longer.
Yeah.
That's true. Hey, Jane, you said something earlier about less being more, I believe. I really like to quote, there's a guy, Isagawa Yoshihito, I believe. He goes by the name Technic Sensei. He builds, a Japanese guy, builds a lot
Yeah,
of...
legendary builder.
Yes, and he also teaches a lot of kids, and I like what he says. Now, this applies very much to the mechanical Japanese aesthetic kind of thing, but I think it maybe applies to other building as well. He says, "I build it until it works, and then I take out all the parts I don't need." Right, and so I think sometimes that could happen with other buildings as well. I mean, I admire the attention to detail when I go to some of the cons and I see a big cityscape that's got 3,000 minifigures and, Spider-Man is fighting, well, it used to be a mashup when Spider-Man would fight Thor, but now it's like, that's an MCU thing or something. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, but you know what I mean? There would be like, I don't know, so weird, crazy mashups of different characters from different things all together, and it's just every inch is covered with something. And yeah, it's kind of cool to look. Oh, I can see that character. I see that character. I see that character. But I think you lose something just in that. It's like somebody barfed, figures all over the thing. And yeah, it seems like that was just Joshua.
Well, there is. Yeah, I mean, some builders do have that. They have that clarity of vision and that focus, right? So I'd say it's not austere. It's an elegance if you can achieve it, right?
I actually call it in this particular case. I call it the Japanese aesthetic, where you have the form and function, and not only does it do what it does it elegantly. It does it with some sense of sophistication and actually, like, clarity is a good word because you can really kind of get look at it and see what it's doing. And when he's trying to show what he wants, when he's trying to make something to show people how it works, he uses multiple colors so that you can really see the mechanism a little bit better. So, Joshua, what happened to your mini-me?
I think he's still jamming.
He's still going. He moved on to Eiffel's apartment set because it's a little smaller. It's a little more manageable.
That's awesome.
Yeah, how's the progress, Joshua, on that Eiffel Tower?
Progress is pretty much slowed to a halt for the. Yeah, it's stopped.
So Dave's got an opportunity to pass you up now.
He does.
Yeah, that might take a bit of work.
I time myself on the. I time myself.
That's not stopping you, Dave. I can see you going.
No, I think you were the one that always told me. It's like, no, I don't believe that. But you said I was a fast builder.
Breaking news! Sorry to interrupt. So
is he
I
here?
just get a message from the agency in Switzerland, and they told me that till 5:30 he or she will be on. Unbelievable. So till 5:30 CET. All right, from Switzerland.
So what does that mean? In the last 30 minutes of the stream, we're going to be blessed by this Deus Ex Machina kind of
I don't
arrival,
know.
or?
I mean, 30 minutes is a long time. I don't think that we go for 30 minutes here, but I will double check. Yeah, exactly. Till
Did they swing in on a?
at any? Well, it's English. I mean, I can rather.
Do they come in from on high and guided wires? I mean, how is this going to work?
This better be enough to get to 10,000.
I would say it's kind of the latest is 5:30.
I just want to stay to see who this is at this point. I'm riveted.
It's unbelievable. It's really.
Jane, what is that build you have there?
Oh, it's
That's a
it's
model,
a
isn't it?
Gundam.
It's a Gundam.
Okay, I couldn't figure out.
Who said boo? Who said boo? Who was that? Heathen.
You were excited about being Lego until you found out it wasn't. Now you don't care.
That
Huh?
looks pretty cool. I mean,
That's pretty
Andreas
cool.
had his 18 man out earlier.
Yeah, I've noticed on your desk you have all the plastic model making supplies, so that must have been a recent thing that you've been working on.
Yeah, I've been doing Gundam for the past little over
Oh my
a
goodness.
year. And
wow.
I know that we're all Lego focused here, but ultimately we're just like nerds and geeks, and we like building things. And Gunpla is about building things, and these are all mostly kit builds, so not too customized, other than some small details. But the building process for these things is awesome. They're super articulated. They're super cheap. You get so much building experience and time for your money. It's really impressive.
As opposed to what?
Compared. No, I'll say it straight up. Compared to Lego, you get way more for your money and way more building joy, dare I say, for the amount of plastic, I think. But it's just different. It's just different. And over the past year or so, I've been kind of mixing together my Lego streams and Gundam streams on Twitch. So I dedicate Sunday and Monday to building these things. And right now the tally is up to about 50 people I personally have converted over to Gundam, not trying to do it, just from them watching and being like, okay, I'm going to do that now. And some of them are content creators who have gone to influence more people to get into it. It's just,
Do you see yourself kit bashing and taking like the Lego version of a mock with this,
100%.
this stuff?
Yeah, it's a very common thing. Like these are kits, but it's just pieces of plastic. You pop the parts off and put different things together. You use
And you're allowed to cut them.
polystyrene sheet and start building, forming your own things. So I'm definitely moving in that direction in the next couple of years. Like something like this is super articulated. This costs
Are the
$11.
pieces? Do the pieces come in that color, or are you also using airbrush to paint everything?
These are molded in color. So every single detail you see there is molded in. There's no paint. There's no glue involved.
Oh,
But
wait,
if
there's
you
no
want
glue.
no glue, it all pushes together. It's all snap builds, and yet super articulated. Like there's double joints there in the knee, double joints in the elbows.
What kind of donation would it take for you to send one of those off to a person?
One of my own builds? I love my Gundams, man.
It'd have to be at least 1,500. Then is what you're saying, or more. Oh, you can't do it. There is no price. NFS not for sale.
I would be willing to build one for somebody. I would be willing to do that. I don't know about giving up one of my own collection, but I would.
Yeah, it couldn't be done. Wow. Jane does have a limit. We found the limit.
Oh!
Oh!
Yes!
Yeah, there you go.
Yes!
Here we go.
$11 US for that kit right there. Doesn't even require any tools to put one of those together. You just push the parts off of the
So what
plastic
kind of
sprues.
donation? Okay, it's gone. There was a sentence. What kind of donation to make Jane build a large Lego Gundam?
Well, the word large would have to be encapsulated in some reasonable limit at that point, because large could get out of control.
Yikes.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. He or she will be on at. Oh, no, if it's at 5:30, it means like at 5:30, right? Not
Yes.
till. Okay. Yeah, at 5:30. So, yeah.
Is
50
this the
minutes
world's
ago.
longest running joke?
50 minutes ago. It's unbelievable. So again, in nearly 50 minutes, while we are watching here, have some fun. They're going to be on a very, very special VIP guest. I'm in contact with his or her agency in Switzerland.
So yes, Stuart, this has been going on for a while. It's not as
I know. But
it's not as deep as talking about London, but it is an ongoing thing of concern.
Running gag.
Yeah.
How many?
That's a good bit.
Andreas, you've been to Brick Fair, you said, right?
Yes, I've been there. Awesome
and
show.
yet you didn't meet me. I'm actually feeling a little bit.
We talked.
Sad.
We talked. We talked, right?
I don't think you're making that up.
No. I didn't say we talked and we haven't talked. We talked, right? In the Walmart. So in the old Walmart.
Okay, you say that about everybody. Everybody talks to you in the Walmart. And the answer is no. I never talked to you in the Walmart.
This was a test of mine. See? Exactly. We have met in person, right?
And it wasn't in the Target either.
I don't think so.
But we have met in the convention hall, of course, the former Walmart.
I don't know. How many brick fairs have you been to?
One.
Well, I've been there.
Yeah,
I've been to all of them. I mean, all the major ones at least.
Here we
So,
go. Maybe we talked.
I'm sure we were in the same building at the same time.
Yes,
but
so we've
if
seen.
you come again, you'll have to say hi.
I will. Sure, I will. I will. Of course, I will.
And then I'll see how tall you really are.
I'm a bit nervous. I'm a bit nervous right now because I'm looking forward to see your reaction to our very special VIP guest this evening. I promise, Josh, if I will be on for 36 hours, I will bring somebody here.
Don't apologize to me. Apologize to your good, dear friend Adam, who was so excited. So excited. He spent all night on the stream with us.
But, I mean, we cannot talk about a disappointment when I just received the mail of the agency. I mean, shout out to the agency in Switzerland working at Saturdays, Normally it's like they're gone Friday at 5. Boom. So, I mean, it's awesome to get this.
Every time he says the agency, I think of this covert operation that is ongoing right now. That
unnamed government agency.
Yeah,
I live near DC.
It's the agency. They're going to send a special operator, a VIP from the agency to the live stream. And by the way, at this rate, they're going to show up right at the end of the live stream and terminate the entire stream for the sake of the 24 hours at this point.
I live near
Man.
DC, and for all of my life, I've heard that people refer to, I work for a government agency, which was code speak for CIA.
Yeah,
you weren't allowed to say that you worked there.
Josh, is there a limit? How many people can we like add here?
We are at the limit right now. So if you have
Okay.
a VIP guest, we might need to drop some folks.
I'll be happy to drop.
I don't like the wording
If you have
of that.
somebody special.
I'll always volunteer as tribute.
Okay,
I understand myself in the social hierarchy of VIP-ness.
Yeah, that's both of us. We're right.
So he's
right there.
So he's hosting
Yep,
like
right there.
like a bed, so kind of event show at the fish market later on. So
This person is someone that. Will anyone besides you know who this is?
I of course I know.
No,
So
besides.
he
you.
seems convinced that everyone's gonna know who it is.
Well, are you the only one who will know who this person is?
It's going to be some deep cut from German culture.
Right,
that none of
it's
us
going to be some
understand.
like, German comedian that we have no clue. Because that's who you're always talking about.
It's going to be like Lego Masters Brixmas special in German. We're just going to be like, what?
David Hasselhoff.
No, we
Well, we would know David Hasselhoff. That would trip.
Is there a person that
Fruga.
everyone knows? Is that even possible?
I would say everybody knows this person, like with us, who's chatting here right now, because
Within certain
go. That's
furniture,
clarification.
within certain furniture circles, everybody understands who this is.
I mean, you have to make a living out of your
well done.
being, and sometimes you have to.
I'm going to feel horrible when they show up now.
I was trying to
I
think
mean,
of people that everyone would
a
know.
giveaway. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to give away. I mean, I'm allowed to do so, but it's nice that
Does
the agency
everyone
is
know
writing
this
down the
person
details. Like,
in the same way that everyone knows that Oasis song you're always talking about?
yeah, everybody knows. Don't make an anger, of course. But okay, I don't know what's going on with this fish market in the evening. But anyway, it doesn't matter right now. But the good thing is, it's only like 30 more minutes to go. And you can still give some money for Croatian sports charities. So please follow the link in the description below. And then you can click the link and then you can donate some money for children in need. And we will give away all the money for A-Pods as well to buy Lego sets and give it to children out there. So please give some money. We already raised nearly $10,000 US. So it would be great to see a bit more
I donated 200 bucks on my own. Jason Ellerman, Mo, to everybody here. It's awesome. So please, we need some more money here.
45 minutes left to try to hit 10,000 before the end of the stream.
Yeah,
you guys remember
45 minutes
movie
left to
called-
have someone from the agency show up. Is how I interpret that.
I mean,
You
this
guys-
would be weird, right? That the agency come in. I mean, no, I mean, you know, I was thinking, what is really special to conclude this whole thing, you know? And I mean, why? I just reached out, hey, can he or she be on? And I mean, that it's now like near the end. I mean, who cares, you know? We all waited a long time, but now finally, he or she is on. It's only 10 more minutes to go. So we'll bring him or her on. We are kind people. And I don't know how long, maybe 10 minutes or so. I mean, he or she is busy. He's busy.
I believe it.
Has to head to the fish market later on. So do the moderation, whatever it's doing.
What?
Like.
When did fish market become part of the conversation? Now it's
Again, if fish market, the translation is fish market. It's a fish market. So it's, I don't know what he or she's doing
Wow.
there, but he's to be there at 7. So I don't know.
It's
Let-
probably
let me-
code for something else at the agency.
Have you guys ever seen the movie The Commitments?
Yeah.
That Irish rock band that forms together and has a great show and falls apart completely. But there's a running thing where there was this one older guy in the band who claims that he knows Otis Redding, who's playing in town, and he's going to get him to come see them.
Yeah.
And at the and they're all like, "Oh, you're just screwing with us. You're screwing with us." He doesn't show up at the show, and they're all pissed at him.
Yeah,
and he's
of course.
walking away from the
Of
show.
course.
And then the guy's limo pulls up, you know, and they were looking for the show and running a little late, you know. And it turns out he was actually did have the connections and did know the guy from playing with him before and did produce him. Just, you know, things didn't work out and he didn't show up. So what's going to happen here is at the last minute, he's stuck in traffic, you know. But then it actually turns out it will be like an A-lister somewhere that we really did want to see, but
I'll say,
that's,
I
that's
believe-
what I'm
I
betting
believe-
on right now.
I
I believe in Andreas.
I believe with the gigantic
I'm just writing my team. Come on, online. You have to watch this because I mean, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Really. I mean.
Oh wow! Now I'm like just expecting. I am the Fox Mulder of now believing in this VIP.
Into a furniture store, Legos, and then go to the fish market. Again, we will see what's happening.
I believe in Andreas.
I believe.
I mean,
this will be our next
Hey,
feature
wow.
for next year. Is I believe in Andreas.
Oh, Aunt Bennett, don't tell your wife that you would like to see Kate Perry. I mean, he's involved in the Lego business, as we know, with the new.
Shout out to Shy Time with a $50 donation. 87
Yes, Shy.
Very cool.
Bring it home, Shy.
Yeah.
Can you feel the excitement in the room? Like everybody is really excited. Like, Leo, I once did a stream like on Zusammengebaut where I was claiming like the big VIP guest, and then Jane came and we wrap it up. It was so much fun, but those times are over. You know, this was like the old Andres, like making
Yeah,
fun. You
yeah.
know? I take this serious because this is like something really special tonight, and when I say it's a real VIP guest, you're going to show something special. It's part of the Lego community in some way. You will see what's going on here, and it's something really special for Josh and John for all the hard work in the back. You know, Hudson, of course, and your good friend Matt, who's still around, maybe, or he's gone. I don't know. Josh is sleeping, which is great. You just slept for 2 seconds, my good friend.
No, Hudson came over and
Gave you a
took
punch?
Matt's place.
Well, Jane, it's been nice knowing you as the A-lister of the streams. It was a good run.
Indeed.
You had a good run.
So you can still give money for good cause here. Follow the link. And again, I'm not admin, so it should be like 8 minutes, and then the special guest will be on and with the talk. Okay, let's see if everything is all right here.
Yeah, this is a great time to be very professional and do a full-on interview.
Jang, could you just make sure that everything looks good there in front of you? That like clean up your area in front of you. That it looks really good. You know, it's good this way.
Good. Yeah.
Caden, could you just make sure that the box is standing the right angle, the table, that it looks good? You know, the other box in the back.
Andres, do you want me to change? Do you want me to change into something better? Because I can, if you want.
No, just make sure, you know, if it comes in that everything looks serious. I will just
All right,
saying, is
all
my
right.
is my camera good this way? Is it fine? Or is it like bad angle? Is it good? Or what do you think?
Can you angle it up?
I'm nervous here. I'm a bit nervous, I have to say. I mean, I've talked to Patrick Stewart, you know, but whoo, this is gonna be something. Yes. All right. Okay, don't be nervous. Come on. Be cool here. Have some water. Okay, it's only, oh my goodness, it's only 8 minutes left, or 7. Okay, Shane, no, it looks good. I don't want to be rude here. It looks good. You're building something. I was seeing all the stuff around, and okay, yeah. Everybody, you can ask questions. I'm not sure. It's a bit tricky with the questions, so I get a list of things I'm not allowed to ask. But you know, it's oh, Moto, here we go. This is really special. Moto, you're really okay. Perfect. Moto.
Does the special guest speak English?
Just make sure don't be rude. Like, just think of just think like Jane Briggs would come in. You know, the same way we said hello to Jane. Like, be just kind. I mean, you're all grown ups. I just want to, and in the chat, please, don't be rude. Like, you know, give some excitement. You know. Okay.
God, he is a producer.
6 more minutes. Okay. Oh, it doesn't look good.
Is this a member of the German World Cup team?
No, they're playing tomorrow. Okay.
No, they're.
Just remove the. Okay, just.
Say, Andreas, you've been hyping it up since Adam and I were in here last
Man,
night.
he
Going on edge of our
is
seats.
freaking. This has got to be someone amazing.
Okay, let's do. Here, without the tree or with the tree? What do you think? It's better this way, Jane? Or
Yeah, open it.
Open it.
This?
Ooh, that was close.
It's too much? Okay.
Wow.
Okay, deep breath, Iris. Deep
It's
breath.
okay.
It'll be
It's
okay.
Yeah,
I
if
am
you're gonna-
panicking just looking at you, Andreas.
Yeah, I'm concerned.
No, it's weird, right? To say hello. No. Okay.
I'm seriously concerned.
Whatever happens, we better end by hitting $10,000 on the Tiltify campaign. That's all
I was going to
can
say everybody who's watching is going to have to donate at least a
Please
$5
follow the
when this
link.
person comes on.
So it's 5 more minutes. Okay. I just okay.
Brad
make sure
just
that-
gave $10. Shout out.
Do you have
Thanks.
to kick someone?
Yeah, one of us has a volunteer's tribute, is what I've understood.
I volunteer Joshua.
I can.
I will volunteer as
Oh my
tribute.
God.
I'll volunteer. I just dropped in to say. So you guys are only going till noon on Eastern time.
Like half an hour.
Yeah.
I thought you were like noon Central time.
Absolutely not.
No.
Oh wow!
No, they started
Too far.
They
25
started
is
at
too
noon.
much.
Yeah. So Stuart, I don't know if
Right.
we've ever met. I've never been to Brick Fair, but it was a pleasure meeting you.
Oh, thank you. That's very gracious. I've gone to Brick World once, Brick Magic once, some other convention I can't remember once, and then a whole slew of Brick Fairs. I mostly stay on the East Coast. So
Yeah.
anyway, it's been great seeing all. Nick, thanks for the deep conversation. I feel like we're that much closer. You know,
Good to see you, Stuart.
See you,
What are they doing? What are they doing in Korea? This?
Stuart, it was good to see you. Okay. I'm sorry.
Good night, guys.
I'm in the tunnel right
care.
now. You know.
And
Talking
I
about-
have to say one more thing. I really thought Andreas would be like completely psychotic by now because he was on his way.
I think it's getting close.
But no, he's actually rebounded. He's gotten much better. So
He's so nervous. I'm wondering.
Guys, hey, great job, guys.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
All right.
See you, Stuart.
Let's do it.
We got a half an hour left, people. Click the Tiltify link to donate in the description.
Please
in the
click
chat.
link, donate some money for the children out there to buy some
Yes.
Lego set. Okay, Jane, if I'm running out of English, you can interrupt me. You know, you can jump in. You know, because
Okay.
when I'm really nervous, not that I speak French or something. If you see I'm out of my mind, you can just jump in. You know,
$20
And please,
donation
so
from
there's a long
Macro.
list.
Hey.
Don't ask him.
or her about the dog, about his other animals, whatever. We're not allowed to talk about his former wife. Her. Okay. It's a man. Okay, it's not okay. I'll give it.
Well, you gave that away 20 minutes ago.
Long
We've known
time
that
ago.
for a while.
Exactly.
We're not allowed to talk about his traveling through Australia and New Zealand. Okay, it's a long list. So, but
Is it Mad Max?
It's nothing. It's not about Lego. It should be.
Andres,
fine.
if the list is too long, can you tell us what we can ask him about?
I think we're allowed to talk about Lego. There's nothing specific.
Well, I certainly
like-
hope so. That would be a.
Otherwise,
downer.
it would be weird, you know. So
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes to go. Okay, I will just.
Oh my goodness.
Getting my list of Gundam questions together for this person.
David, I know that you're a professional. You know, just go on with it. It looks perfect. You're like perfect. Josh, could you please, Josh, remove your hands? Not just sit in the Joshua Henlon way. Please do me the favor. You know, just sit in a.
Oh my
No.
goodness. Joshua, you're no longer in control of your own channel. You're being art directed.
Oh,
no,
man.
Where are all your birds? I mean,
I
this
knew
would be
Andreas
perfect
would go
right
on a
now. Have
massive
birds
power
right-
trip. No,
birds
throughout
right
24
there,
hours,
but
it's only gotten worse.
No to perfect. Calvin, awesome.
I guess
Kate,
I'm.
good. David, perfect, and Nick is awesome. Okay, 1 more minute to go.
I'm
Joshua,
just
please-
listening to my production staff. They're trying to make me look good, so I listen. I don't.
Okay.
I've got my mark. I've got my set. I'm
Jane,
locked in. I'm good.
Is it good this way or just like front, or is it like better like this news anchor?
No,
thing?
sideways. You looks like you're trying too hard.
Okay,
Be
this
casual.
way?
Yeah.
Okay.
30 seconds, everyone.
You guys are
30
killing
seconds.
me.
It should be on
Get
at
ready
any
to
second.
date this person.
Andreas,
No,
do you have,
no, no,
do you
no,
have
okay, that's
food
Patricia.
available for this
Just
interview?
dress relax, okay? And please, I will start. And if we ask questions, please, not everybody speaking at the same time, you know, okay? We will find a way. I will give questions to you. Okay, Josh, you have to check out. Please check out if he's in the back, in the backstage area. What? No,
In the green room.
I nothing at this point.
nothing yet.
It turns out he shared the wrong link, like the first link or something.
no, I
It's
was
like
just saying it's true.
they're in this dead stream.
And they're like, we had this narrow
Exactly.
gap between the fish market and the furniture store, and you shared the
Yeah.
wrong link, and now it's too
Oh
late.
my god, yeah.
Okay. Should be here in a second. Hopefully. I mean, at 5:30 it's like 5:30. No, maybe.
Yeah.
This is nerve wracking. It's like bad weather at Cape
I know,
Canaveral doing a
my
launch.
body-
Please
can't
follow
handle
the
this.
link in the description below to give some money for charity. Okay, you cannot see the.
Is somebody knocking on the door?
Oh my gunfire.
Drum roll, please.
It's too much smiling. No, it's supposed to.
He's gonna hit it again.
Okay. Should be here. I mean,
8750 we're at.
is somebody backstage, George? I cannot see it. Is there someone? Stefan Matthews! Stefan! Stefan! It is so good to see you!
Hello, everyone.
Stefan, Matthews, everybody. Good to see you, Stefan!
I'm sorry, I just picked up my long glasses.
Community, everybody's really excited.
Oh.
Stefan, first of all, how was your day in the furniture store? You had this.
Sorry,
grand
I
opening.
just woke up. I just saying, need my glasses. No. Ah, damn. Give it. This one. No. Is it? No. I've got so much stuff lying around. Hey, this is it. Now I see you.
Stefan Matthews. So I'm with lots of friends. I know Jane. He's a very, very famous. You know, I know Jane. Like, whistle perfect. Stefan, how was your day so far? You've been at the furniture store and this kind of reopening.
Can't hear you.
You've been at the furniture store earlier.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Let's talk about something else.
Okay. Okay, Stefan. Okay, we're not allowed. Okay. So how was your day so far? How was your day?
Actually, I just took a nap because I felt a little bit tired. You're looking like you could use a little nap as well.
Yeah, we are on since 24 hours. It's for charity.
You know,
Yeah,
Stefan?
you know, Charity. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just took a nap. You know, before the nap, I had a coffee. Actually, I met with my friend Will Arnell, who is funnily here in Hamburg. No clue.
He's in Hamburg right now.
Yeah, he told me he was asked over for some interview thing, and last minute they canceled it. I don't know. Now he's just enjoying a concert at the Elbphilharmonie. You know, that's good.
Oh.
It was nice having a coffee.
Okay, and you're into music. There we see this big piano in the back, like.
No, this is just decoration for me. You know, it's my living room.
Stefan. So you're well known in the Eiffel community. You're big Lego fan. Am I right? You're big.
I thought I was usually in behind the scenes, but yeah, some may have seen my face before.
Okay, yeah, of course. I mean, we all know you, Stefan Matthews. So when we talk about today, I mean, so what have you given the Eiffel community? So is there anything special you would like to talk about? Is there anything?
Good one. Let's talk about the book.
Oh, I have it right here.
I hand it over. Okay, now, yeah, close one. You silly man. Stop it. I'm gonna leave this show right now.
No, Stefan, I'm sorry. It's this one, right?
Yeah, just like with my glasses, right? Close. Yeah, we should have been. I think there will be an extra edition of Blocks Magazine just about the book, but this is not this month, so pick up the right one. One more.
This one?
Oh my goodness, you managed it in 3 times. Yeah, great.
Oh, this is
very well.
This is your book here.
No, it's not mine. This is yours, because you have it in your hands.
Okay. What a joke. So, and you've been involved in this, like you're doing actually nice photos. Am I right? Of Lego builds.
Yeah, I'm taking images of Legos. That's of Lego minifigures. That's true. Mostly minifigures, but also builds, whatever. But I'm not alone in this. So actually, 31, I think 32 photographers from all over the world compiled in this book, and this is great.
Look, I mean,
wonderful to be among these talented people.
Speaking of sharks, I mean, look at this.
Oh, look, where's the diver? Your clumsy hands. You're covering the diver. Okay, now this is funny.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to holding book in the camera, you know. And there are so many lovely images, and this is you, Stefan. Look at this. This is the image you took.
This is actually a selfie of myself. Yeah.
Awesome. Look at this.
Oh, so back in the days when I had much longer hair, yeah, I did.
And you can actually buy this book on shoplego.com. Am I right?
Everyone is welcome to buy this book on lego.com. That is true. We have an official number for this book there.
So, Stefan, is there by any chance opportunity that we gave away one book and you could sign it?
Yes, definitely. You have one right there, and I'm coming over and signing it.
We will give away this book, and you will sign it.
Yes, of course.
But after the fish market, right? You have to be at the fish market soon.
After the fish market, that's true.
Yeah, have some fun there. Okay, so this is like awesome stuff. So a lot of great photos here. So you know what? Okay. You will sign this book. Look at this. The Americans
I will sign on behalf of every other photographer that's in there. There are so many talented people in there.
Awesome.
It's just wonderful to see.
So you can have this book, and I would say it's the best bit here. If you would like to donate, and the highest the highest bid till the end of the live stream will get this book, and you will sign it, and you will get my copy here. It's because I can buy a new one on Lego. I will do so.
That's
this
good.
is here
That's good.
in focus. It's a book like by the guys of Stuck in Plastic. Stefan, it is so good to see you. I know you kind of
stuck in Plastic and Brick Central. I have to mention them because they contributed a huge amount of images as well. And there are so many talented photographers in both communities. It was a great pleasure to work on this and get the label of our favorite toy manufacturer.
So till the end of the stream, the highest bid, Jane, is it right? So the guy who will like bid the highest money,
highest donation,
the highest donation will get this book. You will sign it. I'm awake, which is a good thing. Stefan, I know you're busy being a furniture store.
We will ship. Oh look, but Josh,
look at.
No, seriously, it's not signed, is it?
No. So we will give away this. You will sign the book, Stefan. I will see you later on the fish market. Where you do your after show.
Your doorstep if you win the auction. Keeping fingers crossed. Yeah, do it. Donate for the good cause, because sharing is caring. Okay? Take care of the children. They are our future.
And you know what? I will add an exclusive zusammengebaut minifigure, which I'm not allowed to share anymore. I've told you nothing. It will be part of this book. There will be one minifigure. I will show you the minifigure in a second, just to make it clear.
Can we show this?
So this one.
Yeah, Josh, was he allowed to?
Last year, I will give it away. It's an old figure. You don't have to pay anything for it. It's already here. I paid for it, and I will add it here on the book. So Stefan will sign it. We will ship out the book. We will add the minifigure, and the highest. What was the word
donation?
Again? Donation will get the book and the minifigure till the end of the stream. From now on till the end of the stream. Stefan, you're busy. I know this. Thank you so much. It has been a stressful day for you. Your agency wrote me like from Switzerland. I wish you all the best, Stefan. This is a nice looking apartment, by the way. I'm sorry running out of time. Next time we will bring in all the creation from the other guys. But thank you so much, Stefan. Good to see you. Thank you so much for doing this. Applause for Stefan, everybody. It's just like thank you so much, Stefan. What is special? Stefan, thank you so much. Hi. Oh, he's so kind. Oh, he's still there.
Still here.
He's still there.
He's trapped. We've trapped him in.
You can go now, otherwise it's too long. Okay. Stefan, thank you so much for being here. This was worth waiting, right? 23 hours and 30 minutes. This was the special VIP guest. And they're going to be like a minifigure, a book. Stefan will sign it later on when we meet at the fish market. And we'll give away this tonight for all the children out there. Joshua.
Can the highest donor choose to get a fresh book instead of the one that you just mangled?
Yeah.
It's got like a lot of fingerprints and creases.
You're right. Yeah.
Okay.
I will order a new one. I will keep this one and I will send out the new one. I had the same thinking here because this was already kind of used. Not a bad thing, but I get it like a media day.
But you've got to get his autograph at the fish market. There's not enough time for anyone.
He was. So I will send out. I will order a new book and ship at home. We'll come here. Stefan will sign it. We'll ship it out, and we will add the minifigure. Okay. So to the end of the show, the highest donation will get a new fresh book from Lego.com, and also we'll add this minifigure, and we are all happy. So
I was beginning to think. Did I miss the VIP guest? Yes, you did.
I was beginning to think Anderson's whole story about a special guest was fishy, but then he came through.
Yes.
Thank you, Jay.
Very important. Never disappoint anybody. This is my goal here. So this was fun.
That was certainly something.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So I think it'll be on next year again.
Well, that won't be a surprise celebrity guest. It'll just be a celebrity guest.
This was a
I'm
big
just
surprise.
about to change out of the formalware now.
No, do you believe in life after love? Now, go. Right now.
Yes! Yes! So anyway, this was good to have him on, and it was kind of complicated, but figure out. So anyway, Joshua, just for you and John.
There's still some confusion over what just happened, Andreas.
What do you mean with what just happened? What I mean, Jane, what does Josh mean? I mean, we are kind of the same age here. I don't get.
I'm gonna step up. So I was not familiar with that guest. Can you give us some background?
I wasn't either.
It is
Neither was I.
Matthews, and
Okay.
he's well known in the April community. He is part of Stuck in Plastic, and he published a book, which is officially released at Lego.com. And you
Yeah,
can
he's a
buy it.
hell of a photographer, from what I can tell.
And he is like, I mean, he's a big star in Hamburg. And yeah, so this is why I reached out to him and asked him, hey, can we do it? And you're totally right, Cheng. I will order a new one because, again, it's already used. So new book, Stefan will sign it. We will add this minifigure and it will all ship out. The highest donation till the end of the live stream will get the book.
Who's in the lead since the time mark? Joshua or Jang?
I think Nicole was the last one before he came on.
I don't-
It's up for grabs.
So we're waiting for more donations to come in.
So any donation immediately jumps into the lead, is what you're saying.
Yes, from 5 minutes
man.
ago. No. I mean, right now.
What a deal! Yeah, what a deal, though.
Yeah,
Till the end
It's
of
wide. The field is wide open. So even a $5 donation would put you in the into the category. Not even
in the running. Yep.
Not even discounting the UCS Razor Crest that's going to be also given away.
So at our
Plus,
show,
I'll throw it out there. If anybody's got big coin, $500 will get you a custom one-of-a-kind mock that I've assembled, as well as the instructions.
So
that that no one else has.
if it's the highest one, then he will get also, or she also get the book and the minifig.
Well, at 500, I assume they're going to win. At this point, they're going to blow the lid off this place.
I would guess so. Awesome.
Where are we in donations? Asks the First Order Bricks.
We are at $8,763 right now. Shout out to Dave with the largest donation of the stream.
So just under 1,300 away from.
Yeah, we got to get 9K at least. We got to get 9K at least. That's within reach. That's a couple. That's like 300.
Yeah.
It's very achievable. Head on over to the Tiltify campaign. You know you want that UCS Razor Crest set. Adam showed that off earlier in the stream. It's a beast. It looks amazing. Chris from Brickset said it's nearly nearly flawless.
Very high praise.
I want it. That's why I put some good money in. I want that. I want that set. You know what? If I win, I'm not even gonna have a chance to build it. My son is gonna rip it on my hands and run away. I just know it. I know it.
Oh man, this was something. So now I'm out of energy. You know, when you're so
Yeah, I have a
excited-
feeling you're gonna pass out now because you're gonna crash off of that adrenaline pretty hard.
I mean, yeah, such opportunity. I mean, when you have the chance to talk to Stefan, and you know, you don't bump into those people all the time. You know, it's something really special. Like I would say, like Paul McCartney, Patrick Stewart, Stefan Matthews. You know, there are those guys you would like to talk to, and so this was really such an honor, I have to say. So thanks again.
I'm sorry, I'm getting too hot in my shirt. I'm gonna have to change out. But
Yes, it's fine.
I'll be right
There's
back.
no one else coming.
The word I would use.
Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, Josh, hopefully you're in a good mood now. Hey, you've just missed the VIP guest, or have you seen him on?
Oh, he is the VIP.
I thought this is the VIP guest.
He is another one. No.
Good to see you again. Right? You've been on earlier on the
No,
stream?
I haven't been on.
Yes, exactly. I was just testing you.
Good to see you guys.
How's it going, Si?
Hey, John. How's it going, Jang? You well?
I exist.
Yeah, you look great.
Oh, it's Saya Connor.
Joshua, you're on mute if you're talking to me. Hello.
Oh, I was just echoing what Jang said.
No, I'm a bit late to the party. There was a lot going on yesterday, and then today there was football on, so I was watching that, and I had to come on and represent Europe. So hello, and I tell you what, I was on here last year, and it was good fun. And I know Jang, I know Moto, we're friends. I streamed with David once before on CC's channel, Cafe Corner, and the rest of you guys, I think it's my first time meeting. So hello.
Welcome, Si.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Sai, it has been forever and a day since we've been on a stream together, but I'm so glad you're here.
I know. Thank you so much.
Jang, Nicole is wondering why I'm not on the top of my barn roof and you're not at the beach.
Right. Oh.
If they want, I can
Wait,
go
what?
mobile
Oh.
in these last couple of minutes. I can sign off from the top of a barn roof if you really want that.
What donation goal would you put that at?
What would you put it at, Jang? How much? How much for me to go mobile and get on top of my barn roof at this time of year in November?
Let's not.
That doesn't sound safe.
Hey, we passed 9,000.
That's my concern.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh,
there we go.
sweet.
Oh, Cody Otley with another hashtag save the beards, $250, Andreas. You know what that means.
Oh boy.
250.
Break out the-
Wow.
Yes.
Break
Shout
out
out
the
to
U.
Cody. Past 9,000. Can we hit 10,000 in the next 10 minutes here?
So who is donating money?
Your good friend, Cody.
Again.
Yes.
So right now it seems you will receive this book. So another one, a new one, signed by Stefan Matthews, and we'll get the minifig here.
Hey, there's still time. You know, going for 10,000 here before it ends.
Okay. Cody, right?
Yes.
Yep.
We're nearly done. We'll have to go to bed. Everyone, here's a last shout out to my good friend Cody. I hope to see you again next year. Please have no fear. I would love to see you again. Cody, thank you so much for all the money.
Thank you, Cody. We just had another $100 donation from Matthew Tobias, so we're at 91.50. We can hit 10,000 before the end of the stream here.
That's incredible.
Is that John manning the sound
That's
effects?
amazing.
I don't know where the sound effects come from.
And just
Whoever's
for
doing
this,
this,
$6.
Oh, is that Jang?
Stefan with the 20.
There we go. Good job, Jane. Good job.
By
good
the
job.
way, I just want to
Oops.
mention something. Shout out to my good friend Jang here, who was about to leave like 8 hours ago, and he's still there,
I've
which
not
is
been
an
that
awesome
long.
thing,
Don't
Jang.
give me
Thank you
too
so
much
much.
credit.
No,
Don't give me too
thank you
much
so much for no. I mean, you've been up the whole night as well. Just want to mention here. So thank you so much for being here the whole time, Jang. I would assume that you stay till the end now. 20 more minutes. I mean, we can do it. And then we'll. Oh, he's gone right now. Okay. But this is gonna be fun. Like last minutes. I'm done here. I mean, such an excitement here for me to talk to Stefan again. Again, it's nice. It's awesome.
He has a really nice apartment, hasn't he? I was quite impressed.
Yes. I mean, when you have money, you know.
He said he doesn't even play that piano. It's just for decoration.
It's
That's
just
baller.
it's just there, you know. It's unbelievable, and he
That's
knows
author
Will
money right
Arnett.
there.
And what is in the Elbphilharmonie? Well, what is on the Elbphilharmonie right now? So he's there in should be like Beethoven, Mozart this evening. So yeah.
I bet he has one of those automatic players. It just plays itself. He kind of snaps his fingers. Bach, Beethoven.
People coming in and play for him, of course. I mean, of course. Exactly.
Anonymous with the $10 donation. Coming in clutch with 8 minutes to go.
So do we wrap up?
Hold up. Hold up. Builds by Matt. Builds by Matt with the $100 donation.
Here we go, $100.
Here we go.
We're 92.60.
Josh, when do we wrap
Roll
up?
strong. Roll
At
strong,
6,
guys. Donate.
or do we go like the whole like 50 minutes, like or 18 minutes? When is the end here? It is at 6, or is it like till the end of this stream, like those 8 hours?
We can go to the 8-hour mark on this stream.
But then okay,
Yes.
we will end the stream and then we're all good. Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. Because I have to sleep.
Well, I don't know if you're good, but you'll be complete.
Yeah.
You will have accomplished the goal.
It's no
You
way
know-
that you can go even longer because then YouTube will kick us out after 8 hours. So
Yeah, the way you're looking, I wouldn't categorize the way you're looking as good right now. I think you're.
David, do you enjoy yourself? Do you think it's the right place to be right now?
Dang, what do we got?
We got Just Bricking with the $5 donation, which is much appreciated,
Yes.
and gets them a chance to win the UCS Razor Crest. Just
Here
like
we
that.
go. Perfect. So again, follow the link. Some money for the people, for the kids out there, and at least $5 you can win the UCS Razor Quest set, which is awesome.
And if you have any questions about the charity organization, go to creationsforcharity.org. Check them out. Look at their history. Do a little Google search and look around. Do your research if you need to. But we're on a time crunch here. But definitely look into them. Everybody here trusts them. Everybody here has familiarity. This is not the first rodeo for how many times? How many times
This is
have
our
you done
9th
this?
year.
Ninth
year,
year.
correct.
Yeah, so it's been a long time. Nanan, who founded it and runs it, does a fantastic job. Always
Awesome.
makes sure everything is distributed very fairly and makes sure all the funds get out to where they need to be. So your money is going to be well used for the charity to buy Lego sets for kids in need this Christmas. 100% of the money that's donated goes to Creations for Charity.
100% volunteer run. They're not taking a salary
That's right.
out of these donations.
No, that's why every amount that you donate goes directly into the sets that are given away. This is one of the few times where you can contribute to a charity and understand that 100% of the money that you are donating goes directly to the end person with no overhead because it is all donated time.
Yeah, I mean, some charities have pretty low overhead. This one has 0.
This one has 0. You can't get better than that.
Yep. It's pretty
Hey
impressive.
Google, take this.
What? Now that you said, "Hey Google," I bet you like there's voice receivers going off through many households right now.
Yep.
Just don't say the Alexa keyword. Oop, wait, the Echo keyword.
Alexa, buy dog food.
And I have
Siri,
one right
search
behind
for
you.
donations for charity.
Yeah. So, finally, it's only 40 minutes to go.
That's right.
Ant Bandit got
You got an
triggered.
extra 0 there somewhere.
15 minutes left to get
15, get it in.
Get
on.
just over 700 to 10,000.
Luke came in with the $5 donation, also instantly getting themselves an entry to potentially win the UCS Razor Crest, and Builds by Matt just rounded us up to that's not quite rounding up, but that's okay. I appreciate it. Builds by Matt with 3161, and there's another Anonymous with the $50 donation, bringing it to $9,351.45.
If anybody comes through the $500 donation, you'll get Moto's Night Build. You'll get Dave
Absolutely.
Shepstick's Chrome Burp, a one-of-a-kind piece. Never seen one like it before. And you'll get a final solo from Andreas on the ukulele.
Well, they'll also
Yeah.
be in the first place, and they'll get the book. Don't
And
forget
Spur
that.
and
too.
Cody for the book.
I mean, they're
I'm
going to
not
get
allowed-
everything. It's going to sweep. It's going to sweep all the prizes right off the table. So
yeah.
$650 and you'll take us right to 10,000.
I will order a new book. Just make clear, totally with Jang here, which is like packed with a.
Oh yeah, I haven't showed what's on the line for these fine folks. All right, so if you didn't know, I have been collaborating with Boone Langston on building a custom mock to give away to Adam Savage based on his cosplay of a knight. Now that Boone is working for Lego, that vision is gone, and besides, Adam has his own custom set that was a little different. So I'm going to give this away for a $500 donation. It'll have the model, which is all custom designed by me. It will also come with instructions that I have not shared with anyone except for Boone. So you will get the digital file as well as I'll print out the instructions so you can reassemble this on your own. Do with it what you will. And I will also give you, a nice letter on letterhead, other notes, stickers, other swag that I can think of, but not at this time. And I will get it shipped out to anywhere in the world, even Antarctica. If you are at McMurdo Station and you're watching this live stream, I will find a way to get this to you at the appropriate amount of time.
We're looking for $500. You have 10 more minutes.
500 USD or even Australian, or if you want to do pounds or Canadian, we'll just say 500 at a reasonable limit close to USD. I will honor that. We will honor that.
Just add euro is the same, so it's possible as well. It's kind of the same.
Yeah,
We
Canadian's close enough. Australian dollars are close enough.
We got some more
We got
donations,
Thomas Poirier came through with a $10 donation.
Sweet.
Just Bricking added another $6 to their existing donation. And Matt, Builds by Matt, says, my math was wrong. Oops. Take $100 additional.
Whoa.
That's another 100 from Builds
is
by
like
Matt.
Bank error in your favor in Monopoly.
We must be getting close. What's the gap to get to the
We're
10K?
at 9,467, so just over 500 away. And if somebody donates 500 plus, you'll get all of those things we listed earlier.
Absolutely.
You get Moto's build, you get the Chrome Burp, you get the book, you get a
Over on
ukulele.
Facebook. Follow the link. Facebook as well. Twitch. Just follow the link.
That's right.
Nations for Charity website and donate some money for the children in need, and they can have some Lego sets. So it's an awesome thing. By the way, thank you everybody for tuning in, for joining in, for being part of this. It was awesome. The whole stream. What a great experience to talk to you the whole night.
Nick,
the whole day.
that's adorable. Is that one also for sale for Creations for Charity?
I don't think I could ship this one. It is very fragile.
No. I meant the instructions. You have instructions for sale, right? For this entire thing. Is that one of them?
It unfortunately is not. Again,
Okay,
it's
okay.
a fragile model. I know people want this, but I don't want to deal with the emails of I can't put this together. It keeps falling apart in my hands.
No, that's why I offered the tech support instructions
Absolutely.
when I send out my stuff.
So David, can you show us the tree? Is it ready already? The avatar set.
I'm finishing up this guy right now. So
Oh, can you show it? Just
I'm
one?
just
Okay, here we go.
a
Here we go.
bit left to finishing.
Oh, this
a
looks
little
good.
bit left here.
This is the big one, right? The biggest set of the new line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. Thanks, David.
Yeah.
Oh!
What is it, Jay?
Sign with the $10 and Cody Otley. Somebody take it from me. Somebody take it.
Oh,
Joshua, what is it?
$500. Save the children.
Oh my gosh.
Cody. All right, Cody Otley.
We're still $23 away from the 10,000.
Oh my God.
Cody,
We're in the home
gets,
stretch.
Cody gets the book. He gets Moto's build. He gets the Chrome Burp from Dave. So we'll have to reach out for that.
The book, the minifig. Oh my God. Cody, you are my friend. I love you till the end. Oh, Cody, you are my friend. I love you till the end. Cody, you're the man.
Yeah.
Well done.
Big fan.
Well, Cody, hit me up on a messaging app and let me know where you want this shipped, and I will get an entire kit together.
Yes.
Yeah, my whole afternoon is going to be packing stuff up for these wonderful people.
Awesome.
Thank you, Moto, for your kind
No problem.
donation.
Mm-hmm.
You got multiple donations.
It's one of a kind, Cody. You've got the only thing this is going to be the only one in existence, and you're going to have the only instructions. So do what you will with it. I leave it up to you, kind sir.
We just need a little over $10 to get to 10,000 before we end the stream here.
Come on, this is like the final step.
We just got a 10 in from Ziso, not Hero Kevin Bacon. $10 there, getting us to that 9987.45.
9987.
Too many numbers.
It's probably the currency converter from Europe when I donated. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Come on, let's.
And Aubrey, I will be at Brick Slopes next year. So Cody, you will have this far in advance of that show, but I will be there. By the way, Joshua, are you still in the BBG, or did they have to kick you out because you shaved?
I think Cody, I had to tender my resignation.
Oh yes, effective immediately. I see.
What a stream!
Much to Cody's immense disappointment, I'm surprised he still lets me come to Brick Slopes.
Absolutely
so come on,
incredible.
There are $30 missing. Am I right? For our last goal here.
It's got to be.
No.
It's got to be over,
we
right?
made it. We made it. We
Yeah,
made
it's clear.
it. Brick Nerd gave $20. We got
yes.
$10. Matt gave $12.55.
Perfect.
$10,000, folks. There we go.
10K.
10K. This is good. This is good.
Oh
This
my
is worth it.
goodness.
3 people in a row trying to make it even. Builds by Matt with the 12.55, Dave with the 13.55, Nicole. I'm gonna do the thing. Nicole House with the 13.55. Anonymous.
We had a last minute anonymous $1,000.
What?
Wait, what?
Wow.
1,000.
No, wait, what?
$1,000 coming in.
What?
Wow.
Where?
What?
It was an anonymous donation.
For 1,000. Yep.
Anonymous.
Wow.
Taking us to $11,092. Okay, Andres.
Anonymous. So anonymous. Use the name.
Jeez, what?
Thank you so much, Anonymous. We're really thankful here. We sent you all the stuff. So thank you once again. Awesome.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness. So it's 5
Wow.
minutes.
I don't even know what to say, other than Dave Morgan. I think they almost got caught up to you at that. But wow.
Dave still holds the record for largest donation on stream, so thank you, Dave.
Cody, I will bring you a minifig, okay? I'm not allowed to, but who cares? I will bring you this minifig.
You broke Jang. You
Cody,
guys, that
also-
donation broke Jang.
I'll
At
stop
least.
saying all those mean things about Brick Slopes now, Cody. Thank you for your donations.
Awesome. It's really, really great. So again, thank you. It's 5 minutes to go. Thank you everybody here tuning in, joining
Wow.
us in the chat, like being with us the whole day. Just 10 minutes, 2 hours, it doesn't matter. Because all for the children out there, you can still donate. You can still click on the link and
Yeah,
still
that
give
is-
away some money. It's still
So just
possible.
to clarify, this Tiltify campaign goes to the end of November, so there's actually still a couple days left on it. We won't choose a winner for the UCS Razor Crest until December. So there's still time to donate, and the Creations for Charity store is open until the end of November as well. So we'll have links to all of that in the description of the video. So even if you're watching the recording of this over the next couple days, you can still donate and still buy a creation to support Creations for Charity this year. You can still do that.
But to make it clear, the
It's still
figure
going.
of Moto, the book, and the verb will be gone. So this is like
Yes.
when we end here, but you can still give money, of course, for good cause. But just to make this clear, so the
Can I just add that it's super easy to donate as well if you have your PayPal account already set up. Just hit the PayPal, done, easy. You don't have to type away and add
Perfect.
account or anything. Simple.
Yes. We try to make it as easy as possible. So shout out in our final moments here, Andres, to everyone who
Wow.
joined us throughout the stream.
Exactly.
We every year I always acknowledge how none of this would be possible without people coming and joining us throughout the whole 24 hours. So I always appreciate everyone who takes time to stop by to chat, whether it's in the stream or everyone in the just the live chat as well is always super amazing. We really appreciate everyone who stops by and interacts with us. And I know Andreas has had probably the finest 24 hours of his life, I would say, at this point.
I will never forget this night with you all. So thank you so much. It was really my pleasure, and we donate like $10,000, which is awesome. And thank you all, everybody out there. Such a great community. Lego Builders, you're awesome. Thank you so much.
Jane, what's going on through your heart? Because you've gone through an entire entire spectrum of emotions since that donation landed.
I'm still in shock and just proud, and just my chest is just hot with just love and thanks.
Yeah,
it's fantastic that people stepped up so hard, and to you guys who've come in at various times throughout, and of course Joshua, John, and whoever this AJ guy is, been here the whole day on time. Yeah. Well freaking done. Also, just real quick, thanks to Kate Hunter with the $20 right here at the end for the kids. Zeke with the 15 to celebrate the 10K mark, which we've passed by quite a bit now.
It just
thanks
got
to
blown.
also
It got broken, yeah.
Jeff Cowley with another 20, just bricking with another 5, and RCU 1995 with another 20, bringing the total to 11,137.10.
That is good. Thank you so much, everybody. It was so much fun. So all love from Hamburg here in Germany. A brick on everybody. It was so much fun. Great night, great day, whatever it is right now. It's dark again. So thank you so much.
It's beautiful, a beautiful sunny day out here, Andreas. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to launch on into my day now.
Perfect. So it was good to see everybody. Good to see Jang again, Moto, all the stuff, and all the people. David, of course, and I get to use and see you again. Thank you so much for your time, Creation Swatcher. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Now that we're winding up, I just, as one of the panelists, I want to thank you guys for inviting me, because I know that you could have anyone at your beck and call to come on the show, and the fact that you thought of me and sent an invitation and welcomed me back even after my constant exploits with Jing last time speaks volumes to where you're willing to go to keep this going every year. And just thank you very much for being gracious hosts and having the mindfulness to invite me and hang along for a while to see you through.
Thank you so much for all your donations, Moto. That was amazing.
No problem.
Those donations
I do it again.
were so amazing.
And Dave, I hope you're looking forward to an epic bundle of stuff arriving at your doorstep in the next week or so, as well as Cody.
Thanks to everybody. We're nearly done here. You can still give some money, but we are done here after 24 hours. This was fun. Thank you so much.
My man wants to say thank you.
Stick a fork in it. They're done.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right. Oh, there you go.
Bye.
From the mouth of babes.
I think we will sign off here. Thanks to everyone who donated. Keep an eye on the Creations for Charity website if you want to see all the donations throughout the month of December, and the blog post over there, and you can see where all the sets were donated and where your money went. We appreciate all of your support, and we'll see you next year for the 10th Creations for Charity 24-hour live stream here on Beyond the Break. Bye.
Bye.